the clip full, forever ready to empty us.
Yo, happy new day, Wagwan. It's your boy Jez. We're in the Rascal building. Happy new day to each and every one of you lot, man. Hope you lot can hear me. Big up B Rika Trill. Big up Mary Trilly Jen. Big up AP Trill. Come on. Yeah. Bibi Nana Trill. Everyone in the building. Happy new Blood Clot Day. Let me see a number 1 if you're there, man. Old school, a 1. Put a 1 in the chat if you're in the building. Let's go. Make sure you support this track, yeah? The link is in there. Boys, the pains. DJ Raj already walked it's a real Trill.
SMS live talks, they get me.
Break down, bust the sediment, I'm in my element. Gallivanting through the tenements like an elephant. So back to the bone, I'm 2-6 with my skeleton. Gonna wanna give me the pussy because I'm relevant. You made the yellow go sediment cause you're relevant. You're feminine, see this clip here? It's got telling it. I'll find a red head back. I'm one shelling it. The way you screaming dirty ball, these other dogs are chilling it.
Right now, you make shit happen, there's no wishing. We play a game where the referee is missing. Game of pop, but it wasn't one to listen. She got a butt and swallow nut, there's no kissing. Of course, we got trust issues. Trust the drug, man, I'm dying over trust misuse. Yo, I don't need no tissue. Can't stay around the killies that keep large pistols. And they keep the clip full, forever ready to empty. Clean heart, but they stay up at that devil. Yaga, yo.
I was always good at playing my position. What you know about B-Wing, waking up in Brixton? I think I'm just a freedom fighter, playing up the system. I have the hood for you like Kingdom from Mitchell. That's how man hunt, smoking at that blunt, sweet one, but me slam dunk, and at that front. Try my champion with looks like Samson. I hit the brains like the skull, I make you don't feel abandoned. I rip them, that's my arms blacker than Ugandans. My consciousness is in a constant state of expansion. Every bar's an anthem, I should own a couple mansions. I ain't an airline like Richard Branson.
Bad from sperm, official from the city, from a young boy. I've been getting busy with the keys. Mum raised me proper, but the estate was shitty. I was out there making sure the phone stands out to the keys. I some deals on built to make the phone do flips. Keys raiding purses just to purchase bits. I watched the G push, being in veins and nearly died and made a line like, yo, it's only that he wanna buy. Money have to make, can't have to slide. If you're chatting to the pigs, then I pray that you fry it. Loyal to the soil, to the feds, I'll always lie. And I'ma keep it that to the day that I die.
While you argue if it's planting or plantain, Trilluminati, just one another campaign, sipping champagne, plotting to pour poison in your friends' veins. You can vote and vote, but you'll never see the plans change. My favorite words are rebel, revolution and rampage, capture the wrong dimension, just trying to make it back safe. Or an indigo, still my heart's blacker than a match cake. You snitch, hope your mum gets set on fire and you catch AIDS. So it's just another baby, hitting with a fat gauge. I posted on my OnlyFans page. Yo, what's your language?
Reload that. I got a must be space for me to jump back on. Hey, Roger.
Yeah, family tree. Yeah, family tree. What we saying anyway, man? Happy new day. All that good stuff. I was checking my messages. Sorry. Do you know what I mean? Vanity, man. Vanity. Vanity's a motherfucker, man. Uh-oh. Saved a woman this morning after her ex had battered her. Had to get her an ambulance. Stay safe. Madness. Yeah, man. Stay safe, people. I mean,
Grand Rising, family tree, Grand Rising.
Yeah, big up. What happened to you yesterday, man?
Give thanks for another day.
What happened to you yesterday?
Yesterday?
Yeah, you were like,
I'm not getting held up, man.
I'm coming through, man. I'm coming through right now. And then, like, don't come through at all. Why do you do things? Why do you do things like that, bro?
I know.
But it's all good. But you just cheapen your word, bro. You know, like you make your word mean less and less. I don't know why you. I don't know why you'd want that because you're such a good guy, bro. I don't know why you'd want people to not be able to believe in your word. You got to work on that, you know, Mills. Just say what you can do, bro.
Don't ever overpromise yourself, King. Do you know what I mean? So Wagwan, you just been busy getting in all the checks, making all the monies.
Bro, that's what it's about, man. That's what it's about, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There might be a time where it don't come in. You know the ones there.
Right.
Sit there and try and find something else. So, do you know what I mean? While it's there, jump on it. I realize it's my mentality as well, though, Jed, you know. I've been sitting there and allowing these little things to get to me instead of remembering my why, like my purpose. You know what I'm saying? Why am I doing this? You know what I mean? And I allow something so small, so insignificant to even, not only for me to think about it on a daily basis and let it get to me, I'm even talking about it and allowing it to, you know what I mean, affect my mood and affect my personality.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So at the same time, I get that. But then again, I needed to go through that to get to where I am today. So in the same breath that I'm saying it's not good, sometimes if that's what you need to go through, that's what you need to go through.
I hear you. Yesterday was
that's the hand that you dealt. That's the hand that you dealt. You can always change your cards. I hear that, but you know what I mean? You might as well try and use the cards that you got dealt first before you try and change any cards. You know what I mean? Because you never know, the cards you pick up could be worse or could be better.
Madness. So what's the day looking like today? You out, you in? Ooh.
I'm out, man. I'm out today, man. I thought I'd come in and quick little wagwan. Just making myself a little cup of tea.
Tell me if you think this butters. You say you're out and you're about to make yourself a cup of tea. He said, bro, you know what?
I said, I'm gonna be out. He said, what are you doing?
Bro, you got. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, that's cool. Yeah, I just see something here. I was looking for something for my theme of today. Yesterday's theme was amethyst. Today's theme is gonna be onyx. But tell me, what do you think about these rings? I think I might get me an onyx ring. I quite like this. I'm not really a ring fan, but like, I don't know.
I've never heard of onyx.
What do you mean never heard of onyx?
No. Talk to me.
I
might have heard about it. I just didn't know the name then. Yeah,
it's a precious stone. It's a black precious stone, like similar to obsidian. This is my other favorite stone.
What's it? Does it have benefits, or do they say like?
Probably does, but I'm looking at it from an aesthetic kind of
point of view.
Yeah, and a sentimental point of view. I've got like a little onyx collection of, you know, of jewelry that I'm trying to add another piece to it. I got something like this. I got some onyx panther thing, kind of like this, like a wrist bracelet. But I don't know like one of these. I don't know. It looks kind of judgy. I don't want the red stone. Bro,
you got to do research on these sort of things. So that's what I was thinking. Should I just fucking
silver Ottoman Tugra signet ring?
Let me see. Cheers.
Kind of looks kind of wavy. I don't want to lie to you, bro. I think it looks kind of wavy. MJ Trill, big up your chest.
Lie, bro. I want to see that. I want to see that round.
Do you know what I mean?
Happy New Day. Big up everyone. Big up Mills.
Big up John Stone in that Alabama Club building. And let's start this right, man.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know a man's lean up. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Lean. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOV. Why would I run? If I got my machine? When I got that, best be ready.
Yeah, big up John Stone. Much love for that.
Come on, family.
Yeah, so he needs to hear the beat.
You know what, man?
Lean. Yeah, man. Hit the like button, family, while you are in the building. MJ.
Gelato biscotti is really mean.
MJ, you
You sound like you're full of beans today, MJ. What's going on?
Me, shit, I haven't even moved out of I haven't even got in the shower and got dressed. I've never even stayed in my bed and jumped on the live stream before. This is mad.
We
got it. Just don't move, man. Just relax a bit, man. No rush. I know you want to get out into the sun, but it'll be there. It'll be there tomorrow and the next day.
I haven't even looked outside yet, if I'm being honest. So it could be grey as fuck, and I wouldn't even know.
It's bright. It's pleasant. It's got a good vibe. It's got a good vibe, man. But
good. I think, you know what? I'm definitely missing something. You know, last night when I went to bed, I had this mad feeling of anxiety. And you know when you're trying to I was proper tired and I was trying to fall asleep, but then my leg was doing a madness, so my whole body just kept feeling anxious and not that jumping thing that you do, but my body was just being weird and I couldn't go to sleep and it was pissing me off.
Do you know what? Look. I apologize to you and everyone else that feels them symptoms when I turn off the stream. I'm sorry. I'm working on making it 24 hours. I'm sorry, man. Sorry.
We're saying withdrawal symptoms from the stream, yeah?
Clucking. That sounds like classic clucking.
Mad.
Yo. Big up the Hafties, man. Big up the Hafties. Axum, Western, MD, Mary Jen, Rika B, Cactus, Mimosa, Mazza, Unknown Trill, all the sisters, man. Now I feel like I got to keep going unless before I forget some ladies.
Mimosa, Anya,
Russian. Don't know where Russian's been though. She went from Anya to yesterday. Oh, slightly. And she's doing one of them Jungle Jesus pass-throughs. I'm here. Hey. Oh, my reception, my internet. Yo.
I hear that. Happens to us all, you know. My internet's broken, my reception's shit, my life is broken. Don't worry. I hear you.
Just know, whatever you are going through in life, you know, just pass through and say, well, go on. Sometimes even jump on and come and discuss what you're experiencing, man. You got a fan base here. So touch in, man. You know what I mean? Touch in. And I encourage people to be as genuine as they can be. I know it's a world where you don't really trust no one and yada, 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 and people chat shit. But try to find a safe space to just be genuine with people and build a genuine relatability. We don't have to be fake to each other on this channel, man. And I say that because I woke up to a message. You know, people always getting at me. Oh, Jedi. Man said to me, I'll read what he said as well. I'll read it. He said, this is from someone called General. Yeah. General says, Jedi, humbly, please don't move people away from you. Bring them all back. Khan, EIE, Sham, Shifa is back. Good, big up. So, I mean, people don't always have the best way of writing. But I guess what he's saying is, don't push people away from you, Jeds. So there's Khan, and I'm not gonna lie. I think when everybody else was trying to shell Khan, even though I had a tempestuous kind of relationship with him, I still kind of held it down for him. I was like, no, big up Khan, and let him know that you know what, you're appreciated over here and whatnot. I don't think that somebody like Khan, which I knew from the start, is the type of character that will take, and then you end up beating them up. I don't know how you lot grew up in that. I don't know how you lot relate to each other. Maybe you don't get the urge to want to beat people up. Yeah, I don't when I'm minding my own business. But when people come in front of me, day to day around me, and they do these they have these annoying traits. My number one annoying trait is, don't keep coming around me and making the women want to leave. I hate that. I like to have women around me, panelists, friends, conversation. I need that around me, innit? I was raised around women as well. I grew up with lots of women in my life, whether right or wrong. And as a big man, I still appreciate feminine energy, females just being around. It's just nicer. Do you know? It's just nicer, man. You know how it is, man. Women are fucking thoughtful, you know, like they're considerate. Like it's good, man. So when you start arguing with women and that, like you already go on a little list. I'm not gonna cape. I'm gonna be like, you know what, cool. But you go on a little list, innit? Then after that, you start trying to take shots at me and start showing me that you kind of got an issue with me, or you don't really like me, or something, and you make your little comments. Do you think that I don't forget things? If you say stuff to me, I'm not going to forget. So I'm going to remember, okay, so you're harboring a certain type of energy or vibration, which is cool. I understand. I make people react in all different types of ways. I get it. But bro, don't ever think that you're going to, like, what's the word? Disrespect me or insult me, and I'm not going to clap back. And then, unfortunately, when I clap back, people don't like the clap back. You don't see me just gunning for people. Oh, yeah, you. Oh, yeah, I'm Mills. Yeah, fuck you. You dickhead. You fucking big-nosed Turkish dickhead. You don't see these activities. Mills is my friend. You know? Not only does he come on the panel and chat and talk and all that's all great, in real life, he will reach out and see if I'm okay. That's it. Normal. Like, it's, do you know what I mean? His son can't walk past me in the street without me saying hello. My son can't walk past him in the street without saying hello. Like, that's it. I don't need to go into any more details of how great my friendship is with Mills. But I'm just using him as an example, and it's a good example because he's kind of from the same kind of ends. Then you got someone like Khan, who I wake up in the morning and I'm hearing you're over there fraternizing with the energy, with the enemy, when the enemy's calling me a batty man and a tramp and a this and that. You're over there chilling with them. And I'm getting told this time after time. Then you're over here, then you come up with statements like, "We ain't friends." And it's just like it just leaves a bitter taste in it. And I'm just like, what's in this guy's heart? Can he see that can he see what I'm about? Can he see what I'm trying to do? Or is he just another pussy that doesn't recognize when he's around greatness, gets complacent because we allow him to exist in our universe, and then thinks that he is a indispensable fucking asset? Because this is what I realize: all these people with these skew with egos, they kind of feel like they bring. Remember, Khan used to say all the time, "Yeah, I bring the content, we bring the content," and it's like, look, Khan, you kind of don't. What you do bring is argument, and I understand in these times, argument is an appealing vibration to be drawn towards. It takes bigger people, it takes people with more substance to actually sit down and try and relate over non-arguments, over what do we agree on, or what can we investigate, what can we agree to disagree on without turning it into like a shit fest. These are the people that I rate. Compare somebody like Khan to somebody like Mills. We shouldn't compare people. Everyone's individual. Compare someone like Khan to someone like Mills. Compare someone like Khan to someone like S. I've got uncles that start arguments for no reasons and got mad egos. My uncles have got big egos, you know. But even they, at times, are harmonious. At times, they're being a cunt. It's not 24/7 like silly cunt behavior, and knowing that you can't even back it in real life. So anyway, that's just people like Khan. EIE, he was never a friend. I never liked him. I never pretended to like him. I never fucked with him. I never checked for him. Like, fuck EIE. He's been fucked EIE from 3 years ago. It's been fucked that brother. You know what I mean? And who's the other one that he mentioned? Sham. At the end of the day, I'm cool with Sham, innit? But Sham is the type of person that you have to let him know how you feel. There's no point beating around the bush or wasting time. You have to let him know, I don't like certain things, innit? And if we can work together and find some kind of harmony, that's cool. But if he feels like he's upset because he was sounding upset yesterday, oh, the big man doesn't like when I do this, and he tells me and I don't like it, so now I'm gonna like whatever, man. All this, I'm gonna be at Freestyle Friday, and all you lot are puss cells for them kind of behaviors. Get me? I literally say to my uncle, yeah, I don't let my man back on your show. Not like I would, but like
MJ is in the back, sorry.
No, MD's in the front.
Oh, is she? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, am I? Oh, my bad. I couldn't see my
I couldn't see. Yeah, sorry. I seen your message and not your.
Happy New Day.
Sorry, Jets. Go on.
Okay, sis. Salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Yeah, man. Peace. Yeah, man. So that quick rant is just over. I just want to say, like, to some people, it might feel like, oh yeah, Jedi, you push people away. I don't think maybe I do, innit? And it is what it is. Maybe the people I push away, are the ones that don't work with my spirit, innit? And you lot might like them, but not being rude. But if I can't get along with you, then I can't get along with you, and I can't pretend.
But Jeds, you've never told anyone don't come back round here, have you?
No.
Exactly.
No.
So if they decide not to come back round because they can't handle themselves or to behave in this, and when I say behave, like just what am I trying to say here?
Tell us.
I don't know, man. Just find a balance, man. Know how to cohabitate.
Yeah.
And not only that, the tongue reveals what the heart conceals. So sometimes if you let a person speak long enough, you will actually hear the truth of their nature. So sometimes it's a case of you're not hating them, like just you want to separate from them. Yeah.
I just that's exactly what it is. Like with the corn thing, I know when you cook that corn, like I don't know how I could have avoided it. And I know what I'm like. I do go into like mad little rant modes and like I live with the capacity to become very angry. I'm looking for a better way to say it, but I don't want to say I've got a temper issue because I don't think I do have a temper issue. I had a temper issue, had an issue where I maybe struggled to regulate and contextualize my anger. But after doing like so many years in jail based on my shit decisions made when I'm angry, I think I've come to grips with it. I've done anger management, enhanced thinking skills, and victim aware. I've done so many different things that forced me to stop and slow down, and I've done cognitive behavior therapy to try and get to grips with my anger. My anger is understandable as a young man that has been like practically orphaned and raised himself up on the streets of South London. I get why I had some residual anger. Plus, when you realize how empathetic you are as a being, and you realize certain aspects of your own life's purpose, and you look at the way the world is, like you're gonna have a natural anger because the world is incorrect and unbalanced, and subconsciously we pick up on this. Every day I deal with microaggressions and verbal and physical threats of violence towards me and people like me. And like, look, just yesterday I got called a nigger on my own live stream in my own kitchen. Like, that's a minor to everyone. It's a minor to me. But growing up, knowing that we live in a world where these type of things exist, obviously you're gonna have some residual anger. If you don't have residual anger, I would say that you're not empathetic enough. You're not tapped in to the vibration of what's going on around you, because there's a lot to be unsettled by, especially in today's current climate. But anyway, I only say that to say this, yeah? I know what I'm like when I lose my temper. I know what I'm like. I know how drunk I get off being angry. So I've made lots of effort to put myself in positions and stay around people that don't invoke that emotion. People that actually know that, you know what, me winding Jedi up, actually, it might give me some entertainment, but actually Jedi lives with that vibration for longer than most average people. I don't think it's fair to impart that on him. And like, so when people say, oh, I was just joking, or yeah, man, I was just trying to wind you up, or it appears to me that they're saying stuff just to get a reaction, I've got to think to myself, do I want this person around me on a long-term basis? Because in real life, I could throw my whole life away, losing. Like, I've done the most ridiculous things. It doesn't even make sense. Why did you do that, Jeds? Do you know what I mean? Why did you take it that far? And everyone always questions my response. But I tried to give enough warning before I go there. I go nuclear. And I know lots of other people do. I'm not unique in, oh, when I lose my temper, I go crazy. I'm not saying I've got any special. I'm just saying that I suppose I don't know how everybody else is, but I reflect at night. I reflect in the day. I reflect, and exposing myself to these type of vibrations never bodes well for me in the long run. So I would rather than getting angry and showing people how angry I can get, I'd rather sidestep having to get angry, be diplomatic, and keep my peace of mind, which is way more important to me. Like, anger is like a drug. I feel like I take days off my life or months off my life when I'm hyperventilating and my mouth's foaming and whatever, I'm actually a dickhead. I'm not even me. Do you know what I mean? I'm not like the version of me that I'm proud of. I'm actually quite a dickhead when I lose my temper. So just allow me in it. Just allow me, because just allow me. Because if you don't allow me, then we're just gonna go at it, and it's just gonna be dumb. And if you got control, then be the bigger person and just drop me out. Just drop Jeds out. That's what I asked for. So the man that left me that comment about EIE, Sham, and Khan, and Shifa, thank you for your concern. Yeah, I don't mean to push people away from me, but at the same time, a long time ago, I realized I have to live in my truth. I have to. I can't make myself unwell to try and shapeshift to be someone else, to do what? To run a live stream so that I can have all these people around me that I don't like and I don't get on with, and I can't do that. I have to find a balance. Sometimes when I don't like you or I don't want to chat to you, I just lock off and let the show run. I realize it's not all about Jeds. It's Trilluminati Live. It's not the Jedi show. So anyone can talk, but when you're forcing me to interact with your pussyolism, you're gonna catch corn. I hope I've explained myself, General. I'm not trying to push people away. I'd like to build. I'm actually about building a network and a platform that we all can benefit from. I genuinely, on my mom's grave, this is what my intentions are. But I know sometimes oil and water can't mix. I don't know whether I'm oil or water, but I just know sometimes there's people that I just can't mix with. Like, I'm not telling them don't come around here, but it's like they feel it in their soul. When I say what I'm saying, they feel it, and then they kind of just shy away, or they come around, and then they've got this kind of grudge kind of vibration. Like, yeah, I'm around here, but secretly fuck Jedi. Like, well, if you fuck Jedi, then it's fuck you too.
Look,
and then the truth finally comes out.
Yeah,
how they really feel.
There's different people that's got different opinions. I can only speak for myself. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, what's going on, everyone?
Happy New Day.
Obviously, so so obviously from now, so like the way I would like to be addressed, I would like to be called Shug.
Shug, like Suge Knight.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So obviously,
where's the Trill?
The way,
Trill in your name?
like this is the thing. Just like my man has, like, he's obviously spoke. I just want to say something. With me, it was never a vibe of hatred or this. It was nothing like that. It's just a thing of my man is cutting me off. So I have been fired. I haven't left the job. I've been fired. This is what people need to get into their head. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. He knows the truth. I know the truth. You get what I'm saying? It's got nothing to do with me. It's not me saying, oh, I'm fucking off. I'm going here. I'm doing this. No, I've been kicked off. So I don't fit into that category. I understand he was rounding up a lot of people. I do think some people should come back. It is a shame. You get what I'm saying? Even though they have certain things and whatever, of course I think they should. Who do
you want to come back?
Like, I think Khan can bring, especially when we talk about relationships, I think he can bring a honest angle sometimes, and that is definitely missed. Even like religiously, he's not that close-minded. He can look into other avenues and whatnot. So I hear what you're saying, that he's dissing you in other places. Me, yeah, please understand I'm free from this. Totally free from this. This is a situation where this was just purely like a little something that what's going on? Yeah, it's like just a little situation that we had, and that's all it was. It was addressed with no one else, not a single person ever spoke to me about this except for me and you.
Sure. I'm not even comparing you. I'm just reading out the comment that the comment that someone left. I in no way even compared you to what happened with EIE and Khan. I'm not sure why you're being put in that. But I get. I don't know. It's like basically, if I have this Jedi rant thing with you lot, and then it gets looked as Jedi and S had a little thing or whatever, then that I think man's trying to tally up. I don't know what it is, bro. Like, I don't know why man's watching me like that, but it's like they're trying to hold me to ransom. Don't be yourself. Don't express yourself. Don't express when you are unhappy with somebody because you're running a show and we want all these characters to be around you, but you don't have to deal with these people. Like, You're the same type of people that wear a mask to please the security guard or whatever. I'm not doing these things, bro. We got to stand up for what we believe in.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
And big up yourself for making such emotional progress. You know, with all the training and therapy and self-reflection and anger management. Mashallah, it's a beautiful thing. No,
I think he had to do them courses. He didn't have no choice. I think them courses were forced. But yeah.
No, but you know what? There's always a choice to be made. You know, so he chose to do it. You know, and it's a good thing. Yeah, I'm not knocking it. Good. Where you find good, appreciate it. So yeah.
MD, listen, look. Basically, I want to hear your opinion on the whole like aftermath and whatnot. Clear mind. You woke up. We're all having our tea, etc., etc. Yeah. Tell us what's going on. I want to hear your take. I'll be specific if you require me to be specific.
Okay, no. I understand where you're going with the whole conversation.
Alhamdulillah,
yeah. So basically, look, from what I've seen of you, and you said, don't get it twisted. Sometimes some things you say are wild, bruv, like wild. But at the end of the day, that's you, innit? And it's a case of when I see you coming on the show, I know you like to. In Arabic, we say mu'anida. You know, you like someone that you like to trigger people with certain things, which is cool.
It's not that.
No, hold on, bruv. No. Wait. Let me explain. That it's not always going to be in a negative way. I understand, because sometimes I will ask a certain question because I'm curious to see the reaction that's going to come out of it. That's why I said we're kind of similar in that part of certain triggering questions. But at the same time, I just need to know, first of all, so we just know the levels. Do you love me for the sake of Allah? Fi sabilillah. Khair, I love all my Muslim brothers and sisters for fi sabilillah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying. I feel like when you come, you're more of the fire starter for the show. Does that make sense? And fire is not always bad, but it's not always good. It's for you to find the balance of when to release that flame and when to draw it back in. Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, the way yesterday's conversation with Uncle Tony, I know everything's squashed, but like I thought that was so unnecessary. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like pick your battles. Not every battle needs to be fought, and some are unnecessary.
You know, one thing. I think it's gonna happen one day. What's gonna happen? Because obviously, like, you've got a very good point of view, and I think you are very, very valued, extremely honest, extremely likable, and a top level panelist. And sooner or later, people are gonna go for you. Do you understand? You're gonna see it. Yeah. Back in the day, I used to look when like other men used to get haters, and I used to say, "Raw, like that's mad. I wish I could have some." You know what I'm saying? and then finally, when they come, it's like, okay, so this is what it is. So this is why when my man Snaps is saying to me, "You don't know nothing about haters."
Wait a second, Shah. Why would you want to have haters, bro? Why would you want to be coming onto a panel and sitting there thinking, "Oh, I want to have haters"?
Come on, but you don't need to swing your arms like that, man. Like, no, I'm just saying, like, obviously, what it is.
I'm not even swinging, bro. I'm not even swinging because do you know what we were
just I'm looking at the screen. Maku's moving his arms. That's all it was. Yeah, that's all it was. So
I thought you meant spiritual. I thought you meant I was trying to swing spiritual blows. I was like, no, man.
Nothing like that.
Man's a weirdo, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This weird behavior, bro. You know what I mean? You don't want trolling. You don't want death threats. You know what I mean? That's up to you, man. But for the rest of us, we know how to deal with it. I mean, friend or foe, you get the wrath of sniper. You get what I'm saying? Like,
if
you piss me off, no, if you piss me off, but with me and you, I understand what you do.
Okay.
I understand what you do. Some more time, I'm not upset with you or thing. But it's like when you cross the line and I'm telling you, fall back, man.
Strongman where obviously like people cross the line.
No, I said fall back.
Strongman where I cross the line.
Yeah, I said when I say fall back,
cross the line. Do you know what the funny thing is? This is why. Let me show you why I can never be angry at certain people. Because when push comes to shove, I see what people say, innit? People don't speak up a lot. But when shit really hits the fan, I see who speaks up for me. Yeah? Like the person, he knows who he is. So the person also knows what gets said and what don't get said. Yeah, don't chat shit to me about I'm saying this and I'm saying that. Please don't, blood. Because you heard the way man was coming on. I'm chatting to a man just addressing him. He don't like it. And he's taking it way over there. That's not my business.
But so
that's not my
business.
It's not my business.
One second. Sorry, sis.
And you're talking about my ankle. You must have gone mad.
We do, though.
My uncle and my man's dissing man hard. Yeah, you must have gone real mad. Come on, bro.
One thing we do, yeah, and we say to you, Sham.
No, but keep it real, because man,
keep it real. You know what's mad though, Sham? Well, you know what's mad, Sham? Like you dislike. I'm telling you that this youth is one of my oldest friends, and you just dissing him. And I'm like, well, let me be quiet. Then you dissing man's uncle, bro. Like, what do you think?
Me, bro?
This not. Hold on. Let me just say, this ain't my uncle from the internet. You see, he hardly knows how to.
Why is he talking to me like that then?
Oh, but he held it down. No. He held it down, Cham. Don't act like he was getting at you. He was trying to show you. He was just being respectful. You started getting at him. Like, you know what I think? You know what I think something is? You spoke to him like an idiot, yeah. Like the levels of respect. If we're imagine that you're around me, yeah, and then we go and link your uncle or your uncle, like we're punning, and your uncle walks by, you're like, yo, uncle, I meet my brethren Jedi, sniper, rare, and before you know it, I'm talking to him like, like to the point where he's like, bruv, who are you talking to?
Yeah,
and then he has to say, oh, don't talk to me like an idiot. And you don't even step in. Yeah. So it's like you're giving me the chance to rectify it and talk. Don't even step in, don't even get involved. The man telling man about dickhead and you're like, come on, man. It's like, it's cool, but like man does have loyalty. As much as I like people to stand on their own 2 feet, especially when it comes to the sisters. I don't like to be seen to cape for the sisters. But there's times where I've got to tell you that, yo, fall back because like, you know, like even if it was you, Sham, there'd be a point where I might have said to Mary Jen, yo, Mary Jen, allow him a bit. Like, I'm gonna be fair. You only really see it. You only really see it when it's against you, Sham. You only see you get me when you say wild shit to people that you shouldn't really have an opportunity. Like I convinced my real life friends to come on here. They ain't got time to get drawn into Passer and you know what I mean. And you know, you nearly did it to Sasha. You nearly did it to MD. Not like I'm counting, but I'm counting. Like you get me, like that.
No, so you're saying
you could make people feel like I can't be fucking bothered. Like,
bro.
To jump online if it's gonna be with this sham. Like, and then it got to a point where when you were jumping on, people was just jumping off.
Yeah.
You done it 2 weeks in a row on my show, bro. You done it 2 weeks in a row on my show.
If I could just throw in an observation, when Sham, when you come on, that sometimes we'd be having a great conversation and then it kind of gets diverted into something else. Like you bring it back to maybe like something that was said yesterday when you went around that you want to discuss.
I never addressed you once yesterday. I haven't addressed you today either.
I've just thrown in an observation there. But
yeah. But
and you know what? I hear
that from my point of view. I haven't.
Hey, listen. I'm not gonna be on the internet babysitting any grown-ass man. Yeah, you better know what you're doing, bro. Like, stop all this. Yeah, I ain't got time to be explaining. Oh, no.
Who's asking you for anything?
I'm just saying though. I don't want to sit here and listen to it either. Like, please. Yeah,
Sham, do you
know what you do? Yeah, you come on my show. You did the same thing. So don't ask people. What did I exactly do to piss off people? You know what you fucking done, bro.
Lad, I'm not hearing no bullshit from no one. You get what I'm saying?
That's the whole point.
It is, isn't it? Like if you want bullshit,
I said the main thing. We always say to
you want man to get moisted off and just sit there.
When you come in the place, bro, it's better than getting moisted off in real life, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sham, you know what the best thing to do?
Bro, let me just show you. Like that's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen.
Say whatever,
never gonna happen.
Italian pussy, bro.
Yeah. So So let's be. I think obviously in a situation like this,
too much your ego.
Obviously, yeah.
You don't let people go as well. You don't let.
You don't either. Welcome. Yeah.
Can I just say, Sham? In all honesty, the best thing to do is just to rewind some of the.
You need to grow up, man. You know what I mean? Like you're coming on these streets and you're asking for advice. You're asking for advice and you won't let people talk.
I do apologize, Matthew. I hope you don't mind me jumping in. Sham, you know what the best thing to do is just to rewind. You see some of the instances where discussions got overly heated and in some cases turn into dispute. Just rewind and have a look at it and see it.
MD, please tell me if I spend enough time on here, and I still do what I've got to do in real life. When the fuck have I got time to rewind?
I
am on here speaking to you.
No, I hear that, but
when am I rewinding?
Okay, well,
when am I rewinding? Like, what is this? I don't get what this is. Nah, man.
It's fine.
Nah, man, I ain't rewinding.
Let's be real, yeah. You're saying that this situation is something that affects you, yeah? Like it makes you feel some type of way, right?
Don't make me feel any type of way.
So if it doesn't, obviously, I'm saying obviously just for the sheer fact that it's been brought up again today. Do you see what I'm saying? So obviously there must be something that's.
Did I bring it up?
Yeah, because Jedi was talking about something completely different. He didn't mention you. He was talking about a text message that he received this morning, and he was just explaining why the names that were mentioned in those text messages, why they haven't been back, or the certain situations, and how he felt in regards to it. Yeah. But this one, maybe sometimes it's better to just take a step back and listen to the full thing rather than
perhaps
jumping straight in. And I know before in a previous conversation, you said you actually want to change and you want to learn certain things. So, you know, if you really, really want to do that, you don't have to go back on every show that you think, but just go back on last night. It won't be hard to rewind a little bit. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, see how you're on now? To be
totally honest, the way I look at it, just to be totally honest, the way I look at it is like a lot of the times I will use like videos to learn, you know, if it's a tutorial or something like that, no problem. But you can't expect me to go back on something that I've already lived.
No, of course you can.
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like it goes against my principles. I'm just saying I do take your advice.
Okay.
But it's not really the way I do things. It will be a big change for me to backtrack because I can store information just by being there. Yeah.
What's the fundamental thing we say to you when you come on these streams and these things happen?
Bro, I don't know. I'm kind of wondering. Like, like how certain man. Like how like the older man, how the older so-called older man,
say sham.
Like how they control this.
We say read the room, something. We say
you need to read the room as well. Like you lost yourself.
We do say that though.
Lost yourself. You need to calm yourself down. Completely lost yourself. I don't know why.
Don't talk while I'm talking.
If I do it to you, it's a mad thing. But you just do what you want to do. Just a reckless old man, yeah.
Your mum's
wake up.
I told you, man.
You see this
for having you.
Yeah.
Yo,
guys, we don't really
big up everyone. Yeah, big up Cam, big up Maku, big up Jed, big up NJ, big up Mills.
Yeah, you don't know me, bro. I can cuss you calm, I can cuss you angry, I can do whatever, bro. I'm controlled with my shit. And
like Sham, everyone kind of gets a day where they get rinsed.
It, man.
Like I don't think you should take it too personal, you know.
Skin, bro. I deal with more than you, worse than you.
Everyone gets rinsed.
You're just a troll.
I've been rinsed. MJ's been rinsed. MD's. I'm sure at one point I don't know who rinsed Maku, but sorry, sis. But the thing is, Sham, you're asking people's advice. You came on, you asked MD, "Oh, what do you think of the situation yesterday?" People are trying to break it down and give you honest opinions, and then you're just coming back with shit, and you just come back with shit excuses. Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to. Well, I know I'm not taking this from people. I didn't ask you your opinion. So why are you here, bro? You're confusing me. Do you want to learn? Do you want to like get something from this that you can take away from it, or are you just cause confusion again?
If I'm honest with you,
read the room. That's all. That's my only advice when I speak to you more time. Read the room. Yeah,
you do that.
Yeah, you just can't come jumping in.
I'm not doing that.
And then attacking people.
I don't even fucking look at the screen. How about that, most?
No, like let me show you how to stuff this.
Oh, just listen.
1 second. You got somebody who'd never cussed before. Never cussed. Yeah. Aerodynamic production, never cussed before, bruv. You got him out of his tree, bruv. Yeah, last week on my show, bruv. That's what you did.
What are you talking about? Me and my man, we spoke before. What are you talking about?
But I'm telling you, the whole scenario, how you came on. You came onto my show on some madness, bruv. Yeah,
God, man didn't know who he was.
You started the
man didn't know who it was.
No.
Man was speaking to him on a calm vibe. I didn't even know who came on. Nothing. Like I said to you, I'm moving around doing things. Bluetooth, read the room. Bluetooth means you're not looking, you're just listening. My man's talking, so I'm talking with him. And then somehow, conversation just goes wherever it goes. You know,
what is it that
he's talking to. I don't know who I'm talking to.
Oh, mate. No,
are you talking about
bro, that's the realness, I'm telling you.
Hold on, let me intervene here. It's like you just don't understand. Like you was having a conversation with one brother, right? a young brother, right? You're throwing shots at him. He's not responding. Another brother comes on the panel, yeah, and then you start on him automatically, bro. Yeah, fuck him. What do you mean, fuck him, bro?
Yeah.
And then you're gonna sit there and laugh. That's why you're a fat cunt, bro. Yeah, and you need to sort your fucking shit out, bro. Yeah,
yeah.
Because I'm fed up with all this weird behavior, bro. And then now you're asking questions like a fucking 7-year-old. What do I do?
Okay. Okay. What's the subject today then? What is it? What's the subject? What we
read the fucking room?
Yeah.
That's what the subject is.
Subject today can be good vibes, happy vibrations, sunshine's outside, people. Let's switch up the vibe. Can we
have some summer, man.
No offense, training on how to have a conversation and how to listen.
Some summer, man. Have some discipline.
Anyone who find that beneficial.
We're not doing that.
Do you know what? Do you know? See how you said Sabr Maku? You know, you remind me of something. I don't know if Sham, if you ever heard this term. Isbiru wa sabru wa rabatu. It was said by a very it means be patient, be even more patient, and be even more patient than your enemies. Yeah. And that's not to say that I'm trying to compare anyone on the panel as enemies. I'm just using that as an example to say that
makes sense.
Sometimes, although patience is hard, if you can learn to hold yourself, and hold the tongue just to hear what is actually happening, you will be better equipped, to maneuver through certain situations. Now, I'm sure your intention is good. I understand that sometimes causing friction, like Jeddah said earlier, you know, certain times a lot of people are attracted to that, so that brings in views. But you have to understand,
I'm honestly not.
It's about quality.
I'm not doing that.
No, I hear you, but then at the same time,
I'm just trying to like have a conversation. It's people literally have like, you got to remember, there's people that have been physically attacked and they've done nothing wrong, in my opinion. They've done nothing wrong in many other people's opinion, but these people are now being physically attacked. Why? Please tell me why. Only for like their stance, their, you know, who they are.
But that's just standard. At the end of the day, from time you say, you know, stick to for whatever you're trying to propagate or say or state, then stick to that if that's what you're really about. And if you crumble under the pressure, then obviously, you know, more than likely you weren't about the things that you were saying you were about. Do you know what I mean? So like I said before, but you have to really take into account, Sham, that more than one person, more than 3 people have said in regards to actually letting a person speak and not interrupting. I know we all do it at times, that's cool, but when it's such consistency with it, it can get a bit annoying, and then it will get frustrating.
I think that's not the case. I do think people do it a whole heap of the time. It's just
but there's a balance.
How it's observed, and but technically you just came in and you added to the conversation. I feel like it's flowing. I haven't got a problem. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's back and forth.
He's babysitting.
More often than not, Sham, I know when to hold my tongue. And sometimes you'll hear me start speaking, and then I'll hear the other person speaking. Rather than to continue trying to get my voice louder to be heard, I'll just fall back. And then, you know what? When I try and see an opening, I'll try and come in. That's you know. But to each their own, everyone's different. But, you know, for time more than 3 people are saying the same thing, you got to really start questioning, is it actually them, or is there something in me that is causing this reaction? And if you're called to have that energy keep channeling towards you, you know, you're grown, that's your business. But if you choose to say to yourself, you know what, that negative energy, I don't want it channeling to me, you know.
You know,
if
honestly,
I can avoid it,
you say negative energy. I kind of feel the opposite, because I'm often blessed with good luck, and sometimes, like, I thank God a lot. I think you know, thanks for doing this, blah 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 blah, saving me in this situation, in that situation. So more time I'm thankful about things than I am. Exactly. So,
but that's barakah. That's not luck.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So, like, no, I feel very blessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not a case of me feeling any kind of way. Genuinely, just try to elevate people. I try to give them a certain level of honesty that they can obviously like grow and become better from. Some people find that very difficult. I do think lockdown has affected a lot of people. I do see personalities and certain vibes just go haywire. Yeah, and just to be like very clear, like no one think I'm just generally talking, and I'm not necessarily talking about anyone on here.
I hear you.
Yeah, so it's not indirect. It's nothing like that. Yeah, I'm just saying like people in general. I feel like they should know the truth. I definitely feel like I got a lot of things to share. As far as like different hustles, different ways. If there are young people watching, if there's older people watching, regardless, man could show them a lot of things, teach them a lot of things. I'm sure a lot of other people can. A lot of other people can. Every single person here has something to give, something to share, and something which
something
they
to learn. Yeah.
And something to learn, exactly. So that's really all it is.
Okay, well, having said that, and the energy has now lifted, I'll give my. Okay, guys, let's move on, please.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. But you know what it is? For me, can I just say one last thing? For me, it was never no bad energy. Like, it's literally not that deep. For me, I'm telling you, unless you don't know, you've heard it now, live. You get me?
There you go.
So you know what it is. Yeah? It's like, and obviously, like, I think people should realize this by now as well. But I'm showing you now, like, literally, for the person talking about rewind, I don't need to rewind, like I said, because I hear things live. So there's no need for me to rewind. I'd be rewinding my whole life, second guessing. Did that really happen? Did that really happen? No.
You know what? It's just reflection. But I mean, to each their own. You know?
I have to sit there and hear this in the morning. Fuck's sake.
You tell us
what's everyone having for breakfast?
Tell us what you want to hear.
Oh, what's everyone having for breakfast?
I had a bowl of drama pops for breakfast. How about that? Fucking drama pops.
Yeah.
Stop story.
You're awake. You're awake.
Tuna melt and some chips.
Like, we ain't all got life problems and family and children. I gave them speeches for my children. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, I don't waste it on grown-ass man. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah,
what are you giving to grown-ass men then?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't do it.
Yeah, okay.
I still got to worry about my own self, my own actions. 1 second. Yeah, I got to worry about my own self and my own actions. I ain't got time. I'm saying we on here running therapy class. Yeah. Helping people in quarantine or online or whatever. You
see what we're doing here. Please tell us what we're doing here.
No, not we.
Tell us what we're doing here.
No, shut up.
Yeah.
I'm speaking for myself. I'm speaking for myself. Yeah. And when I say we, I'm saying content providers. You ain't a content provider. You're just a panelist.
Oh, okay. And the panel makes the place, in case you didn't realize.
No, it doesn't, bro. Oh. It's the individual. I got my own channel, bro.
So why have open channel?
It's not about other people. It's about me. And people coming to see me. And
I like the dance with that really background music.
You get it?
Turn up Carlton again.
I do vibes, bro. I do vibes. Yeah. After all this in a week, when it comes to my Friday, it's nothing about this.
Okay.
We just relax. For me, we let it out. No, this is what we're supposed to do. This is my form of therapy via music, right?
Yeah.
Via music, via vibration.
Yeah.
Right?
And me, I find that I can exercise. I can just keep exercising, and it gets my mind off things. Yeah. Or I might listen to music sometimes, or whatever. That's my thing.
Yeah, everyone's different.
But you're doing it, and you're still getting into arguments. How does that make sense?
Yeah. Maybe I feed of it. Maybe I use it. Maybe 2 hours.
Right. Maybe you need to step off the treadmill.
It's getting me to where I want to be.
You need to get off the treadmill when you're having a conversation with people. Maybe.
No, in the meantime, you just knock everyone else about while you're trying to get where you want to be, because that's what it feels like, Sham.
Neil said heart rate. He said it a long time ago.
But no one's life or no one's emotion.
He's the only person that puts science on the table,
bro.
Yeah.
I think you think things are game with people, and it's not. People genuinely have emotions. People are genuinely really sensitive. People are genuinely anxious about even coming on the internet.
Yeah,
because of people like yourself.
Oh, okay. So you're saying I'm scaring people away. That's what you're saying, yeah?
Well, no, sometimes it's not that scaring. You're saying that you can be intimidated sometimes, because not everyone's used to certain type of personality.
It's intimidating. It's irritating.
Name me one person.
You can't intimidate someone. It's an irritator. Yeah, that's what he does. He just irritates people, which is cool. Yeah, in some respects, as you know, but it can't be every fucking single time.
Come on, man.
Can't be.
Like,
And you got to have some self-control and know that, all right, sometimes I get into argument for you. Sometimes I say things reckless. Yeah. I've got to curb that. Yeah. Because you don't want no one to tell you nothing. If you don't want no one to tell you nothing, self-analyzation is definitely important.
Yeah, you should self-analyze as well. You do know when my don's got water, I step in front. I don't hide in the crowd.
You see what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm trying to say.
Just so you know the difference between, man. This is who I am. With my chest, this is who I am.
You don't know me.
Yeah, I know you're a bitch at the back, so stay at the back.
Your mom's a bitch. I told you, bro. Yeah. Straight up and down. I'm not going to go back.
You're not no real Don.
Keep it straight. Yeah.
You're not no real Don.
I'm going to take it to the grave, bro. I'm going to take it to the grave. I'll be real. Yeah? Don't play with me, bro.
Real to day one. Yeah? We lose together.
I'm having a conversation with you, and you went there, and I will fuck you up, bro. Like, don't do it.
Yeah.
Who are you?
You wish.
You're fish food to me.
Can't even fuck up your own enemies.
Fish food, bro.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah. Like, what energy?
Yeah, and other dons with fish food as well. Scared little bitch.
How deep is your vocabulary?
Fake as fuck. Jubel, got your number.
You're just a mechanic, bro. Shut up, man. Go and fix a car.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's your
today issue? I'm fitting a tow bar. That's my hustle. You want to know my hustle? Fitting a tow bar. Yeah, I got that coming up, waiting for the delivery. Then I'm gonna fit. You happy?
Everything is about self.
You happy?
That's my point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everything is selfish. Me.
Yeah.
I got this emotion. I got that thing. I've got this going on. I've got that going on. Okay,
maybe you can learn how to hook up a tow bar. I can show you.
Yeah.
I don't care, bro.
Yeah. I just care that my car's ready. I just care that my car's fixed when I put in the fucking garage. That's all I care about.
Don't run your mouth too much, because I don't bring it to you. Just stay in your place, bud. Stay in your place.
Right,
yeah, because what's gonna end up happening? This is what I'm saying. So what we're gonna have to do, we're gonna have to have this big link up. But yeah, we're gonna have to have shut your mouth, prick. We're gonna have to have this big link up.
In the face when you're talking.
And obviously, like,
Mano. Turn on your camera. Stop it, man. Turn on your camera. I'm not in there meeting anyone because I'm a dangerous guy. I will definitely hurt you. Like, allow it.
Yeah.
I'm not into all that.
Yeah.
I'm talking about internet. I'm talking about how you are online. I'm talking about coming on and reading the room. I don't understand how you don't understand that. I don't understand how you don't understand.
We're gonna link up in real life. We'll see in it. You ain't bringing all that shit to me.
Do you know who you're talking to?
You ain't bringing it to me.
Yeah. I would laugh. Cut your stomach right open across from one side to the other. Pull out your intestines.
You couldn't even do that to your enemies.
About my business, bro.
You couldn't even do that to your enemies. It's been shown. You didn't even do that to your enemies.
I've done it to my enemies.
I've been shown.
Enemies, bro.
Your mandom's holding heat. You're nowhere to be seen.
Yeah.
Mandom's holding heat. Never on my life. On my life, that's not me. On my life, that's not me. Not me.
My man in the chat. My man in
could never be me.
My sister's around me. Everyone's around me, bro.
Yeah, you hear what I'm saying? Could never be me. God, that's my witness. Could never be me. Get me? Mandom's holding smoke. Man's there on the front line. Not like you, blood.
Oh, you playing
so don't run your mouth.
Sorry.
Don't run your mouth.
You playing squash with Batman.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Try to give you a little light-hearted something. Yeah. You can hear the thing. You can hear the thing. A man just want to give you a little story. Yeah.
The best escapee in the world.
Yeah. Go check him out. Go check him out. Anyone in the ACATs know Paul Massey. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah. You laugh because you ain't lived that life. You ain't lived that life. Yeah. You ain't even got close to that life. Yeah.
I'm always gonna be me, and you are always gonna be a pussy.
You ain't gonna be no one.
This is the reality.
No one. You've been shown who you are. Could never happen to me. Never happened to me.
Stop it, man.
Never. Has never happened to me. You're
just hurting yourself. Right now, you're trying to fight your way out of a hole that you put yourself in. Yeah. And I'm there with the shovel, just adding more soil.
All you're gonna say when you see, man, it's just you're gonna be, oh, it's all good, it's all squashed, oh, it's only hype, it's all this, it's all that. Man knows what it is. Man knows what it is, isn't it?
Honestly,
say no more. Just leave it as that.
I'm honestly. You can assume anything.
Yeah, man knows what it is.
Right now, online, you can assume anything.
Yeah.
And you're good with that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. You can make up all the scenarios.
Yeah, shut the fuck up about online.
Reality.
What do you think this is online?
Reality is different, bro.
You must have gone mad.
Reality is different. You get what I'm saying? And I have to deal with the reality every day, bro. You get what I'm saying? As I said, death threats and people
let's keep it moving. You're talking a bag of shit. You're talking a bag of shit.
Bro.
Who's threatening you? I'm saying you're moving loose. You're moving mad loose. Attacking man or like, blood, just fall back, blood. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, it's not even like that. Yeah.
Bro, you're a pussy. There's nothing more to be said, bro. It's got to be real. You know what I mean? I try to be nice, you know what I mean? But it's early in the morning, you know what I'm saying? And I just don't like what I was hearing, bro.
Dash, you have something to add?
Why do I have to have therapy class? I thought Motivational Monday was Monday. You get me? This is Trill Tuesday. Like, we chill, Trill.
Dash, do you have something that you want to add? Like, it'll be a good time. I'm not trying to hear what this guy has got to say. No? Sash?
You ain't really got much to say, bro. That's the reality.
No.
Other than arguing with people, you have not got much to say.
Well,
that's the difference between us. That's the difference between us, bro. You sit there, admire my conversations, and now you want to come and tell me something. You're a pussy, bro, and a fan.
Let me show you something. There's certain things. There's certain lines you shouldn't cross. Yeah, I don't cross certain lines.
Yeah, don't cross my lines. Don't cross my
lines. You talk about real life. You talk about real life. The way I move in real life. You get what I'm saying?
Don't cross my lines.
I don't talk about people's family or do this or do this. Yeah.
Don't do it. Little fat boys don't talk about me. They don't talk about me. Pussies don't talk about me. People who know better don't talk about me in such ways, bro. You're the first and the last. That's what I'm trying to say. Because if I ever meet you, you won't be saying none of this. Yeah.
Anorexic bug. Shut up, man.
Bruh, that's what I was saying. You can say anything online. It doesn't actually bother me because I got thick skin. Yeah. And I do this for a living. So my point is, was only to say when you come in a room, read it. That's it. Yeah. But you want to go on and think like you're somebody.
If my man might have a motive, my man might have a motive there. So let's see if something else like popping off. You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about, bros? Just be straight, man. Say what you want to say, bros. You get me? Because I'm always going to say what I'm going to say. I'm always going to call you a pussy from now on now.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Saying that, innit?
You get it? Unfortunately, you're going to be pussy sham.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Because you're just getting on my nerves. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be nice with you, and you think you're
trying to be nice with me
in my direction.
You're
in
no
real
one.
life. Like,
you're no one. Like I said to you. Like,
I am. I'm nothing. You get me?
You're nothing.
I'm nothing. I'm nothing. I never claimed to be something. But what I am is what I am, bro. And it's non-changeable. It's non-thing. It's just there.
Yeah.
What you see is what you get. I'm not going to change, bro.
Good.
You know what I mean? But I'm not going to be the man who's online, asking advice from the sisters. I'm not that guy.
Am I asking for anything from you?
And then you're going to try and act like you're more manly than me.
No.
You're a coward and a pussy,
We're literally
need therapy.
People who haven't been here. Literally letting people who haven't been here speak.
Who? Yeah. You ain't been here. You ain't been
saying, innit? Like, she weren't on yesterday. Let her have a little say. I don't see what do you mean, who, blood?
What, Sash?
No.
Sash is always about, man.
I'm not asking about Sash. I'm saying you're asking.
What are you talking about?
Why am I talking to MD? Like, why am I talking to her? I'm just chatting to her, innit?
I'm not talking about MD. I'm just saying that the advice thing, I respect my sister, yeah? And just like her, the advice that I would have given would be to one of my siblings or my child. I haven't got time to do it to another grown man. Am I not fit? Am I not allowed to say that?
Yeah, it's for the purpose.
Am I not allowed to say that, you little cunt?
For the purpose of conversation. Yeah.
Am I not allowed to say that? I don't.
But like look, we're gonna do this. So
you
obviously we're gonna do this
men
now.
over here, bro.
Let's do it. Let's do this. Let's do the link up. Let's do the link up.
Bro, shut up, man.
Let's say it.
Bro, you can't even listen. M-Stats you still got to deal with. Don't bring it over here.
I'm not talking to you in any kind of vibe. Let's just see what you're on and like what people are on. I'm not talking in any mad way. You're talking mad, not me. You get what I'm saying? But let's just end this.
I don't get what you're saying.
I'm not talking mad. Yeah. But we can end
it. When I get to you and I see you, it's a different story. I ain't got to. What I do and what I actually say are two different things.
No problem.
Definitely what I do, I do not talk about. I do not talk about. Just let's leave it to when that happens.
A lot of shit.
Because it's a lot of rewinding. You're going to keep talking about it. And nothing's going to happen.
Okay.
So let it happen organically, like when they open Speaker's Corner again. You know, Sniper's gonna be there. You know, Sniper's gonna be there. So you can mosey up one Sunday, come and tap me on my shoulder, and then we'll see what one. Fuck all this talk, bruv. Yeah. The only pussy I hate is you, bruv. I've always been consistent. Because people could consistently find me for 4 years, bruv.
No problem.
Every fucking Sunday. So you can't tell me, oh, you just chat.
I'm not feeling the way you're moving.
I fucking show and prove, bro.
One bit.
Yeah, family, back in the building.
Big up.
Back in the building. I mean, I wasn't even listening. I had it on mute. I can see Snaps getting at it. You can see Sham is talking the talk or whatever. It's not really going nowhere though, man. It's what it is. I like, you know, I ain't gonna stop it, but like at some point, I don't know. It's not going nowhere, man.
It's not going nowhere, bro.
No?
Yeah. I tried to explain already. I'm not interested. You get me? I don't want to sit here in the morning and listen to my sisters having to break down something that's so blatantly obvious. Yeah? Save that energy for your pickney them, like me. You get me? I would save that energy and that conversation for my pickney because I've got pickney. I don't need to be telling another grown adult what they should do and analyze how they've been behaving online when the last 2 times you've come on my show and done a mazza.
What mazza? What fucking mazza have I done? Oh, what are you saying, bro? What mazza have I done?
We can bring the people, bro. We can bring the people on here now, to testify.
But bring anyone you want. I ain't done no mazza to no one. I'm showing you now.
When I ended
furthermore, when you said to me last time something happened, I didn't know what happened. I didn't know that something happened or something went wrong. I didn't have a clue. Why ain't you putting screams up and doing like safety things that you're supposed to do then? I didn't know nothing happened. I just thought, okay, like, I don't know, maybe something cut off, some internet. I didn't have a clue. This is all that I thought. And now you're telling me it's a mazza. You know what I'm saying?
The first week was motion.
Bro.
The first week was motion. You went at motion for what? Gym.
No.
What the fuck?
No.
Who cares about fucking gym? We're having a freestyle
He
fucking
started
Friday,
talking about it.
and you want to talk about fucking gym. Yeah? Second week again, same thing. This time, someone's asked you to rap. A sister's asked you to rap. You've gone home, getting ready to rap. All right, you're doing a little piece and yeah, you want to do it off me. Cool, no problem. Yeah. And then you start abusing the young brother who's come on for the first time to do his thing. Yeah. Then another brother, Aerodynamic, comes on, and then you start an argument with him by saying, fuck you,
I don't recall
this
that
guy that just came on. Hold on.
Bro, I don't recall that conversation.
Bruv, you said, fuck this guy that just came on. You're lucky because I had to delete it.
I don't recall that conversation.
Yeah, because I had to delete it, bro. I had to delete the whole show because of the porn bombing, remember? But don't pretend like...
why didn't you show me? Why didn't you say to me what happened at the time? If the show was done, why didn't you say something?
Because I didn't know what happened. You're not my son. I didn't.
Yeah, but I didn't even know the show cut off. I'm just talking. I didn't have a clue what's going on. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, he's sanitizing before you talk to him, yeah? That's not sanitizing. Hey. Well, everyone. Hey.
Jeez, big up, Seth.
Big up. This is what we're up to, yeah? Light in the mood. Can you not see that?
What's that?
Oh, you're planting stuff.
Oh, wicked.
Planting some seeds and that.
What seeds are you planting?
Planting French beans.
Yeah, we got the French beans.
Nasturtium seeds. Oh no, I've got my list leaves somewhere. Where'd I put them?
Yeah.
They were somewhere. But yeah.
I want to plant some stuff.
Sorry, my little one.
Cute.
That's it. You want to do more? Okay. You want to do the flower?
Yeah, man. Shab, let me see your hands, man. Let me see your hands.
Shut up.
Yeah, make sure your hands are in there. Yeah, Yo, Uncle
Tony.
Uncle Tony, what one?
Oopsie.
Yes, my brother. I've just gotten up and I'm just hearing pure mess. You know what I mean? Sham, man, just cool, man, and enjoy the day, man. Why are you spoiling the show? Yesterday's yesterday. Let's just get on with it. Just, you know, bring a bit of positivity to the place, man. Allow the argument. Big up to everybody on the panel. Uncle Max, love you like cooked food.
Come on.
Big up to everybody in the chats. But yeah, man, let's have a nice show today. Sin? Can we agree on that? Yeah? All right, I'm gonna. Yeah, I just want to bring a bit of
that burning, boy. Why did it burn you to say that? Why did it burn?
If it don't burn me, don't burn me, fam. Don't burn me.
Yeah, burning you to say that.
No, I'm just gonna say one thing. Let me say one thing. You see, first of all, now I'm letting man know now.
Yeah,
man ain't here because people are my enemies. And if people get this in their head, you lost your mind. I don't have to fucking say this again. This goes for everyone that say I'm not your fucking enemy. You get what I'm saying? But like, if the conversation's gone certain ways or whatever, blood, it is what it is. But man ain't here to cause no hostility. You get what I'm saying? Like, think face, I'm not your enemy.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Good riddance.
Yeah.
I like it. Good riddance, mate.
All right, I'm gonna dash off again. Yeah, I'm in the background listening.
Yes, Uncle T. Big up yourself. Come on.
Big up. All right. Nice one. Bless.
Yeah, big up Sugar as well, man. Like, yeah, man, just whatever, man, whatever. It ain't no big get at Sham day, but Sham, man.
It's cool, man. As I said, if you want advice, you have to be willing to sit down and take it. But you can't just be talking through it, because that's aggravating. And obviously, voices get raised. I don't care. You know what I mean? As I said, I can abuse you in a calm voice. It doesn't make no difference to me. You know what I mean? I don't have to get irate. It means nothing to me, bro. Yeah. Real life is real life, though. You got what I'm saying? None of this affects my real life. And if it does affect my real life, I'm coming for you. And that would be my ignorance. That'd be my foolishness, because I let you get to me. I don't let people to get to me. I'm accessible. That's the worst, your worst nightmare. Someone you can actually reach and touch. Yeah. Then you have to show improve. I don't have to do nothing. 3-4 years, I've been in the same spot. You can come and find me. I've been on the roads. I've been everywhere. People stop me all over the place, bro. Oh, it's you.
Let's talk about something else with the youth them around. Let's just switch it to something.
You're a lot bigger than I thought.
Let's just get me.
You don't know what you're a lot bigger than I thought. You get me? Yeah. Look at them hands. Fuck's sake.
Yeah. You're not the only one that's a lot bigger.
Look at them hands, blood. Proper things. Man hands. Yeah? Like, yeah. I get stopped at the airport for these shit. Little baby hands. Little Deadpool hands. You little Deadpool hands.
Come on, man. Hands away.
You're Deadpool running for you, bro. Yeah. How long till they grow back? Yo, Baby P wants his hands back.
No. I stopped that Macu, man.
Who said that? Who said that? Time
them out.
Who said someone's got Baby P hands? Fuck me. You got me. Rest in peace, Baby P, though.
You know, even with that whole situation, that was the Haringey situation, isn't it? Baby P, that was Haringey. Haringey was in charge of that situation. So just for a little like spin-off. So basically, there was a guy. So this guy, he's one of the highest people for like Haringey Council, yeah. And obviously, I'm with him, and the charges that he's got is for killing his woman's son. And apparently, this man has been, he got found guilty, but they're saying he killed this lady's son because she was interfering. This guy, he got convicted. One of the major things why he got convicted, he had 2 lives. So he had 2 women. Remember, he had a lot of money, like high job, Haringey, one of the highest. So he's got a lot of money. Like he had 2 lives. He had 2 sets of suits, like 2 sets of cars, 2 sets of everything, and he was literally living like double life. When the murder and everything happened and everything blew up, the judge looked at him and said, "You know what? Like you're a sociopath. you're living two different lives. No one knows anything about anything. And just on the basis of character, my man got convicted. So if you want to go read up about this guy, obviously Paul Gerard, go read up about him, worked for Haringey. He was my cellmate. He used to tell me, I never did it. He's obviously like English kind of thing, but he's Jamaican origin. And he said to me, no, I never done it. But obviously, yeah, man, he got convicted for it. So he basically strangled and basically bludgeoned the boy to death. The boy was around, what was he, like 19? And obviously, like, Paul must have been about at least late 40s, 50s.
Was that the Baby P time though? Around about that time?
A bit after, but it was a scandal because he dealt with it. It was a scandal because
because I know the woman. I'm sorry, the head of social services in Haringey was a woman, and she got fired for it. You get it?
A lot of them held smoke for that. So
yeah. And for a lot of years after that, there was supposedly a shortage. In social workers. You get me?
Yeah. But all the big ones, they were the first to get dropped. But obviously, it doesn't look good because he's been a part of all that, and then now he's got caught for his own murder. So people are looking now. Right. There's obviously like cases and everything going on, and people are looking like one of the main guys involved is now convicted for murder, and so it's all mad. But it's like
it's like an OJ thing.
Yeah.
Like they didn't catch him the first time, but the second time, on some bait charges, he got it. Yeah, I get you.
Exactly. And this guy, obviously, like he taught me a lot of shit. He was one of the sickest gamblers, like that I know. He was one of them man that actually like came good on gambling. Not one of them people losing his money. He came good. He taught me poker to a bad boy level, and like obviously when he was a bit older, he just showed me a whole heap of things that obviously I learned from him. And he was a successful man up until that time. I don't really think he got in trouble with police or anything like that. It was just a murder and that was it. So, yeah, man, it was mad. While he was there, obviously he had a half-decent job as well. He became like a listener and whatnot. Now, he's probably in the ACATs. God knows what's happening to that guy with his age and everything. I don't think he's seeing road because they slapped him with a 30 because he went to trial and he lost trial and the whole shebang. And I was unsure, even though I lived with him for a long time, I was so unsure if he did it or not. He told me he never did it. He never ever said
Hold on. Can inmates choose to stay at Pentonville? I mean, convicted.
So that's the thing. Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, if you're a race rep or a listener, you can get a thing called a hold. And because I wanted to stay around my people, I made sure that I was on a hold. And then the biggest mistake I made was everyone kept telling me, why are you in this shit or why are you in this shithole? And the biggest mistake I made is when I moved to, obviously, the Mount. When I moved to the Mount, I regretted it big time because it was just shit. Like, you weren't getting visits all the time. Even though it's just Hemel Hempstead, like, up the road, it still weren't the same. Like, I liked being in there because, like, in Pentonville, anything goes. It's like, you can get hold of shit, you can get KFC brought in. Like, there's always, like, you can always find smokes. Like, it's a lot better there, man. And like I said, like, if you just move correct, and I'm not gonna keep talking about Pentonville, but it's just, like in a local, you see more people. Like in a C-cat or a B-cat, whatever. It's just a little bit different. Obviously, A-cat, I've never been to A-cat, so I can't comment. It's totally different. That whole setup is different. But in Pentonville, you do meet a lot of the ACAT guys. Like I said, like I don't hope no one thinks, nothing too bad, but like obviously Fox RIP is gone. He was there. I said to you. He was on G-Wing, rolling deep. You get what I'm saying? Like he went there, linked up with all the man from his little bits, and he done what he done. So yeah, man, like a lot of the man there and a lot of the setup, it teaches you a lot, man. A lot of murders. I'm not gonna do the whole thing like my man's dead, the other two people are nobodies. But yeah, it's just like I said yesterday, it's for people to sort of like, because you might be giving me bare feedback. I can't get enough feedback now. So It's for the people to kind of tell me, you know, do you find this engaging? You know, do you think you can learn anything from it? Rico obviously touched on don't make it look nice. Yeah, I'm not making it look nice, but I just thought you're hearing a story of just straight madness. I'll tell you one. There's two big guys, yeah, and I'm talking like both like giants, both clearly around 6'4" as a minimum. One was kind of like semi-fat, and the other guy was like trained big. I never forget. They had a little thing between each other. One of them was a Jamaican cleaner. He was a lifer, and the other one came back on a recall. I think he also had some big fucked up sentence. And yeah, like they started fighting, and I'll never forget this noise. Together, they both must have been like, both of them are like clearly over 17 stone, easily, you know, mad weight. They started fighting. Somehow they both fell down the stairs. The noise when these men fell down the stairs, I've never heard anything like it. It sounded like a car crashed into the landing. And they were fighting. There was about 15 officers trying to pull them off. The officers had to take a break. They couldn't get them off each other. It was the maddest fight I've ever seen. Also, you had, if you guys remember, one of the first acid attacks. You had the guy who done the acid attack to that blonde woman who goes on, she goes on TV and she had to have her face reconstructed. If someone remembers who she is. I don't know if someone remembers her name. That she's all over TV. Because she, you know, she had an acid attack. What's going on, you man? No feedback. All right. Anyway, someone might know her name. She's blonde, and anyway, so this guy that did it, he was like an MMA fighter kind of thing. He didn't actually do it. He paid someone else to go and splash her with acid because he couldn't have it. So I'm with this guy, and me and him, he told me he was in for something else. I forgot what he said. He said some GBH shit. So me and him became friends. And he was like some MMA fighter kind of guy, yeah? He's like a bad boy fighter. So no one don't really want it with him because he's big, he can fight. So it's all mad. And at these times, I don't know who he is. I don't think other people know who he is. So yeah, get to know him, become obviously friends over a while. And you know, like he's like everything's all good. Like, you know, we're actually getting on. And it's only when I get out, I see his face on TV, and I find out that he was the guy that paid to have, you know, that girl's face splashed in acid. And obviously, anyone who's seen her will see her whole face kind of like fell off, and she went through bare surgery. So it was a bit fucked up because I just thought like, rah, like me and you were rolling, and you know, like we were cool, and I didn't even know you was jammed up for that. So it's a bit fucked up. It makes you think like, who can you sort of trust? But then to a certain extent, I think like, all right, he made a mistake, but I don't know the circumstances that drove him so crazy to go and have someone throw acid in her face. So I don't know what he went through or what thoughts were going through his head. But like I say, you meet a lot of different people there, man. Like, and it's a lot more busy. There's a lot more of a buzz. Completely filthy. It's true what people are saying. Completely filthy. It's got like the low arches when you walk in your cell. That medieval. It's got the window high up. Complete old school. You know what I'm saying? It's got the open shower, so there's no cubicles in the showers. So most of the man they stand there in like their boxers. You might get some random guys come and try to do the whole naked thing, but you know, no one's really feeling that. So yeah, man. You imagine walking there, like you got the freeze all the way high up, and then as you're going, you can get dragged into any cell. When you're showering that big open thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is. You're not hiding nothing. Like everything's gonna be out in the open, and all along while you're there, you know who could be going in your cell. So the mentality It's mad.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine? When I got that name, best be ready.
Yeah, man. Say no more.
Yeah, big up to Gambi for becoming a new YouTube member. Much love, family. Get me?
Yeah,
just
man.
trying to secretly like do a little bit of work while I'm here. I was gonna make a quick little audio video for this track. This little freestyle. Me and Todd did 3 freestyles, right? Now we got a mixtape. We got like a mixtape and 2 EPs of work, yeah. We started an EP, yeah, with the Broski, Leon Flames. We done 3 tunes so far. We got one with Randy Valentine, and then me and him's got like a 16, 17 track mixtape. And we just did like 3 tracks. I'm just like, oh, let's just record. Let's just record and chill out at the studio because it's in the countryside. So we made Vaccine, the Raja Radio that just came out, and this track here. They're just like freestyles, innit? Even Vaccine was supposed to be a freestyle, but it was just current, innit? So we made these couple freestyles and we're just putting them out there just to like warm up, remind people that we rap before we put the big project out and we put some time and effort behind it. So yeah, I'm just working on that while listening to Sham's jail story.
Freestyle Shelling.
You hear the track? You've heard it before.
TODZ. Know what time it is? AOD. Yeah. Yo. I'm with the crooks and the savages, jugging them packages. We looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my ejaculate. No capping if I'm rapping it. I activated a kundalini. Now she has to project while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote. When I rhyme with the goat, and I don't mean baphomet. I don't work with them energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy. Block and delete. I'm everywhere that you never be. Slurring my words from the herbs and the Hennessy. Saying something dirty to Ebony and Beverly. An infinite soul, so how could you measure me? Or make punching straight in the face. I didn't even have to say no words. Now that's perfect telepathy. The merch is cursed. We don't worship celebrities and take no counsel from the murderous entities that will spit the verse of a century. Cause zombies just to hypnotize these rhymes.
So yeah, so what I'm trying to do right now is learn how to do subtitles, captions, right? So here, you got it here, but obviously it's not in time yet.
Freestyle Shelling. RPT. TODZ.
So yeah, but it just goes so quick. Why is it there already?
Freestyle Shelling. RPT.
So I don't know how I got to learn how to do it, but I'll learn it quickly. But yeah, man, that's just what I'm doing, just to let you know I weren't ignoring you. All right, so we say everyone's just gone and left Sham chatting. Deep, mad. So yeah, I think Sniper's energy's been spoiled a bit. I said be right back. When did he say that? 7 minutes ago. Be back in the min. Be back soon.
Yeah. Is what it is, man.
Be backs and that. Bare be backs.
Yeah. So I don't know what we make out of this, but obviously, like, I don't know. Is what it is, man.
I'm obviously just. Do you have this reaction like often?
No,
like,
bro.
In your life?
Bro, like I'm good. You get what I'm saying? Like, I like to have
a
good time.
Do people react funny to you sometimes, though? Is it something that you've noticed before?
No, you know what? This is exactly what I'm saying. So I'm saying, like, in a situation like this, like on a real life kind of vibe, like I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I do, like, people like to use the word attack. Happens sometimes, but not all the time. Like,
oh well, Rika B says she likes you, so she can come on there and have a conversation with you. MD Jill says she's gonna jump on in 5-10 minutes. She's on the bus. Big up, big up.
Do you know what it is? I'll be totally honest with you. A lot of people. Yeah, I was just gonna say a lot of people do, but a lot of people try to get caught up in a whole different hype, and it's just because I've chose to not monopolize certain areas. So, like I said, you see what he's talking about? How there was someone, and me and him had a little whatever. Like these times, I'm not looking at my screen, so I'm going off, I'm doing something, and I'm just listening to voices, and then all of a sudden, Dad, someone's just started talking a madness, and I'm saying like, what's going on? So I've treated my man like a brand new person. All of a sudden, he's just talking wicked. So I have to address it, and then when I address it, people are trying to use that against me. But I'm showing you now. Man didn't say nothing. Man
Tony
didn't
Brown.
do nothing. No. Tony Brown, you heard the way
you're talking about
one guy. Well, I think he's blaming me for one guy that is supposed to be a young guy, or he calls himself a young guy, but we don't know who he is. He's brand new. That's who he's talking about. Yeah. So yeah, there's a brand new guy there, and then somehow I'm speaking to the guy, and then
when you get
your
Trilluminati tickets, we got something like 23 numbers left. We need to get rid of them so we can do another draw. When you do your Trilluminati tickets, man, big up man like Aero Trilluminati, who's just bought number 40. Yeah.
Yeah, get me something, Aero, man. Squash the beef, man. Make it good. Yeah, no, man, it's not no beef like that. It's not no beef. I don't even know what that conversation was, if I'm honest with you. If he knows, I would like for him to explain it to me. But man don't really know what happened there. To me, we were just having like a bit of a clash kind of thing. Like it was like a musical thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I looked at it. So jump on, bro. If you're here, if you're local, let me know, innit? Because I'm hearing that most of the time, these times we're talking, and all of this talk is offline anyway. I didn't know this, but it's offline. So, you know, I guess it's only me and you that knows the truth. So, you know what I'm saying? But man didn't really see no issues there or anything like that. But if you're here, if you're about, then make yourself known. Because you're writing things can get misconstrued. Yeah, and this whole situation, we had a conversation before, you get what I'm saying? And obviously from then, last time I spoke to you was on that Freestyle Friday. And at the time, like I said, didn't have a clue who I was talking to. All I heard was like an accent, so I said, okay, cool. It's but I didn't recognize your voice or anything like that. That's all it is, man. And like, I'm sure even the way you look at it, I can't read your mind, but I'm sure the way you look at it, like it's nothing. Nothing went down. You know what I'm saying?
You talking to Aero?
Yeah, I think if you ask him himself, I don't think he's gonna tell you something. I think he's gonna say it's all blessed from the way I think it is.
All right, jump on then, Aero.
Because like it'll be good if you come here to say like obviously like no like you get me like it's all good sort of thing, like, because like yeah man, I don't remember nothing. Maybe you can remind me, but as far as I'm concerned, it was the other little prick that was pissing me off. You get what I'm saying? And I think I even showed you that like I think you're moving a lot more correct than my man. So my man had this thing. Now I'm like, we speak about this thing a lot, but he had it where you're full conversation, full sentence over someone else, no consideration of stopping. And we know, like us listening, that is jamming up the whole, like you can't hear nothing.
Hold on. Uncle Tony Brown, did you even take your number? You was given a number, you said thank you and all that. You jumped on, you got into an argument with Sham.
Yeah. Priorities, man. Priorities.
Yeah, you never took your number, man. Uncle Tony Brown. Aerodynamic.
Yo, like,
big up, bro.
Bless up, fam.
Big up.
What you saying? Is that about right, or what you saying?
Yeah, man. It's a minor still. It's all blessed, man.
Told you. Ain't nothing happened. This is why I'm surprised, because I don't remember there being no hard feelings or nothing like that.
Yeah, because a man might jump on and say, yeah, no hard feelings, because a man's a man, innit? But at the same time, I think
nothing happened.
No, I think it's about prevention rather than cure. I think that's the mentality that Sniper might be coming with. If you're doing Freestyle Friday, like you've pointed out, enough people don't really jump on there to support. Yeah. Enough people don't jump on there. So when people do jump on there, some people don't jump on this panel because they think they might get into an argument. Like Rika B wanted to jump on from time ago, but she was like, I don't want to get on here and my mouth start running because it's going to be disgusting. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And I was saying to her, no, you'd be cool. And then she jumped on, and she's been on a few times, but she jumped on, and then boom, her and Jupiter went, meow, and she's now seen that. She's now on her, I told you I didn't want to jump on because I don't want this. Some people, they can't afford to attach their name to, like, saying certain things online or, jump in, your location, I'll link you. They don't want that in their day.
Yeah.
You know, so
you know what I think it was. So obviously, like at that time, on that day, like I'm not feeling, like I just said to you, this guy is constantly talking full blown over other people, and it's too much. It's like we can all do it, but this new guy that was on Freestyle Friday. So obviously, like when this is happening, it's pissing me off because it's like, come on, man, like you can't do that. Like even if you want to, even if you feel you got to say something, you just can't because it don't work. So I think I've addressed him, and like the guy's not stopping, and like, I don't understand how someone who's supposed to be running his thing, he's not observant of that, because other people are definitely very observant of shit like that. So I don't really get it. I don't really understand what like man like Snaps is on. I don't get it. Don't really understand. Like, but I'm saying definitely if he's moving like that, he needs a woman in his life. You know what I'm saying? He needs to touch some soft skin and suck on some tits and do all of that. Yeah. Because like she's mad at the moment. But yeah, Aero, that's literally all it was. Like you said it already. And that's kind of how I see it as well. Like weren't nothing. Yeah, to be honest with you, from that day, from my opinion, you can say whatever you want to say, but from my opinion, like man obviously see who you were. So from that day forward, I knew how it was. And I'm very happy with that. You know what I'm saying? Like you're a stand-up guy from what I could see. So I've got nothing more to say.
Yeah, man.
On that subject. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. It's all good, Joe. No worries, Joe. It's all blessing.
Yeah. And I do think as well, like obviously what my man's saying, like obviously where you're a man, he's expecting a man to say that. But I do think you're also saying it because there's a realness behind it. Not just because, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, you don't like bitches. Nah, man, you pissed him off twice now, man. And he's still saying to you, you know what? I know nothing. Just minor things, you get me? But really and truly, maybe when you say it's minor, people think it's minor, then they can carry on with that behavior. Like, I mean, it's minor. It's annoying, bro. It's a minor, but it's annoying. Yeah, I'll give you 95, uncle, yeah? Yeah, let me not talk on people's behalf. Let me not talk on it. And with Mary Jen, like, is it just never good? Is it what is it? I thought you lot was I thought it was a truth.
Me and her are cool from what I thought. I thought we were totally cool. I didn't know
I'm staying out of it because anytime I try and speak, Sham's like, oh, didn't ask you, but yet he wants to ask everyone's opinion. So I'm not involved in Sham's business.
That's a fair comment. That's a fair comment, and I can understand why you would say that. Because you are part of this as well. So of course I would want to hear your opinion. It's very valued. Okay? Is that okay?
Sham, shut up. You shut me down when I tried to speak. So don't ask me to say it's not fucking you. I don't find you funny, bro. You know what? I told Jeds I'll come back. So if we've got a show running, I'm here, innit? But if this is just about you, Sham, let me know and I'll bounce back out, innit? Because I ain't here to have dumb conversations with you.
This is mad. This is mad. But any man who knows women, they understand that, like, these are the sort of shellings, and you just think, you know what? When am I just gonna throw this woman down the stairs? Because it's getting immense right about that. Like, it's just that I'm hearing this and I'm hearing that.
Yeah, you can't throw me down the stairs after you get kneecapped.
Yeah, and I'm not saying I'm gonna throw you down the stairs. Come on, man. I'm just saying, just joking with you, man.
I don't know what the hell is going on, but yeah, I mean,
no, but I'm being nice, but it's kind of like you're being too nice, and then you get walked all over.
I can't be fake. I can't be fake, so I can't fake it with Sham.
So show what you want to be real about. Show us. What is it? I don't understand.
No, not getting into it.
Yeah, let's forget it. Because I'd rather Mary Jane stick around.
Exactly.
I mean, so let's just forget it. If she don't want to, if she just don't want to be part of the Sham show. Cool, man. I respect that. I personally don't really want to be part of the Sham show, if I'm honest. No disrespect, but yeah, I just like let's allow it. Well, yeah, is there anything? Wait, Step Nicely got his number. Dawn Flavius. Did Dawn Flavius get her number?
That was High Princess, was it? Is that High Princess Dawn or Princess Dawn or something? Yeah. She was in the chat, and I think she got her number. Check. Is it on the board?
5, yes, she did. Just making sure that everyone's squared up.
Yeah, man. How many numbers are left, Jed?
Go on then, because you're so good at counting. Go on then.
No, but it's really hard to actually see which ones are marked.
How is it? How?
Oh, bro.
That was good.
Let
now.
me zoom in.
Huh?
1, 2.
You know what? It looks a bit. You know what? The camera looks a bit smudged, though. You know, I've got a little something on the camera.
Yeah, it's not as good as it was yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Better?
A little bit. I can see your flowers better now, yeah.
Yeah, the orchid and that. Yeah, it's not looking too great. Why isn't it though?
Do you know what? I just think it's the colours and stuff on the board.
I take the L. The colours are shit. All right, so
we don't do red again as a main colour. That's all.
Yeah. No, it's because my pen ran out. All right, I gotta go back to black. Get me.
On Amy. Winehouse. Back to black.
All right, cool. What's available now? Tell you what's available, right? Count these numbers as I say what's the available numbers, please.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 3, 4, 6, 10, 20, 25, 28, 31, 32, 34, 35, 39, 43, 44, 48, 53, 56, 57, 58, 65, 67, 68, 71, 74, 76, 78, 83, 89, and then 92, 93, 94, 96, 97, 98, and number 100 are all still available. How many numbers is that?
Oh, fuck. I think I lost count, but I think it was about 40.
Oh, what?
Mm-hmm.
I have 840 numbers left.
Was anyone else counting?
How did you?
I got to 12 and then my brain just like froze up.
Because trying to count numbers is difficult when someone's spitting out numbers.
It's just about 20 left.
You should just had a mark for every time you heard a number called out.
I was using my fingers. I didn't have time to grab a pen.
Yeah,
and I got to 3 hands and then 3.5 hands, and then I was like, shit, I don't know what you said.
Wait, anyone in the chat count? 45 left. How? Blood clot.
I said 40, but
there's no way.
You must have like 20 or 20 something, I think.
Someone said 45. Someone said 35 numbers. It was 34.
Oh, okay.
Raw Beats, you weren't counting Raw Beats, but Bibby and Raw Beats are close to each other. All right,
Yeah,
Bibby's
like that.
Bibby was like he feels sure. He feels sure.
So does that mean we've got 25 left to go before we draw?
Yeah.
Come on, get them numbers.
Yeah, you take 10 out. You take 10 after that. So we ain't got long. That's what I said. 20 something. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah. Who did I just let in? Oh, Snap. Well, I'm gonna snap you back, yeah.
Yeah, man, I think everyone just needed a mid-morning break, you know? I just had to start out my shower and sort my life out for real.
See, I've been up front early. So
yeah, man.
Big up aerodynamics. Blood clots.
Michael.
Yeah, big up AP. Sorry, I didn't even say hello. Sorry.
Hey, John Stone, we got you, bro.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I bought my machine? When I got that name, best be ready.
I lost my right, man. I lost the. Yeah, you got that white noise, Matthew.
Yeah, I was thinking that, man.
I lost the felt tip, man.
Oh, come on, Jez, you had it last night.
I had it a minute ago because I read Tony Brown.
Oh, you probably just put it down somewhere. Just retrace your steps.
I ain't good.
Mackie, your white noise is terrible today, bro.
1 second.
Horrible.
It's like that white noise needs to go on a diet or something.
Yeah.
Sounding louder than my weed right now.
Yo.
Yeah, still terrible.
Yeah, you white noised out, man.
Yeah, man. It's back to the old days of white noise.
Something wrong here.
What course is that? Is it a speaker or something?
I don't even know, bro. I think.
Let me just check myself. I'm gonna check.
Why would I run?
When I got my machine.
Okay.
This thing
it made no difference, no?
Okay. That should be better.
I hate this thing. It's so fiddly.
Yeah.
Just be careful what you press on.
Yeah, that should be better a little bit.
No, big up AP. It's nice to have you back on the panel, you know. Big up Empress Becca.
Yeah.
What's up, sis?
Man,
Big up.
I got dragged out onto the panel.
Yeah, man, it's been a while. It's been a while. Like, you're always in the chat, but you should jump on and speak to us, innit? Yeah, man.
Maz, I'm not doing it again, Maz. I'm not doing it. John Stone wants to know what numbers does he have, like in total. The numbers you have in general are. Let's look now. You have number 6. You have. Yeah, you got number 6 right now. Oh, number 66. Oh, wow. Is that what you're on, yeah? Number
666.
Wow. Right in front of our very eyes. Yeah, so you got number 6, number 66. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Wow.
Chichon, you got money.
He's laughing. He knew already. You get me?
It's a conspiracy, I tell ya.
Conspiracy, man. All right, yeah. So I'll be back, man. I need to go and
yeah, go.
Yeah.
go. Say no more.
I just went down the road. I had to go down the road to get supplies.
Yeah, I gotta go down the road, man. Down the road, you get me?
Yeah, down the special road.
Down the brown road.
Down the brown road, little brown
road. Who said Skid Row?
That wasn't me.
Yeah.
Skedaddle your way out here and do your business.
Kansas. It's Kansas. So aerodynamics, what one? What you saying, G?
Yeah, I'm just chilling off here. The workmen just come and tied up my bathroom.
Yeah. Okay, it's warm out there, bro. I just went out there, bro. Sweating.
Hey, it's nice out there, bro.
I went outside. I went outside with puffer jacket on, bro. Sweating now, come back, blood. Yeah.
Like, I came back in and realized my heating was still on. I was just like, no wonder my house is so damn hot.
So that's what happened to me last night. I woke up.
That was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday in the day. I was like, wow, it's like Africa in here. And then I realized the thermostat was on full blast. Turned it off, bro. Turn that off, bro. Romantic. Save electric. Gas or whatever.
My gas goes rapid, mine does. Like if I can't afford to leave mine on, forget to, and if I do, by the time I've done it, flipping finished.
Yeah.
I don't pay for mine, so don't worry about it.
Well, you boycotting?
Rinse that shit.
Yeah. I remember the old days, like when man used to be like in hostel and stuff. You know, like a little self-contained flat. You get me? But it'd be in a block, like there'd be a couple other flats in there.
Right. That's the setup back in it, because they don't know whose meter is it, and I'm the only person in a block of 6
The heating
right
was
now.
constantly on. Full stop in the block, yeah. The heating was on, and the electric was being bun like it was going out of fashion. Because we never paid for none of that. You know what I mean? We paid our rent with a little rent book or whatever, but yeah, them days there, yeah, man. Electric and thing was free. And all the women's ones, you know, like you got the women housing association stuff. Like we'd have a couple of them in the area. You know what I mean? Like, and I had a couple of girlfriends who lived in there before they get their actual place, and you know the routine.
Yeah.
You don't even always have to have a kid, innit? No, serious. It's serious.
No, for real. Because I remember there was a couple of them up in like Palmer's Green and that, innit?
Right,
and we used to do the same. Like if you knew someone who was there and there was a spare room, it's like
hold on, wait. You was at the Palmer's Green one?
Which there's a few of them in Palmer's Green. I wasn't there, but my sister.
There's one that's a house, innit?
There's one that's so if you're going say from Palmer's Green towards Wood Green, you take a right and it's like the road adjacent, like that main road, and it's a big old house. Yeah.
Turning after by the hairdresser.
Yes. That's the one. That's the one. And then you got one on the opposite side of Palmer's Green, but they're like it's kind of smaller, nicer houses.
It's a house, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's right in the corner of a little cul-de-sac.
Right. That's where my sister was.
Okay.
And my sister was there with an Irish friend. There was
my sister was there. Wait, hold on.
Crazy? Is it crazy?
Hold on.
Hold on.
Your sister was your sister there single with no kids?
Yeah, she had no kids then. Yeah.
Oh shit! How am I met your sister then?
Well, I met the girl. I don't know if it's your sister, because they ended up becoming friends, and then they ended up falling out because.
Yeah. Hold on, are we going back like about 17, 16 years ago?
Yes. Ages ago.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What? Wait.
My sister's Francesca.
Oh no. Unless she was given a different name, then.
Well, I don't know, but she lived in that house though. Okay, definitely in that house, and then she had the Irish friend. I don't know if she lived there as well, but it was just her friend. I know it must have been from that situation, innit?
Yeah.
Basically, she ends up sleeping with my sister's boyfriend.
What?
Yeah. so she ends up with the guy for a little bit.
Mad.
Yeah. So yeah, her and my sister fell out, but yeah, man. I remember that because she moved out at 16.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So she moved at 16.
Yeah, and they had all kind of like, that's the thing I noticed. They put like big people in there with kids. They put 16, 17-year-olds in there, like their little semi-independent thing, whatever. They were always like mixing people around in there.
Right. Yeah, there was definitely, it was a mixed bag or whatever. But I just noticed that the other one that you said across the road, my friends, my family friends' missus and the kids was there. Okay. That's why I know it existed. You get what I'm saying? Like, oh, what are you lot doing around here? You lot from Tottenham? You know what I mean? And they were like, oh, no, we're around here. Shh. Basically, don't tell Mike.
And then wait a sec, they had the main one there as well, right near the traffic lights on that main road. Green lanes. Right. There was one on the corner. So as you come through the lights on your left, there was a place on that corner.
I'm talking about. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Oh my gosh, my dad and my stepmom was there years ago. I'm talking about there's ones that are to the back of that and to the other side as well. But my parents were actually in that one years ago. Wow. I remember my dad telling me.
Yeah, that's a small world, boy.
I used to stay in a women's refuge in Palmer's Green, and right next door to the women's refuge was a mothers and baby unit.
Yeah, that's
probably all the same place. Yeah, they're all around the same fucking area.
They don't have many. Like, I mean, we don't have many in North London, but when you do have them, you know exactly where they are.
You know what it is, Mackie? And Rebecca, we know what it is, It's these rich people, that buy up these places, convert them into these things, and they rent them out to the fucking council at stupid money. I'm talking like £5 a week and shit, because remember, they're charging bed and breakfast prices. Because they drop you around that bag of food, innit?
Even in little food. If they put you in temporary accommodation and it's private temporary accommodation, like say the place where I am at the moment, and I'm in West right now. 300 and something pound a week the council are paying for me to stay here.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, because that like this is what they do, and I find it disgusting because it happened in one of my old properties where I was renting it directly from the landlord. So I'm paying my rent, everything's fine, but he's got like 5 other properties next to mine, and he's renting them out as temporary accommodation to the council. So he kicked me out, even though he owed me money in the end, like because I'd be overpaying little £10-20 on the rent every month. And so by the time I moved out, he owed me £200 and something pounds. So the only and he was like, oh, I'm going to sell the property. Man didn't sell the property. Man rented it back out to the fucking council so he could get the like 4 or 5 bills a week instead of getting the little $250 a week or whatever it was from me. That shit pisses me off, man. And you see the thing I hated about it, no, because I've been in that situation myself, but the amount of women that I used to see coming into that temporary accommodation and complaining about it, it was a 3-story house. It was a fucking 3-story house. And women going, oh, it's not fair because I got 2 kids and the stairs and this and that. It's like, listen, if you're genuinely homeless, you should not be complaining, because I've seen people stuck in a shitty room with their children, and you're complaining because you got to walk up some stairs and you ain't got no problems. Like, and then the women that wouldn't even stay there. And it's like, they're the people that abuse the system and fuck it up for everyone else, because there's so many of us out here that genuinely need some support when it comes to housing, be it social, be it private. Like, the whole thing is messed up. And then you got people out there that don't appreciate what they're given. Winds me up.
I mean, the refuge I was in Palmer's, it was literally just a room
with everything in it, like you
had your own little, like, it was like basically a bedroom with an ensuite. Sure, I'm saying.
Like, half the time I don't know how they deem these things safe. Do you know what I mean? It's so
you
unsafe.
had a little like kitchen area, but obviously it was me and my second daughter at the time, and she was about 2 years old. So it was a tiny room. And obviously and
it's like they can leave you there for so long if you're not on it and you don't fight and you ain't got the right people around you to help, which not everyone does. Like, it's such a battle with these people. It can be like, I've seen people with grown ass kids in them places, like teenagers, and they're sharing a room with their teenagers.
Happens.
It's disgusting. The whole housing situation is over here actually makes me want to vomit. That I think they should just,
what they're doing now?
Knock down all the flats and just give us all a bit of land. How about that?
You know what they're doing now? People that are coming to the housing now that are claiming homelessness. When they if they deem you entitled, because you've got to be entitled to temporary accommodation before they give you temporary accommodation. So when you qualify for temporary accommodation, they basically stick you all out of the ends now.
Yeah, you have to have a good reason to stay in the NC. I was lucky in that one time I had one of the councillors fight for me, but that was based on a lot of circumstances that they were arguing for me to stay in the area. And I got put just outside the borough, which wasn't too bad because it was literally like on the border of it. So at least I felt like they was listening a little bit, because I had that fear of, oh, they could put me in Birmingham, they could put me in fucking Manchester, they could put me in Luton,
they could put you anywhere,
innit?
They can put you anywhere. I had one of my friends when we was living in the women's refuge, because she didn't want to stay in the women's refuge no more, because living in a women's refuge, there's a lot of rules that you've got to abide by, and it's very restrictive on what you can actually do. You can't, and some refuges don't even let you have visitors. So you're very isolated. Do you get what I'm saying? And when you do want to go out and spend time at your friend's house, because you're in a situation where for your own protection, you have to give them address, the name of the person that you're staying at, and do you know what I'm saying? So some women wasn't on that because they felt like they're being very restricting, and they felt like they're still being controlled. So they decided to obviously try and go for temporary accommodation instead, so they can actually have a bit more freedom in a way.
Yeah.
So my friends did that, and they turned around and said, "Yeah, you can have temporary accommodation. That's not a problem." And she was like, "Okay, but where?" They said, "Yeah, Birmingham."
Yeah. And even when it comes to permanent housing offers, because they changed the Housing Act back in, 2012, I think, and it made a lot of changes there. So even if you do meet that criteria, as you were talking about, and one of the biggest things in that criteria is when they try to say that people are intentionally homeless, which can be for like anything at all that they can find against you to say that you made yourself intentionally homeless. They will use that, and you will literally be told to walk away, go social services, like go to your friends and family. They don't give a shit about you.
No, yeah. Once they deem you intentionally homeless, you're fucked.
Yeah, and it's a sticky situation when people get into that. But then if you do pass all of that criteria and you do get into temporary accommodation, then the only options they have for you is going to be private accommodation anyway. Like they literally stipulate that now on their housing letters. They say we do not have enough social housing stock to give everyone. We're prioritizing it for people in priority groups, which usually means people with severe disabilities like wheelchairs and that sort of thing. And they'll literally tell you, like, we will offer you private, we can help you out in the private thing, and if you refuse this, it's tough shit. Now that private thing can sometimes be you choose it yourself, or they send you to certain estate agents, and that could be you're living in West and they're sending you to East, going, well, we got a contract with this one, so you can only, like, they restrict it so much. Even though they say, oh, we'll allow you to have private and you can pick and choose, it's always limited. And the amount of money that it costs makes me sick as well, because what they end up paying private landlords to then, like, with housing benefit, if they're paying the private landlords for them to just pay off their mortgage instead of helping people with social housing, which would cost like probably a quarter of what people pay in private rent.
And I mean, I think now they've got that housing benefit cap now.
Yeah.
So now you've got to be careful of how much rent that you are paying your landlord. You have to actually like clear it with them. Go, oh, look, this is how much the rent's going to be. How much are you going to cover? Do you know what I'm saying? Because if they deem it's too much, then, because I think when they try to put me on a benefit cap for where I am now in temporary accommodation, they expected me to contribute £100 a week towards the rent. And I was like, how the hell am I going to do that when the money that I get for me and my children to live on is £800?
They used to have, now I don't know about now, since they changed the Housing Act, but I know years ago they used to have a limit of what could be charged in terms of temporary accommodation, and not a lot of people knew about it. It was when I was doing some training with I think it was Haringey Council years ago, and they were the ones to like tell people about, like, oh, if you're in temporary housing, then there's only a certain limit of what they're allowed to charge you. So I'd look into that just in case it's still a thing. But that's the thing that has allowed them to deem people intentionally homeless, because so many people, when they were hit by that benefit cap, They couldn't afford their rent. So within like 3 months, they were being kicked out and evicted, and then end up in, as I said, places like Birmingham and Manchester. There was a documentary that they'd done on whatever TV station a couple of years ago, and it was about a few families who'd been hit by the benefit cap, sent out of London. And one of them that I remember in particular, her daughter was doing her GCSEs at the time. And the daughter was like, no, I'm not moving. Like, I've spent my whole life in this area, in this school, preparing for the one thing in my life that I've been told to get. And now you're telling me I've got to move and start in a whole new school. She literally refused to move, but the mum did. And then the mum fought it, and eventually she came back. There was a few stories like that where every person who basically appealed against it, they were allowed to come back. But it's all a fight and it's a battle, and it's just so draining. I think this is what people don't understand. Like, when
and I think
people say, "Oh, go and get a job. Go and get a job." So even if you go and get a job, and let's say you're earning an average, like standard wage of, let's say, 1,500 a month, how much do you think it is to rent out a fucking 2 or 3 bedroom flat or house in London? Like, it's at least £1,500 in any area. So this is why people always end up depending on the state that is there to set up to apparently help us, because they're the ones that allow us to be in this position where we're paying stupidly high rents.
It is. It's ridiculous.
Bullshit.
It is. I totally agree.
What are you saying, Sham? You got anything to say on this? It's quiet now. Like, we're having conversation and he's quiet. Like, this is the time to jump in. Be a panelist. Join the convo. Come on. Do it.
What are you saying, Maki? What do you think?
Boy, what, to the housing system?
Yeah, like it's messed up.
I mean, it's been messed up. I mean, if you live somewhere and you have to put your name on the register, and you get it. Now they've got other systems like housing association, women's refuge, all of these things, but they all seem to be linked. How are you all from different areas and ended up in Palmer's Green? No one ever asked themselves that. No one ever asked themselves that. You know what I mean? Like,
it's crazy.
Yeah, these councils and these landlords are playing games.
It is, and that's all it is. It's just a money game to them.
It's a money game, bro. I got kicked out of my permanent house for someone who came over, basically.
Yeah, because they try and say your guests are your responsibility. So if they behave in any sort of antisocial,
they tried to make a lie. You see, when you got a permanent contract, you got your permanent thing. Because I was in a tower block. So my when I was getting it, because I did it through housing association, right? Like a prison one or whatever, you know what I mean? After prison kind of thing. I stayed with them temporary, you know, the hostel thing, done the year, see if I could manage on my own, supposedly, you know what I mean? Put me in a
semi-independent sentence.
Yeah, you just keep moving from a hostel to a self-contained flat, then onto a proper flat. You get nominated, and then so I was a good guy. I done it quick, fast track. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I wasn't even really in that much trouble, you know, because I'd done it before when I first went to prison and I came out, and I wasn't living at home. But my mum basically asked me to come back home because my brother and sisters was about 16, 17. So, you know, at that age, you know what I mean? It's a lot.
Yeah.
I moved back home. We had a 5-bedroom house anyway. So, you know what I mean? I moved back home till I was about 20, 21. Because I moved out before I went to prison when I was 18. Yeah. Just before I went to prison, I moved out. I was like, I caused too much grief in the area. I got a car, you know what I mean? And my uncle had a flat in South London. And he wouldn't let his brother stay there. His younger brother, my uncle, he's only like 5 years older than me. He wouldn't let him stay there on his own because he felt he was too reckless. So only if he could stay with the nephew could stay with him in the flat, then he would agree to the deal. You know what I'm saying? So I was like a sweetener or some shit. My uncle used me, basically, one of them. You know what I mean? The other one had trust in me. But yeah, it was nice, man. You know, like when you leave home and you finally get that experience. But there was a lot of council, housing association shit, all sorts. Now come back to my flat now. I'm there for a couple of years from 99 into the 2000, get to about 2006. Problems. They took me to court saying that I didn't live at my flat because they came around and I wasn't in. Is that crazy or what? Huh?
Yeah, man.
You lot come around in the day. You know, like if you're in your house in the day in the olden days, yeah, it was peak for you. You got all sorts of people coming around. Yeah. People trying to change your electric, your gas, all of that, get your discount, got Jehovah's Witnesses. Yeah. And even court fines. Them court people come to your house. You get me? Yeah. They come to your house. Yeah, you owe money, blah, blah, blah. You got to appear in court again. You haven't paid your court fines. All of that. You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, eventually, yeah, they took me to court and basically took back the flat. And I was like, you've got no evidence, no proof. The concierges that work downstairs see me every morning. Yeah, I don't have to live there all the time, but I'm just saying, like, they see me every morning, regardless. Only one of them said, oh, I don't really see him that much. But this is a shift work thing, you know what I mean? There's like 4 of you. You know what I mean? And 3 of them know me on a regular, and then one doesn't know me really. It was just a madness. I fought, and then eventually lost it. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then they moved some Turkish woman in there. I couldn't wrong her. You know what I mean? That's what they wanted, because they had some deals with Turkey or something at the time. And there was a large influx of Turkish people coming over.
Yeah, you see that hostel that you're talking about, that hostel's famous, man. I used to link a girl that used to be in that hostel. Like,
you sound bare far away from the mic, you know.
Again. Yeah. Is it closer now? Is it closer now?
100%.
Yeah, so basically, I used to see one girl that went to that hostel, and she would always say to me, don't park in the front, and I always had to go like around the side because I don't know if people could see exactly what's going on and whatnot.
Which one?
So
the one by the lights, are you saying?
Yeah, it's if I remember, it's by a Shell petrol station.
Oh,
wait, you're talking about the one in Hackney?
That's further up the road. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. You know, on the way to Baltimore. I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, I get you.
So, yeah, but they're right next to each other, kind of. It's a stone's throw either way. So is that the hostel? Yeah, that's the place.
No, that's another one. But we just completely forgot about that one.
Oh shit, you know that one? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, because my friend's baby mother, I think, was in there or something.
Everyone's linking girls from that hostel. Like, they're not supposed to tell anyone that, like, obviously they're there. It's supposed to be a secret, like, female hostel, but it seems like
that's like the one in Wood Green.
Linking someone.
Yeah, that's like the one in Wood Green that my ex used to live in. There was so many girls in there, like, you know what I mean? It was like a secret, but bare cars turning up at night. You get me?
Exactly.
Man, they're not allowed to stay over, but they do. You know how it goes.
Yep.
You get me? You
so
just
it's mad.
Single bed.
Yeah.
And you got like they would have what do you call it? The shared kitchen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I had one of my yardie sisters living opposite my girlfriend. So it was perfect. I'm going there. I could get double food and all sorts.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was even a couple of girls in there that I knew from just road.
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, you're at the show.
Them hostels were mad. That was pre-2004. I believe 2004 they brought in the self-contained drill so that any families should, not always now, but should be put in self-contained accommodation. I remember there was one big hostel down in Paddington Way. Why can I never remember? Bayswater.
W2, yeah? Okay.
Bayswater.
Yeah, Paddington. I remember.
There was a big one on Inverness Terrace.
Yes.
Inverness Terrace, it was called.
I remember it. My mum was there.
There was like 80-something families in there. And they were sharing flipping kitchens, bathrooms, the whole lot. Like, everyone had a room, but no one had anything self-contained. And that was a madness, because I remember all different nationalities, cultures. Yeah. I think when it came to Ramadan, like, it all kicked off in there because everyone was like, no, why are these people up cooking at 3 o'clock in the morning and setting off fire alarms? Because the fire alarms were stupid sensitive, weren't they?
Yeah.
So the fire alarm's gone off at 4 o'clock and everyone's having to jump out of their bed to do fire checks and all that shit.
Yeah, you're right, you know, because I remember going there to visit my mom one time, and and then eventually she moved to South London. I was like, why are you in here? How did you end up in here?
Everyone had a little stint there.
Fuck's sake. I was like, raw, because I just remember Houston, that area, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Marleybone, kind of, it's on that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There's quite a few of them, like down all near Hyde Park. There's so many council hostels. That is mad because you're living like round the corner from all these rich people.
But remember, we watched the video where they converted the hotels. Big hotels for immigrants in that.
Yeah, but they shut a lot of them places down now because of that rule, innit? They had to refurb them all.
Okay, yeah. But you see with my flat, you see with my flat, the reason why I was told to take a tower block flat, the 11th floor, you know what I mean? Yeah. It was when they knock it down, they would have to give me a house.
Yeah, you get priority in it.
You get it? So I was oh, really? Yeah, man, I'm keeping this. I made it like a penthouse anyway, wooden floor throughout and all sorts. You know what I mean? I love my
Listen,
DIY.
I say to everyone, if you are lucky enough to get social housing, be that council, housing association, whatever one that is, hold on to that, especially back in it, because remember with the new rules now, there's no lifelong tenancies, so remember back in the day, you get your house, that's your house till you die, innit? They don't do that no more. It's 5 years, and they assess it every 5 years depending on your needs and if you can afford it now. So there's no more lifelong tenancies. So anyone couple of years ago when they done that, they definitely should have taken that and held on to that for dear life.
Round about, hang on, when did I have my
2012, I think, when they done the housing.
No, it was before then, I think.
You know what it is. And
I think it was around about 2010.
We got to look at it two ways as well. It's one way for the women, and it's another way for the men.
Oh, for sure.
Do you know what, right?
Yeah,
the mad thing is, I've seen so many men, and I say more down west, but I've seen quite a few that literally just as single men, like living with their moms, whatever. They've gone out at a certain age, like 19, 20, 21. They've gone to the housing association and boom. Like I know people with nice flats down in like West Kensington and that, and they're paying literally a quarter of the rent that their neighbors are paying.
Now let me.
If you get on the list, if you get on the list early, like for instance, like I got on the list at 17. You get what I'm saying? Like you need to get on the list early. They had a scheme going at the time, and obviously it was like, oh, just go. It's like you being pushed to go.
Yeah.
Because obviously it's worthwhile putting your name down. So it's like if you got your name down from way back, and like you got points coming, and you know how to play the game. Also, just Google what you get points for. There's so many different things which you should have points for.
It's complicated though now, Sham. They literally.
Yeah, but you need to constantly. Yeah, you need to go moan at them, moan at them.
It's something that's draining. Like it's so draining having to do that. And nowadays, even if you, because I know people that are on waiting list for transfers and whatever, and like one of my friends is telling me, and I know she's fully overcrowded, should have 3 bedrooms, the whole shebang, whatever. And she's telling me I'm like 600 and something on the list, on the priority list. So that means 600 and something families in that one borough that are in more priority need, even though she's got all the points that she can possibly get, and she knows her shit. She's a housing officer herself, so she knows exactly what to do, innit? But even at that, there's always going to be people, because there's such a demand, and so many people have them points now, that there's always going to be people above you.
I mean, like, where I've been now, I've been here for about, 3 years. Obviously, I'm waiting for my transfer. I've got my permanent house, but it's back in Hackney. But obviously, I can't go back there because safety reasons and whatnot.
We're saying you got an empty house in Hackney, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I'll jump in, innit?
But the thing is, obviously, even with the transfer, like you're saying, with the transfer, I was told recently where I am currently, there literally isn't any properties.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a catch-22, because obviously, even though I've got my permit back in Hackney, I'm gonna I've said to them, look, if you lot don't sort it out soon, then I'm gonna have no choice but to go back to Hackney. I don't want to, fucking can't stand the place, shithole. But you're leaving me no other options, because I can't be running 2 houses, innit? It's just it can't run.
Yeah.
At the moment, my house in Hackney is basically like a storage facility.
And sorry to ask this, but is that based around DV situation?
Yeah.
Okay. So they'll cover, but yeah. I hear you. Yeah. But have you got like somebody supporting you with the whole like housing thing? Like,
yeah. It's just taken a long time purely because like we were saying earlier, there is literally no houses. There's nothing, and obviously
there's nothing. And all these new ones that they're building up, it's like Maki was saying, like the people that are being moved out of the old ones, they get priority on the new ones, and then they sell off half of them on these part by part rent scheme and all that bullshit. And then this is where you get the rich people coming over.
How many people got forced to go to country as well?
Exactly. This is what we were saying. So many
Milton Keynes now. It's much better. It's much better. No, you got tricked.
Yeah, but this is why they brought in the benefit cap. The whole benefit cap thing was about moving people out of London, because the way they see it, if you can't afford to live here, and that's part of their housing assessment that they do now, is can you actually afford to be here? And if not, then we're going to deem it that you cannot live in London. We are telling you, you cannot afford to live in London. We ain't going to pay the housing benefit for you. So you have no choice but to move out. When the joke is, if them people had a housing association or council property, they would be able to afford the flipping rent.
There's an alternative to that as well. There's obviously ways to get housed. So if you're in that situation and you don't have a house, so what you do, you look for a privately rented place. Okay, the only downside is you are going to need obviously like your deposit and everything. You don't tell the landlord that you're going to be applying for housing benefit. You just basically get into the house, and obviously if you got to give him,
the landlord.
Let me just touch on. I'm trying to get people into a house. Like if you got to show them fake statements and shit like that to get into the house, then you do so. Once you get into the house, you apply for housing benefit like normal. Okay, this works in most boroughs. The only borough you might have trouble is at the Royal Borough of what's that called? Is it Greenwich or whatever? That Royal Borough shit.
I hear you, but hold on, before you move on, there's two things, If you're, let's say you're relying on benefits only and you're hit by the benefit cap, that benefit cap is not going to cover the amount that's needed for private rent. Yeah,
it'll give up £800. That's a good amount.
It depends on your circumstances, but if you're on benefits, then they will hit you with the benefit cap. If you
must be able to get that at 800. So obviously, when I was doing it, like that's how I was doing it, and then obviously at the same time.
But going back to what you were saying about like renting somewhere privately and giving them fake documents, and do you know how rigorous their checks are when you're renting somewhere privately? Do you know the bullshit that I was told? Like I have to, even though I was earning money, I was told you must have a guarantor that's earning more than £48,000 a year.
Then you provide two people. You provide two people with two sets of statements.
But I'm not going to put someone in that position of like, I'm not asking someone to put their finances on the line for me to be able to rent somewhere. What I'm saying is,
I'm saying if it's like you ain't got a house, I'm showing people, innit? I don't know how gutter it is. Like I'm showing people, and if you ain't got a house, like this is one of the ways.
Okay, but what I'm saying, Sham, is that's given it's. I hear what you're saying, and obviously people have to try every angle when they're in that situation. But I'm just throwing my experience out there of it's not that easy to get away with. Like maybe you can go to a private landlord and strike a deal, but let's say you're going to an estate agent, they literally do credit checks.
You're going private, people. You're going private.
But how many private people are there out there now in the private housing market? How many people do not go through? How many people don't go through estate agents?
Mary Jane, estate agents don't have no powers. They don't have no legal framework of what they're working.
They have procedures. They have procedures. I've been through this fucking procedure.
I know.
They have procedures that they go through. That doesn't make it easy for people who don't meet their criteria to be able to rent a property.
No, look, it's like saying, look, it's like saying I bring mortgage documents and all of that, and I bring certain financial things. The person who's receiving it does not know what the hell they're looking at. You don't need qualifications.
You know that.
One second. You don't need qualifications like
agents that do this for them. They have
it's a sales job.
They don't even do it themselves now. All right.
Listen. You're right. what they use is an agency. So depending on the company, yeah, you can find out what agency they use to do their credit checks and all of that. We've known this for a long time. Do you get it? But at the end of the day, some things are not even legal. You see, to have somebody's what did they do? They credit checked my guarantor, and that was a problem for them because she could have easily sued them and all of this type of stuff. Because at the end of the day, her job is sensitive. She works for the council. Do you get it? You cannot just be going around credit checking people. It doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? That's why they request you to provide that information for them. But most of the time, I'm not going to lie to you, they don't even know what they're looking at. Information for them. You get me? That's why what Sham's saying is 100% correct. You can give them fanny documents or whatever. They're not going to, they're either going to say yes or no. That's it.
Yeah.
It's not going to be based on the actual documents, you know what I mean? But if you play it right, you can get in anywhere, man. Why do you think I'm living in a mansion?
No, but that's exactly it. Like, people just go on that there's no other alternative. I'm just showing you there's an alternative. You got to remember, like, way back in the day as well. It's like most of the time we're putting tents all over that house. You get what I'm saying? Like, every room's got a tent in it. So, like, and obviously at the same time, the place is being paid for by housing benefit, and there's tents all over the place. So I don't really understand that. It's how far you want to take it.
Yeah. So again, an example of how people rinse the system and fuck it up for everyone else that genuinely needs it for somewhere to live, rather than putting a few fucking tents in.
No, but not really.
Give me a moment.
No, because you don't want to hear what I have to say.
Mary Jane, because you're a UK citizen and you lived in a certain borough for so long. Say you see a nice house, and it's all about the deposit, how much you can raise, Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, you can either deal with the landlord direct, or you can go through a third party, which is an estate agent.
Yeah.
And a lot of landlords nowadays don't want to deal with estate agents because there's fees, there's extra. You know what I mean? So the money will be inflated, the rent, but it's the landlord's not getting most of that.
I hear you, but what percentage of the private market do we think is being managed by private landlords themselves rather than an agency? You reckon? You really think so?
MJ, let me just put it to you like this. You could be right. You might be right.
Sorry. What did you say, sis? Private landlords.
I was asking how of all the properties available on the private market right now, what percentage of that do we think is being managed by the landlord themselves as opposed to being managed by an agency?
Most of them would be most of them would have an agency, multiple agencies that they advertise their properties on. But in some cases, when you look down, you can directly contact the landlord. Do you get what I'm saying?
In very few cases. So there's one website which is called Open.
Gumtree. Just go Gumtree.
Gumtree. There's a few. Yeah, there is a few private.
I used Gumtree House.
Is it Open Rent or something like that?
Adult work.
No,
something house.
So there's a few where they have like that's specifically for the private landlords themselves to advertise and manage it themselves. But in my opinion, I would say it's like 80% of them are being managed through agencies, and I'd say maybe 20% at the most is actually being managed by landlords
that might
themselves.
Be correct, but when you're looking for a place, you don't feel that there's a problem finding one. I've just shown you how you're going to get your foot in the door.
Yeah, listen, Sham, I'm hearing you, but Sham, I have my own experiences.
Yeah, I hear you, Mary Jane, but
I'm going on my experience, my own personal experiences.
All right, Mary Jane, but listen to this,
like me.
Listen to this.
All over, Mary.
Listen to this. For me to get into this property, it has to be an agency, like you said, right? But I have my landlord's personal number, and I speak to them when I need to speak to them.
Yeah, because some just do the letting through the agency and then the landlord manages the property. But I'm talking about the procedure of getting the place rented out to begin with. If that is being managed through an agency, I'm saying it's difficult landlords. Not everyone gets accepted. Not everyone is going to pass their credit checks. Not everyone is going to meet the criteria of what they should be earning. Not everyone is going to have a guarantor that they can get.
You will meet the criteria because of the paperwork you're giving them.
That's right.
Simple
That's
as that.
Okay. Yeah. So they're asking.
Go on, Mary.
So what you're gonna give them? How are you gonna? What fake paperwork you're gonna give them?
Anything you want. What do you want? What do you need?
So they need pay slips. They need bank statements.
Okay, cool. No problem. Okay, hold on. Let's say cool. No problem. And now what?
Yeah, exactly.
So
That say no more. Cool. No problem. Yeah, that answers it.
What else do you need?
That's literally what it is. I hope you understand. That is what it is, isn't it? I'm just showing you. Like, if people are saying it's that difficult, I'm just showing you. Like I said, there might be people in this situation. And if you also believe, you were saying, oh, all of these rich landlords, the landlord's not losing. He's still getting his housing benefit. His rent's being paid on time every month. Why does he care? I remember before, one lady that I got on with, her door got kicked off. They raided it because obviously they realized there was like shit going on in there. I said to her that I subletted it out. I even came there and helped her put the door on. She was a private landlord. I even went there and said, oh, sorry, I didn't know they were doing that in your house. Or, I'll come help you fix it up. I went there, put a door on, helped her out. Like, everything's done.
I heard that. But yeah, Mary Jane, it's definitely, there are definitely ways. And I think,
it's not that
deep. Definitely on the borough that you're in. So like a lot of the estate agents and agents around you, will be a particular way. Oh, there's no DSS. You get what I'm saying? Like those are the standard things. Like no one needs to tell anyone about anything. Do you get it? That's how it works. The landlord.
The thing is, I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying it's not simple. It's not that simple, innit?
Oh, it's very simple. Sorry, it's very simple. It's just that
not for everyone.
I know not for everyone, but you have to obviously.
You just gotta know how to play the system.
No, ask people. The local underground. Yeah. Do you know anyone? Yeah, that type of thing. And you have that because obviously like if that's what you really want to get a property that you want wherever in London. I can facilitate. I got bridging to, You got what I'm saying?
It's making my phone go super hot.
Mary Jane.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's easier if you want to move outside of London, like you said. You know what I mean? It's much easier. That's even better. My best friend.
I think the thing is, it depends on, it depends right now. We're talking about the private thing. We're talking about council. Because I just think in every situation, there's steps that we have to go through. And it's not always as simple.
Now, what's affordable? Hold on. What's affordable that's going to be like council is to get a property outside of London.
Yeah, 100%.
Which you want. If you didn't want that, then cool. But
that's my whole reason for wanting to move out. Like I've always rented privately in London, always. So the kind of levels, and I don't get no housing benefit or no help. So damn right, I need to fucking move out and be paying like less rent than what I'm paying right now.
Well, I think that you're in the wrong borough, obviously, because I've never.
Yeah, I am. But listen, the thing is, I've only lived here. Remember, I told you this before. I've moved around a lot.
Yeah, of course.
But I've only lived here for the past 2 years, and my reasons for moving here were there was lots of reasons, very personal. One being my dad's accident, which I've spoken about. I had to become his carer. Like, life just took a whole shift. So I never wanted to be in Hackney. Hackney was not on my radar at all. I was looking to be back on the outskirts of London, and I was looking at a property in what's it called again? Up like Uxbridge sides, Hillingdon, up that way.
Yes.
Yeah. I'd found a beautiful flat up there. That's what I was going for. Literally, and the day before, everything was supposed to be signed and sealed and whatever. Dad had his accident, and my life just went whoa. Literally just went whoa, and I had to forget about everything in it. So, like, definitely, that's what I'm aiming for, is to get out of London, because 100%, like, I'm earning right now just to pay rent, and that's not a life to be living. Do you know what I mean?
No,
and I had many excuses over the years of like why I need to be in London, be it the kids, family, this, that, and I've run out of them excuses now, and them excuses are gone. I can't use them no more. So it's time now to pick myself up and take myself to a place where I can live and not just be living to pay my rent, innit?
Big up family.
You know what? I mean, me personally, I'm not a fan of leaving London. You get me? Myself personally, you know, I've got family members who live in now Derby and shit. You know what I'm saying? Brothers and sisters and that. You know what I mean? But I personally, I'm not a person who I feel that I can find what I want in my area. I can find it. Do you get me? Everything that I want is definitely available. North London is spread out. The further you go out, the more, you know, quiet and rural and thing and whatever. You know, if you're looking for that. Yeah. Me, I just like to be on the edge. Like I look out my window and I can see the madness. Get me? But where I'm living is on the edge of what we call the, you know what I mean, the ghetto or whatever. You know what I mean?
Concrete jungle.
Yeah. I throw a stone and I can throw a stone into the ends.
I think raw beats as well, man. Big up raw beats.
Yeah, big up raw beats. Come on, man. And you know, like I can reach places just like raw beats as well. Like we live kind of in a place where it's not far to get back into normal everyday shit. You know what I mean? To get to the city, 20 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever. You know what I mean?
So, you know what? I just wanted to add as well, because I've literally just gone through that process, man. I mean, like, it's not as hard as you think, man. Trust me. I mean, they do give you all these things that are like, they do give you these hurdles to get over them. But it's just scare tactics, man. I didn't have to give any guarantors, none. Like, it's all I gave is a bank statement.
Yeah.
And what bank statement, bro? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, no, but Raw, the thing is, like, that's what I was saying. Some of them, I'm not saying all of them, I'm saying some of them will put certain things in the way, innit? So when I was going through the process, there was a couple of them that talked about guarantors, but obviously I got somewhere in the end based on my own shit with no guarantors, innit?
Yeah, but those are the ones you just avoid, innit? There was two of them asked the guarantors. They said that I got to be earning about, what, 30 or 40 grand minimum or something like that. And if I don't, then I got to get a guarantor, but I just fuck them off, then. Let's go on to the next one.
Exactly. Yeah. But I'm saying it's going through that procedure in itself, innit? Because it's number one, finding somewhere that is like suitable for what your needs in it, the area, cost-wise, and that looks half decent. Because we know a lot of these properties are complete shit as well that we're seeing these days, innit? Like above shops, and you're going down back alleys to go up an iron staircase to get to your flat, and all of this bullshit.
Fuckery.
Do you know what I mean? So obviously we have to have some standards for ourselves as well, and then when you get to that spot, it's like, okay, now you have to go through the procedure.
No. You know what, Mary Jane? And then now, depending on what borough, this is why I say it might be just the borough, because I can't imagine fucking Hackney estate agent, MS, you know what I mean, random areas. It's gonna be low quality, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised, Maku.
No, because the thing is,
you'd be surprised. I lived in Hackney for 13 years, bro. Like, you'd be surprised.
There's good property. I don't mean there's not good property.
Hold on, let me tell you.
I'm talking about estate agent quality.
Round here, it's one of the other. All the estate agents, trust me, all the estate agents now, they're doing the whole branding thing. There ain't none of them little, you know, the little high street ones, the little independent ones. There ain't none of them left now. They're all gone. They've been taken over by all these home finders and whatnot. But let me tell you the other thing, the other end of the scale is the likes of my dad. Because remember, my dad he's got a job with the Stamford Hill community, innit? The orange juice community, right? And he rents. They own all the places down in Hackney Wick, all them empty warehouses and that. They rent them out to my dad, and my dad sublets them. That's the other end of the scale. That's it's who you know and what you know, and And if you're living that off the radar kind of lifestyle, then you know you go check my dad and you get a little converted warehouse for yourself. So that is the other end of the scale, but there's no in between. It's either you're getting a shared accommodation or some converted warehouse from, you know, some random hippie down in Hackney Wick, or you're going to one of these estate agents.
That's what I'm saying. It's the borough you're in. You keep forgetting. You borderline the city. You get it? Anything like that is tremendous. The amount, even a shed will cost £250,000. Like,
right.
Exactly. So I'm saying, like, we're on the outskirts, like Enfield and all of these type of things, right? Yeah. and it's still expensive. I just told you that coming into London, what used to be outer London, just on the outside, orbital, is now London.
Yeah.
Watford is now London.
Man is talking so much facts right now because, like, just 20 minutes out of London is literally, you're going to be saving, what, £5 on a two-bedroom. Listen, you can get a two-bedroom flat for what? Under £1,000. What you can? Where you think you're going to get that in London?
But you know what? I've seen them,
gonna
like,
get
these things, as Mackie was saying, these things have gone up over the years because the likes of where I used to live out in Chadwell Heath, that was cheap at the time, but now that's getting a little bit more expensive in it. And then even out towards Dagenham and them areas, and even out towards Essex, because they advertise it now. The likes of Chelmsford. So the likes of Chelmsford, for example, you go down there, they got all these new properties, new developments and that, and then they got signs all over the station that go 20 minutes directly into central London, because it's all about how quick and how far away you are from London and how quick you can get there, innit? So they're making all these places on the borders and just outside of London. Now think about it, Mary Jane. You can get in there quick, but they're charging more for it than they used to.
Okay, so think about it, Mary Jane. How close are you to central London?
Down the road.
Right, exactly. That's my point. Do you get what I'm saying? So yours is going to be extremely expensive. Shoreditch is not Shoreditch anymore.
Don't remind me.
All the factories round the back and all of that, that's dead, man. Dead food. Man has built new developments and all sorts. Pretty station and all sorts.
They've got when I was living around, because I lived literally by the McDonald's on City Road.
Right.
And when I was living around there, they were literally building apartments opposite me. Yep. They just literally built that new tower block, fucking glass fucking tower block thing for all that apartments, 250, £500,000 for fucking apartment.
Yeah.
They're not for us, they're for them.
No,
listen, Hackney Wick is a joke.
They're for people, they're for foreigners, one, and they're for people who live outside of London. This is why it's so hard and so thin, because the profits are premium. You get what I'm saying? It's all about coming into London and how quick you can get into London. 15 minutes from around here, less than 10 minutes from other parts, even in Tottenham. You know what I mean? Because you can go straight to Liverpool Street. That's all people care about. Houston, Liverpool Street, King's Cross.
Yeah. And then you got the ones that are like close to university.
Shoreditch, you get me, Mile End, London Bridge,
where my place is in Hackney, it's literally borderlining with Islington.
Right.
So where I am is going to be highly desirable because it's fucking shit easy to fucking get into central London. Either direction, don't matter.
Hold on. We all know. Like a decade before that, all of that was a pipe dream. They weren't even caring about them areas. There was one or two developments and but it was still basically the same. And then all of a sudden, bam, all old buildings bought off, all factories, all of that, dead out. You get it? Bam, let's knock it all down. Let's build a new Tesco's, Sainsbury's, Lidl's,
don't.
They gentrify all our areas, trust me.
Hey, listen, when I tell you, Mac, every time I go...
the next
5 years, do you say?
I was just going to say, every time I go down to Edmonton and Tottenham, I don't recognize the place.
My long-term plan is to leave here, man. I'm not dying here, man.
Yeah.
I was born here, but I ain't gonna die here.
Even just to go to my mum's house now from October, I keep my car. I gotta pay what £25 every time for the ULEZ charge because I got these.
Nah. I'm saying is it becomes so expensive, isn't it, to live, to drive, just to be in London? Like, it's horrible. And then what happens if you don't pay that?
Get a fine, I think.
Right, and how much? Like, it's like that congestion charge. If you don't pay on day one and day two, like it goes up to a bill or something.
Yeah, £8.
It's all right for people that have them city jobs and earn that big money. They can just throw it around left, right, and centre. They probably got a PA that sorts out them bills for them. But the everyday people, we don't have that money to just travel around and visit our family.
Yeah, but just like the Foxes, they built around us. So we were living there anyway with these tower blocks that they gave us and these estates and all of that. And then you came and got a gherkin right next to me. And now I've got bougie people coming and living in there. And why have I got to change? Why have I got to move out? Why has everything got to get more expensive?
Right, but okay, Mackie, you must know what Hackney Wick is like. You must know what Hackney Wick is like. Like Hackney Wick is just proper, like hippie, arty-farty, yeah. But trust me, when I tell you, in the last 2 years, 2 to 3 years since I sort of been down there with my dad and that, I've seen them put up these like new build apartments, and they're them new shiny ones, glass all over the place and everything. But they are literally right next to abandoned buildings, abandoned converted warehouses, like graffiti all over the place. And then obviously like the residents that have already lived there, they be having their regular parties in the woods, all kind of and when they have parties, I'm saying they go on for 48 hours, innit? Like starts on Friday night and it ain't ended till probably Monday morning. And then these new residents are complaining. Like, oh, we paid £500,000 for this property to live in Hackney Wick, and we don't like the lifestyle that these people are living. Why the fuck did you move to Hackney Wick? Why would you move to an area that is known for a specific lifestyle and then be complaining about it?
Yo, have you guys gone down to Broadway Market recently?
Hey, what, Dalston?
No, Broadway, like London Fields.
Oh, no, I don't go down them sides.
Oi. They're a bit fruity down there, mate.
Fruity Market, yeah.
Hey!
I was getting like that, is it?
No, I've been to the other
Bohemian style, yeah?
I've been to the other one at the back of Hoxton, and that looks kind of bougie too. It's got a big sign. Oh, Market, yeah?
But wait, have you seen the one in Hackney Central? Have you seen the one in Hackney Central, Becca?
The one in Hackney
Central? The one across from the bridge, like basically under the bridge at the back of like the Tesco sort of thing.
Behind the bougie people at the
Bohemian one or something they call it.
And literally it's all that like the pub.
Yeah.
Standing on the corner with their cigarettes smoking outside.
It's actually behind all the vegan shops back.
The vegan fish and chips. The vegan fish and chip shop.
Yes, they got a vegan fish and chip shop for real. They've got the vegan chicken shop.
I've been there, man. I've been there a couple of times.
You know the one, innit?
No, but when I'm going down there, I'm like, bro, the areas have changed, because you got to remember, this is stomping ground for us all our lives.
Wait, they call it Vish and chips.
Oh, shut up.
Vish with a V.
No.
Vish and chips. Vish. Sorry.
I got the vegan sausage and chips. Yeah, man.
Hackney apparently is up and coming.
It's bougie, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like there's bistros, like even Dalston High Road, man. Come on, man. Are we not gonna say we can't?
No, I haven't been back to Hackney. Gosh, must be.
Listen, Becca. A couple of years ago, me and Jedi and them, we was walking down the road, bro, and I was amazed. I was like, what the hell is going on here? The bistro, Turkish thing, Okabashi, this one, that one, bro. This is the same Hackney, you know? Same Dalston that I used to walk down as a kid, teenage, 20s.
Yo, let me tell you, I did not recognize Dalston. I used to go to Dalston when I lived down in Edmonton. So I'd jump on the 149, you know, the whole route down, innit?
Yeah.
And then when I came to Hackney now, I'm like, oh, I'm near Dalston, innit? I can go to Dalston Market. Ain't been there for years. Understand, when I got to Dalston, I was looking around like, wait, this ain't the right place. Like, this ain't the right place. Where's all the people there?
You know, it's just not the same. I like, people used to hang around. Remember, there used to be a Blockbuster, yeah, at the top of Dalston. You get what I'm saying? The Goons was on the corner. The Goons was on the corner on the opposite side, and on that side of the road. I don't understand what happened, but I do. It's called gentrification.
Yeah, that's what.
And that people's lifestyle of Hackney, has been stolen, because that's what they do. They make us poor people build up a whole area, make it lively, as you said, music, thing, markets, all of that. Yeah. And then they steal the idea. Notting Hill was not always Notting Hill like that. It was the people that made Notting Hill. You get it? Then eventually, the people can't live there no more. Houses shot up in price and all sorts of. You get me? Your house that cost a couple thousand before now costs $1 million plus.
I was watching some videos actually from Notting Hill the other day.
Right.
I don't know why it was coming up, but it was like home videos that people were making back in like the 70s and 80s of their experiences down there. And I found it really interesting because, you know, they had that thing on BBC recently. I can't remember what it was called. And it was based down in like Notting Hill back in them times. And obviously it was BBC's version on it. So when I was watching these like real life home movies that people have made and stuff and their experiences, it was so beautiful. Like I've got a whole list of them that I need to watch.
Yeah, that was oh shit. Yeah, that was the troubles, isn't it? They had the troubles. The reason why we have Notting Hill Carnival is because of the troubles that previously preceded that. There was riots and all sorts in that area. There was lots
when we getting Carnival back? Fuck's sake.
Well, we're officially apparently off lockdown April 12th.
Yeah, but they ain't got time to organise it, you know what I mean? So it's not going to happen this year. I think that was already clarified, wasn't it? That it's not going to be happening this year.
I don't know. There's been a few events already advertised for other things, so...
Yeah, they're not going to be on that scale of Carnival.
No, the festival thing is cancelled because if it was, other festivals would have... I mean, this is the festival season. I mean, me being a person who used to do the festivals, starts with Strawberry Fair, and then Glastonbury, and then this one, and then that one, and then...
Wait. Mackie used to do Glastonbury?
Yeah, like, you know, like food.
What?
We used to do food.
Oh, okay. Them saying.
Yeah. It's hard work, trust me.
What I really want to know, which is the most important celebration of the whole entire year, is 420 going to go on?
Yo, we need to... well, that's the day I'm getting married, so, like, I need to see what hubby's saying on the settings for the wedding, innit? Like, are we doing it in Hyde Park?
Yes, do it in Hyde Park on 420.
Yeah,
yes, MJ, come on.
Innit? We can all get shift together, man.
Listen,
all
I'm doing, I'm bringing, you know how I roll, Maku. I just bring my couple of pre-rolls, and then I'm good, isn't it? Like,
yeah, definitely. Me too.
Can't say shit.
Umbrella and all sorts. I'm gonna have an umbrella and it's not raining. I've done that a couple of times, boy. I walked in there. I remember the first time I went, it was me and my friend Laura, and she had a little umbrella, right? They never noticed. She had a little umbrella. It's pissing down with rain. We're both under the little umbrella. Mike's got a big umbrella, like it's a walking stick. Yeah. And those are the days, you know, when they put the bins out. And then there'd be like a line of police. This woman walked into me with the police dog as I'm crossing the zebra crossing to come into the place. I had to move the dog.
You know what? The hair's
like, what are you doing, man? Like, fix up yourself. I don't know if you're trying to do sniffer dog stuff, but let's move, man. So when you get in there, they're like standing there expecting you to put your stuff in the bin. I'm going 420.
You know what I'm saying? Who's throwing what away and walking on the way to 420, Vlad?
No, do you know what made me sick though?
It's
you know what really
though.
Made me sick? Not last year, the year before. I wasn't going Hyde Park, but I was going down to meet my friend in South. And I've gone through Liverpool Street, and literally on my way through the station, you know, as you're going to the barriers to go underground in Liverpool Street, the whole of behind the barriers was just full of police, and they're stopping every young person that's coming through, doing the whole searching thing. And I'm thinking, shit. And I've got big bits, so I'm like, oh shit, like this is a madness. But obviously this is the day when I fully realized what it was to have white privilege, right? And then I bopped down to the platform, and as I bust on the platform, I see like another 20 police, and they're all searching people, and I'm just like, whoa, this is a madness. But it's because it was no, it wasn't fucking 420. I'm lying. It was Carnival. That's what it was. It was Carnival Day, and they was, and it was just mad. Like every young person was being stopped, and I was just walking around, just watching them. Like no one's looking at me. No one gives a shit about the white lady. Like who cares if she's got fucking 20 kilos on her? She could have anything. But you know.
I had the Zeus Mary Jane in the umbrella. That's why I was pyro. Yeah. Big baseball bats of Applejack. Yeah. And I rolled these big, like, I don't know how many papers, but they were big. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to show off because it's 420, innit?
Yeah. That's what we do.
So I stuffed them in a bag, yeah, airproof bag, and then wrap them up and then put them inside the umbrella. 1 second, I need to get the top.
But Becky, you know the next one is when you got your hair tied up. You can just push anything under your scrunchie, innit?
Yeah. But why do you think I used to be the holder, bro? Like these like the man them already know. I told them already like back in the day, like obviously like I never used to I've never really been girly in it. I've always chilled with the boys, whatever. So I used to get into not madness. I think the boys got into more madness than what I did. But like, yeah, like I was the holder in it. Like I used to stick it in the bra or wherever. Like girls got places we could hide shit in it. Do you get what I'm saying? But obviously, because I'm a girl and I'm white, it's more than likely that I weren't gonna get searched or whatever in it.
Yeah, that's it.
Like I could just casually walk away, like I didn't know who they were.
Like, yeah, officers, they were troubling me. They were asking for my phone number.
You know, I've got the stuff on me. You know, them not getting searched up. I just like kick around the corner for a bit, wait for the cops to like kick, then come back round like, yeah, here.
Nah, it's mad though when you see like the difference.
I don't know what's going on, but can you hear me?
Yeah, we can
hear you. What are you saying, bro?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you for the last 5 minutes, man. My connection is moving mad.
Are you out and about?
I'm just trying to find a good connection. I couldn't hear you for the last 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm just working, man.
Oh, I thought we had a good connection.
So what's the topic then, man?
We need to sort out our wedding.
What?
We need to sort out our wedding. The venue.
Venue? Oh, what? You ain't sorted out yet?
I was suggesting Hyde Park.
Yeah. Oh yeah, still 420,
yeah. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, Robbie.
Yeah, man, we could do. What?
Yo, I hope you booked the day off.
You know? What time?
I hope you booked the day off and the day after.
Wait, hold on. What day is it?
It's gonna be on a Tuesday. I already looked, so I know my kids are gonna be at school. I've already got it planned. Yo, you know what pissed me off? I had it planned last year, you know. I was like, yes, kids are going to be at school. I could go early and drop them off from school, go straight down there, chill for a few hours. Do you know what I'm saying? I had it fucking planned, bruv. And then, COVID.
Sis, you know how many events I had planned last year? Last year, I decided I'm going to have a social life, you know. I'm going to go to every single motive that I can. Yo. And when this lockdown happened, I was like, no. This is what happens when MJ tries to have a social life here. The whole planet goes on lockdown. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry for
that. I mean, geez, man, whose fault is it to decide to bloody have a life? No, you know. You know, I've never gone to 420 or Hyde Park.
Really?
Mate, you need to come.
Oh,
no.
You gotta be there.
Yeah, bear of us go down there. Like most of the family come down. Most of us go.
I'm definitely going this year. Like 100%.
We were there last time, innit, Bex?
Yes, blood.
Yeah, come on, man.
Hey.
The whole team, blood. The whole team.
Everyone.
Me, Jed,
I even had my kids there last time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it looked lit though.
Like, it was mad. It was like the hottest day as well, I think, at that time. When it
was the biggest one. That's what it was. It was it's never been that big.
It was sick.
The whole park. It hasn't been the whole park. It was always that little bit.
I was
like everyone knew it was going to go on lockdown, bro.
Yeah,
it was just like an ocean of people. Like you just like literally before you come off at Marble Arch, and before you could eat that, as you're coming up out the station, before you even hit the park, you're smelling the weed. As you get into the park, you just see like a sea, like an ocean of just heads everywhere.
Yeah, it was mad. It was mad, and it was mad hot. So
it was like I think it was like the hottest day at that time of the year.
And the thing is, when you see the feds, them two feds that be walking around, and you're like, well, they're gonna have to get through like 600 other people before they can even get to me.
Yeah,
so I'm just gonna carry on smoking.
Because I think it was on on a Saturday last time. I think that's why it was so rammed, because it was weekend, did it? So everyone thought, fuck it, Saturday. It was like the hottest day of the year so far. So everyone was out, bro. It was sick.
You know, they say it's going to be hotter than Ibiza this week over here.
Well, today's where I am, it's meant to reach up to like 22 today, I think.
England's funny, man. You're just on some bipolar weather thing, bro. Next week's
all
probably going to snow or some shit, man.
You know, exactly. I was saying that to my neighbor today. Like, let's see how long it lasts, isn't it?
It's not going to last very long.
We could have a storm.
All of a sudden, yeah, Mary Jen, my phone's ringing a lot. You get it? Oh, can I get trim? Can I get trim? Can I get trim? Can I get? Oh, people can get their free up in this bitch. I can already tell.
Where was you the last year?
I know. I ain't heard for some people for a couple of months.
Yo, I hope you're charging double price, like, because you know they're gonna have 10 times as much hair, innit?
Celebrity barber and thing.
Yeah, they think they're getting away with it like that. Nah.
You're gonna have to spend twice as long, like cutting it all off. So yeah.
I'm taking risks, innit?
This is what happens when you lot don't check me for a whole year. It's double bubble.
Yeah. You know the ones there. Your mic's gone low again.
Can't hear you, Shug.
Is it better now? Yeah, I think it's that noise cancellation shit. I have to be proper close to it. Yeah, bro.
Did you Did you change your name because you feel like you look like Shug? Because I feel like you proper look like Shug Knight.
No, yeah, but you know what it is? You man are not understanding, yeah? Like, that's me, innit? That's who I am. So, like, obviously, like, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's the name the man them gave to me.
Oh, Sam,
yeah.
I wouldn't want to claim that name, you know, because you know Sugar Knight hasn't
you injected man with AIDS.
Like, he's kind of known as a bit of a snake, you know.
I know this.
Yeah, no one don't rate Sugar Knight. No one don't rate Sugar Knight.
Yeah, no one's rating Sugar Knight, bro. He's a bit.
What can I do, man? What can I do? I can't do shit.
Hold on. Does Becky? Does Becca keep saying Sugar Knight?
She did. I heard it. I didn't want to correct her.
Sugar.
I don't know who Sugar.
You know, like, this is the maddest deviation. I was just about to go into haircuts and ask man a few questions about haircuts, and obviously, like, because I watch, what's that guy called? Stay Beamed or Get Beamed? I think it's Get Beamed. Like, he's a bad boy, but I don't know if you watch him. And you got 360 Jeezy.
I watch Cobb. Yeah.
Okay.
I watch man like Mr. Lee. And his little mobile barbering thing. It's hard still.
Hold on, wait. Yeah. What did you say, Cobb?
Yeah.
Huh?
You heard me. What did you just say, bro?
Yeah. Is it Cod? Cobb.
Yeah.
I said I watch Cod.
How have you gone from Sugar Knight to COD? No, it's Code.
I don't know,
man. Code. Man say COD. Like Call of Duty.
Yeah. He knows what I mean, man. Mr. Lee. Big up Mr. Lee anyway. Yeah, but he's got his stream doing haircuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go on Mr. Lee's stream, he's done a few of his trims in there. And he's mobile as well.
Is he good?
Yeah, man, of course. Mr. Lee's top notch.
Okay. See, that's the thing. Like, I'm good, but I'm obviously like with the people that are official, I know there's different levels.
Oh, you
like,
that as well?
Yeah, man. Yeah, but it's one of them ones where I don't put myself on no pedestal, but I think they're bad boy haircuts and people love them, but I know the levels as well. Like, if you look at, like I said, for instance, like 360, I think he's one of the best at cutting hair, in my opinion.
I don't even know.
Like, this guy's got over, like, I think he's got like a million subscribers on YouTube. I think it's up in 1 million just cutting hair. So he's definitely official, and he's American. Yeah, but he's sick. Like the way he cuts.
Smoky Barbers.
Who's that?
The guy that wears that big ass fucking mask on his face and does all the celebrity hair, all the UK celebrity.
Okay.
Have you seen him, Maku?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And also the barbershop. Yeah. I mean the guy, the African guy. I think that's South, innit? He does a few celebrities.
Who?
There's one barbers in South. Ghanaian guy, I think he owns it. and he does a lot of the footballers.
Right. So I feel like the future of barbering is just becoming a personality yourself.
Most definitely.
Yeah. Definitely.
I've had to change my tactics because I was always a humble, and I just felt that I was the best of my generation, and everybody knew it. Do you get it? But I just knew it was my generation. I know that tomorrow another you could come. But it's hard.
What would you say about Aquarius? Like, you know Aquarius. What do you think about Aquarius?
Aquarius was all right.
Like, do you rate them man in there? Because they had like titles, and like they used to go to competitions and shit like that.
I mean, we all used to go to competitions, but whether we ended them was another story. Because I felt there was a bit of bias, and the same guy used to always win at the Afro Hair and Beauty thing, and everybody used to be like, "Max, go in for the competition." I'm an artist. It's like cheating. Yeah, you're gonna do a picture better than me. I'm gonna draw a woman with breasts out with a beach ball. Do you know what I'm saying? That's my normal trend. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna do the fade with the 2 lines in it that everybody's adopted. So I've done things that are unique, and now I've become standard.
Yeah. You know what it is? It's a lot about head shape as well. Like where you take the fade. If a man's got like a long head, you got to do the fade in a certain place for it to look good. If they got a square head, you got to do it. Like the
best hair to do, and get the ultimate results on look is curly hair.
Yeah, 100%.
But the only thing with that is you can't make a mistake.
Yeah, no, I agree.
You can't make a mistake.
Yeah,
but right, to emphasize a fade or something. Yeah, man. Most of my Asian brothers and thing, I
look sick, innit?
Yeah, man. I made man look like Theo Wilcott. Man's Indian, man, from India. Yeah. And he would say to me, he'll come to me and say, "Mike, give me the Theo Wilcott." Yeah. The only reason the Theo Wilcott stopped is because the hair started thinning on the top. You know? When man
but them man are using spray. Have you not seen the spray these days that they're using?
Yeah, but
to just use like some mad spray bottom mascara shit.
The Americans are definitely, when it comes to the technology of masking and faking and putting fake hair and you know what I mean, all of that.
Yeah.
Like I had an interview with a company who do it over here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and I had an interview with them in the first lockdown. I ain't heard back from them. You know what I mean? They were doing a good thing still because I said like we tried to save the hairline the barber way. Do you get what I'm saying? You lot saved the hairline without the surgery. So I will definitely support that. Do you get it?
Yeah.
I can't. I know people have gone to Turkey, neighbors and that. Man's come back with 2-inch hairline and that. Bare bruises. You know what do you think? What do you think, Mike? Like, yeah. You went there. You really went there. How much you pay? But it's only like $3,000, bruh.
Yeah, to restore the hairline. It's mad,
bruh.
But you don't think about that rating for the hairline, no?
No, you know what it is?
For small parts, it fills it in, definitely. Like if you ain't got a lot missing, then it's the most banging thing because it's just gonna restore it and add that bit of volume.
Like man said, you're doing hairline makeup now, isn't it? Like you've moved
It's different.
Get me? It's moving to a next level now, and now you're turning the barbers into hairdressers, which I know a lot of barbers have got that skill, but you got them fitting in units now,
and all of that. That's another skill that you have to acquire. Basically.
Yeah,
I mean, because those guys who are doing,
take it too far.
The guys who invented
it take it far,
and practice it are not barbers. They're doctors, and you get it. So they don't have the barbering skill. They have to teach the barber how to use and fit the units.
What kind of clippers are you rating? Like, what are you rating? I've got the wool, but I heard like some Remingtons are banging. There's a couple brands out there that like people.
Never that.
No, what you say?
It's way all the way still. And if you want
good quality,
it just depends on the amount of stars on the product. So like, if you want a clipper, it's got to be the 5-star one, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean?
So what are you shaping up with?
Then I use a board fader, which is also made by Whale.
Yeah, I've got the ball fader as well, but you can't adjust the ball fader. The ball fader is not adjustable. You can't fade with. I know, but it's like, you know, I know, but I'm saying
that's your shaping up. That's what I'm saying. That's why I give that beautiful map, that shape up, extra sharp.
Yeah, but it's a bit big to shape up with. It's not. It's not as
to outline it if you want and all of that shit. But yeah, my things, yeah, that's certified. They use that in hospital to remove hair.
I've got the ball fader. I've actually got it, so I know what you're talking about. It's got the red burgundy thing case.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
But
yeah, I've got it, but it's kind of.
If you're not using that, you're using one of them small. What do you call it? What do you call them? Oh, fuck's sake!
But there's a T-shaped one that people are using.
T-liner, that's it.
Yeah,
the T-liner. Man, don't play with them things no more. That's just, I ain't got time. I got man who got thick hair, Turkish man, man. I ain't got time for that. I need something that's gonna completely.
No, but what you do, you get that, and then you change the blades. So even with the ball fader, you can't use the blades that you get. You gotta get the bad boy blades, and that's how you get like. So you get that, and then you get a little £20 blades, and then you're done. That's what man are saying. That's how they get like.
I just know how to adjust my thing in it. You just adjust it once it's set, and once it's perfect, basically, and you keep using it, it just becomes even more better. You get what I'm saying? Till it's like butter. Do you get what I'm saying? So now my bald fader, right? It's super sharp. Everyone's like, it's still sharp, mate. It's still sharp. Shut up, man. I ain't cutting you. I ain't cutting you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just taking it to the white meat. You know what I'm saying? Like without using the cutthroat like I used to.
Yeah, man.
That's the bald man.
You done with the cutthroat thing?
Yeah, no, the security. There was one security man who used to come, Scorpion security guy, hench. He just wanted a bald head, so I just put the shaving cream on there. Yeah, and just do the thing. You get me?
Yeah, man.
I've nipped him a couple of times, but you get me? Nothing really. But yeah, I was quite good at it. So you know what I mean? And I had a proper cutthroat.
What do you prefer using though? Would you prefer using the cutthroat or the blade, the clippers?
No, clippers, definitely. I mean, but
which one do you?
You mean to shape up?
Shape up.
Yeah, it's gonna look better. It's gonna look better.
Hold on, wait.
You know,
I would never use a cutthroat to shape up or a razor or anything.
No, you're just finishing. You're just finishing with it. You're not doing the main haircut.
Listen. It looks excellent on that day. Yeah. But let me tell you, the baby hairs have left the building. They're not going to grow back, and then it's avalanche after that. That's how man.
What are you talking about? The blade?
Yeah, I'm talking about.
He's talking about cutting, taking away certain hairs. It will look worse.
You say you don't do that no more.
Nah, never done that. Never done that.
Is it
not advisable? That's why.
But that's gonna make people come to you quicker. Their hair's gonna grow out quicker. So
no. What's happened to it? Even happened to me. I went Peckham one time. Got a trim. Blah blah blah. Man used the razor thing on me. Look cold. Yeah. But it's avalanche after that, bro. Because then baby hairs don't grow back. Yeah, and then every time the next barber's gonna be taking it back.
Yeah, that's right.
It's gone.
That's right.
I'm back. Yeah, I need to stop doing that.
Definitely does happen.
I used it on my kids are coming.
Up the borders.
Stop that, bro.
But you know when you got two barbers up there, and you've got a set of lines in it, a set of borders that your barber's been cultivating with you because it's a relationship, isn't it?
Yes.
He's coming, he's looking, he's remembering. Boom. Next thing you know, that edge is kind of a little bit back a little bit, and you're like, yo, what? No, I said, like, you know, I said, the thing is all right, yo. You look at it, think he's dropped it, it looks all right. You go back in for the next trim. You're on a slippery slope. He's getting back a little bit, Especially if you got this barber that you say, don't touch anything around the front. Next thing you know, he's like, zzz, zzz, zzz. Bro, what did I say to you, bro?
Yeah.
I'm about to start now. What do you mean you start now, bro?
I know.
Are you watching the fucking cricket or football? Bro, see me. I don't care. I'm rude, you know.
Yeah.
All respect. Are you trimming me or are you doing that football?
Right.
If you're doing it like, you know when you're getting your lean back like this, and you're ready, you know, and you're like, come on, I'm my class, free kick, man. And you're like, yo, get me. Come back to your head. Then just as you get close to your head, he's like, no, man, no. You're excited. You're excited.
You get me? You need to calm yourself down. Get the jitters out your hand, like,
Yeah, like that, bro. I'm like, you know what? I'm like, you know what? Watch the penalty first. Don't like there's a penalty man's about to line up for the penalty. You trying to bring razor near my face? No. Watch the penalty. Get me? Watch the penalty, man. I'm good. I'm cool.
For real.
Yeah.
I used to hate fucking barbers, mate. The waiting.
World Cup, Olympics, don't go to the barbers.
Yeah.
You're getting a trim.
No.
You're getting some little. When it's summer, gal are walking past the barber shop. There's a vibe. Bro, it's long, man. You know you're in trouble. You go in the barber shop, but offering you Ray and nephew, your barber. You want some Ray?
Yeah, that's a mad thing.
Yeah.
Go bring a cup for Jedi.
Ray and nephew in the barber.
My barber's in it. Like, I get
All
barbers.
day, bro.
It's family.
It's like cheers. Hey, Jedi. You know, we're gonna have this debate now. I bring Speaker's Corner there.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna say, I see that thing with them pussy or Muslims, or I want, or rare, or yeah. So we like this, and then man, they're putting on a whole Dr. Sebi documentary.
Yeah.
Get me?
Some people work like that, though, innit? Some people work on a wave.
Like, yo, where are you? I'm like, I'm in the barber. I was like, what? Still? Like, that barbers could be like 3-4 hours, bro.
Yeah, man, easy.
Like, you get me? Then my brethren's getting a trim, so I'm chatting while he's getting a trim. The man's just kicking back. Then I'm like, I don't really want to leave. A barbershop's like this, you know.
No, man, I leave it faded from the barbershop. Man, I leave it faded from the barbershop.
Not just head.
Yes, Mikey, big up, man. Yeah, it's all 9-10 o'clock in that. Yeah, man, we out, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. And because
I used to go to a Ghanaian place, my barbershop. I know the people that owned it and all the barbers in there, all my brethren's in it. We used to spend most of the day there till 10, 11 o'clock at night, just fucking around. Like, you know how the Ghanaians that go on, like they scream and shout at each other. They're talking, but they sound like they're arguing. Yeah. And then after that, they'd be like, yeah, we're going club, innit? Who's coming club?
Well, I'm not going to lie to you, like, yeah. But Ghanaians are probably the best and worst barbers.
Yep.
Like, some of the best trims I got when I was a youth, Ghanaian barber. Some of the worst trims I got in life, Ghanaian barber.
No, I got ringworm from Ghanaian barber. I'm out.
What?
I was done.
Wow.
I was done. I'm out.
Wow.
No racism. No racism, no prejudice, but I'm sticking to my own. You get me? My Jamaican.
You just think of all the brothers.
My Nigerian brothers.
All the heads they flip up with
Jamaicans, man.
Yeah. You can be Nigerian, you can be Jamaican or Nigerian, you can trim me. But
you ever gone to the barber shop, yeah? Probably not you, Maku, but I know it's happened to me. If I go to the barber shop, you're there, and like your guy is busy, innit? Yeah. This is before everyone started doing real booking. You know, you had one barber or two barbers that you fucked with.
Right.
You go in there, say to your barber, boy, what's it looking like? What's it looking like, Mikey? He's like, boy, you know, there's about 3 man before you, and there's another guy that's got a booking, but I don't know if he's gonna turn up. Yeah. And he goes to the next one. So what's it looking like? Boy, I got 6 man. And then everyone's like, yeah, but you can go to Dave. And you got either the light skin or the white guy. Hey, Dave trying to give you confidence.
Yeah. I'm trying to promote
him.
him.
In the corner that don't get no customers. Yeah.
He's looking at you like this.
Please, sir.
Looking at the chair out here and all. Come on, sit down. Come on.
My position is.
I got ready.
They're saying to you, yeah, man.
I'm trying to promote Dave. I'm trying to promote Dave.
I'm like, shit.
You get me? Like, Jed, trust me.
Next time, story.
I'm like, Jed, trust me. He wouldn't even have a chair in here if you couldn't trim. Get me?
Yeah, that one.
I'm trying to
that one. I'm like, boy.
In front of him as well.
When I get up from my trim and I can see that he's taking him 5 attempts to cut. You know this bit on the moustache? That's when I know whether you're paying attention or not. Because if I walk out or look in the mirror and I've got a little bit of hair on the corner of my lip, you don't fucking rate me, bro. You don't pay attention. I hate that shit. Like, this is how I know if you if you, because enough barbers can fluke the top.
Yeah.
Fluke it, man. They do it in their fucking sleep. But see, when it comes to facial hair,
yeah, you got
now this part of it's thick, this part's thin.
Yeah, mad thing.
No rectifying it.
I started doing mine myself. Yeah.
Bro, you know what the worst one is? You see that man's trying to cultivate a little something.
Yeah.
And then you keep trying to give man shoelace.
Yeah. Thin. Yeah.
I hate that shit, bro. Thin. You know, fucking get me. What am I, genuine? Get me. I hate that shit. And then you get like a thick side on this side and a thin side. So you know he's just not really paying attention. Back in the days, barbers would look behind you, move to the side, they go outside in the street corner. Get me, doing that shit. Get me. Now barbers is like no, like take your time. Level, you know when they go and level each hair, go around it, comb it out, like take your time, man. That's why I think it's worth paying the extra money if your barbers are gonna spend time.
That's why I think private is definitely, because I went to another barber as soon as I done with the barbershop thing. I went to my brethren's cousin, a yardie guy, who was doing it by himself, but he needed help. But he had all the celebrity goons there. So I was like, yeah, but I know them there. They're not gonna act up. It's me, innit? You know what I'm saying? And they're like, yeah, it's good. But he goes, the best time I had and the most money I made was when I was like, I took time out. You get me? I did it privately. So I said, you get me? So yeah, I'm enjoying it, man. So all right.
Yeah, man. It's nice. It's all good, man.
And it's privacy as well.
He's got the mobile barbers out in Brumside, so you can put them. You pull up, trim you.
Yeah.
That's a good look, man. I'd invest in something like that. And my barbers are starting an academy.
Right.
You know, which I know a lot of barbers want to do that. You know,
I wanted to do that. Yes.
Still. And to be honest, how much is a barbering course? How much do you think I'd pay for one?
What, for a course?
Yeah, to do one.
I don't even know, man.
I'm not even gonna lie. I think I'd put me and my son on a barbering course, like an express one, just so that we got that, under our belts.
You know what? I could do it for man. I could do it for man. I could do it for man. And we just set a day.
Yeah. What do we need? Mannequin.
Boy, you need basically
live models.
Basically.
Victim. You lot bring your youths, man. Bring your youths.
Even encourage him to bring one of his brethren. That's it.
You know what it is? The only thing about like the barbering for me is the ticket price, man. Like you need to get your ticket price up, because if you're getting £10, that's dead. If you're getting like £25 and you do a good job, that might work. And you can get like 2-3 people, maybe 7-8 people in a week, and it's looking it's looking a bit better now. This is the one thing which I think people got to focus on. Today,
the standard procedure is £50
I'm unhappy paying more than £11-12 for a trim. I'm not gonna lie.
I know, but full facial, and you're doing a banging haircut, and but
my barber once gave me a big lecture on this. He made me feel quite bad still. I ain't been in there for a while. I've come in, and then he said to me that I don't know. I think I was getting away with paying like £8. So he said to me like £10 or £12 one time. I think he was testing me.
Yeah.
What? I said, bro, what? Go on, like red. Then he started telling me, when you was a youth, how much did you pay for a trim?
£5.
Maximum. Well, minimum would be £5. Maximum was 10. Said, how old was you? I was like, boy, I don't know, 6, 7, 8, like boom, boom, boom. I'm like, cool. Now, how old are you now? And then he's like, so what you trying to say to me? That everything
inflation.
Else price, your bus fare, your chips, everything, but your haircut's gonna stay the same price as when you was a youth, man. Come on, man. And man, you know what?
It's true, you know, but
it is. I hear it. I fully hear it.
There's no argument.
You have to put respect on the barber's name.
No, that's fact. That's fact. Like when I put it up, I was so surprised how most of them just took to it.
Yeah.
Like, £15. They were like, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, why not?
Shit.
Bro, I just said 20.
£15 is good all day. I would never argue with £15. I would give you £15 all day.
It was a slow rate of inflation, yeah, but it was, there's friends and family price. Yeah, but there's normal things. Some man was always paying £25 because they want special stuff. You get me, on their hair and mohawk.
Arabs, the mixed race family, when they go into their barber next door to Tony and Guy, the man are spending 25, 30 bucks.
Hear this one.
Exactly. There you go. Bear that in mind.
Listen. I had a Greek brethren who went to Tony and Guy and had to come back to me for the repair work.
Can I just say one thing? I've heard Tony and Guy's got some deep vetting. Let's keep it real. I've heard specifically Tony and Guy, they go hard. This is what I'm hearing, innit? Like when it comes to haircuts and whatnot, they've got a lot of shit in the pipeline. I don't know enough to even talk about them, but I'm just saying from the little bits I've heard, Tony and Guy specifically go hard. I don't know about the other little cliche ones.
It's not about apparently hard, it's not about hard. It's quality. And when you're dealing with people who are like Cypriot or whatever, he's trying to do the white boy thing, but you can't fade it the way the man them fade it. That's all it is, bro. Just little touches.
They come back for the fade. They come calling back for the fade. They come calling
even the white guys.
I'm gonna put it to you, that a fade is where you put the fade.
No way.
I don't know what you put on
even the white guys, with the short back and sides. They want their normal short back and sides. We make it look so gangster. Like they're like, bro, I've never had a trim like this.
It's true.
Man are not shaping it at the end. Like who does that? Do you get me? They're like, what? Yeah, don't worry. Going round your ear. All of that is going to be symmetrical. And do you want the straight line? You get me? Yeah, like we're going to do it proper. You're going to look like a proper white boy. Trust me.
Yeah, man.
You're not going to look like a perpetrator.
I know, like my white mates said that when they go barbers, they come out feeling good. Like, and it's mad, It's funny because it's like with white hair, the lower you trim it, the more blackish it starts behaving.
It looks like that,
I'm looking at your hair like, yo, what?
Your face looks all right still.
The only thing you got to do if you're cutting white hair, you got to work out what to do with their fringe. You can't shape up all white, man. Like some people, you got to leave their fringe.
Certain man have got cowlick.
Listen. This is where the wet thing comes out, the comb comes out, and the scissors comes out. That's where man turn professional on man. You didn't think man could do white man hair?
Boom. Jeez.
Hey, but you know on the whole thing what you said
put
about
the gel as well. Man, put the gel.
Yeah.
Man, do the
sometimes you have
to. Into the fade, like
my barbers in Fulton Heath, pick them up. Yeah, my barber in Fulton Heath, he had the hot towel machine. You know, like Hey, listen, man's in the barber.
Feels good, man.
Yeah, I hate barbershops because you can get head tops in there. Bro, my eyes is getting heavy. He shaved the thing, he shaved the face, and that he's gonna got this hot towel from inside of this machine. Looks like a microwave. The towel's steaming. Bro, he's laying my head back and just put it on my face like that. Boom. Bro, heaven. I didn't know I was missing that. After a shave. Bro.
But what does that do to you? What does it do for you though?
It's to do like your pores.
Opens up your pores. Yeah.
And it depends the solution inside it because it could be multiple. It could be also
prevent you getting irritation or shaving bumps. Banging.
That's the only. I mean,
I've never treated myself with these things, man.
The only
I've had that, man. I've had that.
Yeah. Now, that's
the only thing we didn't do was the
hot. And he likes you. He might be like, "Yo, we say you want hot towel?" Like, yeah, man. Let me try that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Hear me? Yeah, man. Let's try that. Like, yo, bang it. And then after that, he says, "What we want? You want the fire or you want the lava?" I said, "Boy, you know what? Give me the lava today. You get me? You get me?
We've made man addicted to the spray. We've had different grades like youths who just absorb it.
Yeah.
I've had grown man.
Yeah, I kind of like it though.
Sprayed it on them. The hand has been shaking.
Bro,
you know,
no,
on the
there's
seat.
some sprays that's too much. Remember, most barbers.
Like, you're right, cuz. You're right.
Most barbers are gonna water it down.
Yeah.
Because one, they keep stealing from each other, so they've got barber war. Man, one barber will walk out, the other one will start steal some of his solution, pour water in. Like, they're man are fuckery. I've seen it all. Barber war, yeah. And sometimes it's so concentrated, it just needs to be diluted. Like, when you get it kind of raw, boy. Especially after you've had it.
I got a Nigerian uncle, yeah.
Yeah.
He travels from north to south. They know him in south, all the barbershops. He's their supplier, but he lives in north now. Yeah. He used to live in south, but he lives in north now. His name's Ade. Yeah. He's got Baba juice. Oh my God. Different flavors, bro. I swear there's drugs in there. You get me? Like, he labeled it all sorts from Nigeria and all sorts. He's a proper hustler, Ade. You get me? He'll have all the equipment in the car and he'll drive a little car. He's a gino. Yeah.
Silverback is asking for some services for the Asians.
Yeah, man, normal, man. But I ain't doing that. No. You have to do that yourself, man. That's the one thing we don't do is the burning. You know, as I said, put the hot wax and in the ears. And man, them don't do that. And then put the flame on the neck and. I've got my bald fader. Trust me. I've got machines, obviously, to remove hair and all of that, like, if you want. But more time, it's to a certain extent. Before, I used to even tweezer some bumps out for man. You have to pay extra, though. You get me?
Have you seen them barbers that like set people's heads alight and shit?
Yeah.
The fuck's that all about?
Yeah, that's that alcohol thing. And that's to burn the hairs off. Yeah, but as I said, I've got equipment that's far superior to that.
Yo, Maku, have you seen the ones that flopped?
What, man catch fire?
Yeah. The barber's thinking they're all cool, like trying out this new skill and all that. He's fucked up and can't put the fucking flame out and shit.
Burn man, you know, burn man's neck and all that. Man.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Good. But yeah, man, it's definitely a good skill. I only picked it up because one day I went to the barbers and it's like £1 a line, and the trim was like £5. I was in school, and I asked for a zigzag. Yeah, for me that's one line. Yeah, they charged me £11 for my trim. Now the next time I got money, I went straight to Palmer's Green to the hair place and bought myself a barber kit. And yeah, that was it. 15 years old, did my thing. You know what I mean? Learned from there, practiced on my brother, cousins, and that, and then thrown in the deep end. Real adults, teachers, all sorts of shit was going on.
Yeah, my sister used me as a model for years, mate. Like, my hair's been dyed, fucking permed, bleached, you name it, it's had it done.
Yeah, but everyone wants scratching in, yeah? Everyone wants scratching in.
Bay rum, yeah, that's the thing. I'll be wearing bay rum just for the sake of it, man. I love that fucking smell from a youth. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I love that fucking smell. Bay rum's proper. But like, I realize, tell me if this is right, do you think bay rum can actually cause spots as well? Like irritation? I'm kind of thinking when I put bay rum on, like after I've shaved, I might get like a little spot there or something. I don't know what's going on. Or maybe it's the brand that I picked up. Cool, Trill. Yeah, who's begging Barber? See the done. See the word. Hey. Good luck with that. Maku, can you barber for me right now? Need a trim for Sunday. Well, that's his answer.
He walked away.
I hope you get that trim, see the word, man. Why don't you jump on? Let's talk. Let's talk, see the word. Hello, Cucho, not trying to share his barbers. I see you. Maku, you need to start doing those. Hello, coach. The difference from Tony and Barber is TNG only use scissors over comb, and Barber use machines. Yeah.
Okay. They probably use everything there. You know, they probably use everything. But for all you new man that are saying things, jump on, because I'm gonna fit this tow bar now, and all you lot are gonna hear is bare power tools and all the rest of it. Probably do it quite quick. But I was gonna say as well, like, for anyone that does have utes, like, I would say barbering is a good backup plan, but I wouldn't say keep it as like your main like your main thing, because you see, like, now this tow bar is getting fitted, it's probably gonna get done immensely fast, £150, and then I'm going home to chat shit online again. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. So just bear that in mind. And a lot of the times I don't like when people like look. So the guy's not here. He's just left obviously the car with me. He's not here. I don't like when people look when I'm doing it, because obviously
I heard this a lot. This is when people start wanting to dispute the price with you, because they don't realize how easy it is. And when they see how easy it is, they're like, "Fuck! I'm spending all this for that." I've heard about that still. They don't.
So
really
I'm just gonna do my. It's not a good thing. I'm just gonna do my thing, and then that's it, man. I would definitely say for a lot more people to like jump on it. It's gonna be more of like a computer sort of like techie world. Like even now, it's kind of like a techie kind of world. Like you gotta be quite good on computers and whatnot. You gotta learn how to like read fault codes, understand what they mean. You know, like fault finding, shit like that. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack sometimes. But as long as you like price your stuff right and whatnot, then you're gonna be good. Because I could be doing this job now. I could have a rusted bolt and it could fuck my whole day. It could add so much extra time because it might break, it might snap, and then I got to drill it out. And so I would say to anyone that's got utes, put them into this industry, because like I can do electrics, I can do plumbing, like I work with cars. It's like there's not much I can't do. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's like with this, it has taken me so far. And I'm showing everyone, like, to me, all of these other jobs that don't necessarily you don't have to use your hands. Like I think to myself, okay, that could be nice because you just sit and not have to do anything. But these skills, it don't matter who you are. One day you're gonna need to call someone in to do these things, and if you can do them yourself, you're saving a whole heap of money, because I don't pay no one for nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like all of this money that I should be dishing out every year, like I'm just doing it myself. So
what would you prefer to be, though? Jack of all trades or master of one?
Do you know what it is? I'll be honest with you. I gotta be honest now. I gotta try to be humble. Like I'm actually quite good at all the things that I mentioned. If I'm gonna be totally, like, if I'm keeping it real with you, like even like I've done fittings, like electrical fittings. I've done like first fix, second fix. I've done on site. I've done private homes, cars. Like I've dropped engines. I've dropped gearboxes. So like I don't really know what else there's to say. Like carpentry. Like I've built altans. I built extensions. You get what I'm saying? So I'm good in that sense. Like I've heard a lot of women say to me, oh, you know what, I find that so attractive. I could never be with a man that can't do anything, and this and this and that. And it's never too late, man. It's never too late. Anyone who wants to start, man, just start. Because like if you're going into anything, you could go into property development and most of the shit you're doing yourself. Because chances are, if you come to me with your car, if you come to me with a job, depending on how I feel that day, is dependent on how much you're getting charged. Do you get what I'm saying? Like it's one of them ones, because you can't do it, I have to do it. And if I need to pay certain bills, then you're gonna cover them bills by whatever I find wrong with your vehicle or whatever I find wrong at your home. So like just be careful out there, innit? It's like having a bit of basic knowledge, you're gonna save yourself a whole heap of hassle. But yeah, man, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, man. On that note, I've got to start my job now anyway, man. So I'll come back in a bit.
Yeah, bro.
So I'll finish this one.
Yeah, so
man.
let someone else. Yeah, cool, bro. Yeah, let someone else come on and Get me? Like, don't be worried, please. Like, don't make me look bad and say things like, you know, like people don't come on because of me, because that's bullshit, man. Like, come on, and obviously, if you listen, you should know that I'm a nice guy.
Like, but listen, it just means not that they won't come on full stop. It just means when you're on, they might just chill and be like, yo, let Sham do his thing, because it is what it is. And those that feel brave or feel like whatever, like, because you're random, innit? You can be random, man. I feel like you got to do a lot more owning of who you are, you know, Sham. Because you own who you are, but still you could just, like, I don't know. It's like you don't want to admit how much of a fucker you can be.
Is that the truth? Is that the honest truth?
Yes, the honest truth is you're a fucker,
that's
bro.
A mad thing.
What do you mean? What do you mean? How can you not be aware? You're a fucker, man.
I am a little bit aware. I'm a little bit aware. Of course I am. Man. But it's not to the point where I just don't like it when people, you know, like they run around and like it gets so deep where they start to get upset. It's just conversation, man. It's not that bad. Just you throw your little 2 pence in there. I'll comment on whatever I'm gonna comment on, and that's the end of it, man. It's like there's not much more to it, you know. And most of the time, like I say, it's not that deep, man. So, and also what you can do as well, what people don't realize, like you can come if you got something on your mind, if you've looked at something or observed something on the news. For instance, I was gonna chat to you, man, about this after. Did you know now that basically there was a post by, I see it somewhere on YouTube, that now EU are not extraditing. So if you skip country and you go to France are not looking to extradite you because of this whole EU thing.
I didn't read about it, but I just saw that France, Germany. How is this even possible?
How are you sitting in France on a murder case? Yeah, man, just duffy the man chilling in France. I think so, you know. I think they're trying to make it difficult because they're saying all them extradition laws, it might infringe on your laws because you're not covered. They're not covered to remove you. So it could be kidnapped by them because they're not under the jurisdiction to even. It could be mad like that because of obviously what's happened. So yeah, man, this whole thing has just gone haywire. And I think only now people are seeing the ramifications and what's really going on, you know. But I think it's a good thing. That was one of the first positive things that I ever heard. You know, everyone's saying fuck the UK now, not dealing with them. If they have criminals or whatever, that's their business. Okay, so who we got here? We got Becca, we got MJ. What are you lot saying?
Nothing, man. Just here.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you eaten, Becca?
No, not yet.
Hey Becca, why don't you do some of them more, you know, them shows that you used to do back in the day, like you two? Them shows were funny, man. Why don't you do them?
Do you know what? It's to run a channel is a lot of commitment, man. It's too much work. And obviously I've got real life shit that I need to do, so
yeah.
I mean, maybe when my life situation calms down a little bit, I might start doing things again, but I don't know.
Yeah, man. No, it's time. It's definitely time.
I'll be back 1 second. I've got delivery.
I do think to a certain extent, though, you could be very comfortable because once it gets popping and you get to a certain number of subscribers and all that, like life can be good. So it's a hustle that's sort of like worthwhile doing at the same time.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, because the only time the only reason I'm on at the moment is because I'm not working at the minute. But if I was gonna do it, it'd have to be in the evening times when the kids are in bed. Do you know what I'm saying? Especially if
do you have something that like that you could maybe move into self-employed, like some area?
Childcare.
That's good.
Or I was looking into, but obviously I'll have to like. It's more like a plan to do in the future of like opening up like women's refuges, but that takes a lot of time to do that, you have to apply for funding and find property, and do you know what I'm saying? So obviously that takes time. So I could do either, really and truly.
Okay, you get bare money like that, man.
But yeah, ultimately, that's what, like, the domestic abuse side of things, that's what I kind of want to do. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I've worked.
Do you feel that that's? I was just gonna ask you, do you feel that that's a subject that, like, you wouldn't find draining to be dealing with constant hearing them horror stories? Do you think, like, that's?
No, because I
Could you put yourself?
I live in it, so like, it wouldn't be nothing new to me. I mean, to be honest, most of the stories that I hear are not very shocking, which is not shocking to me anymore. I mean, obviously it shocks other people, but I mean, it's not so shocking to me no more because I've heard it all.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying? I've been into like 4 different women's refuges. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, I've heard stories and I've seen the effects that it has and the work that people put into obviously protecting these vulnerable people. So yeah, I mean, and I think like the best people, like 9 times out of 10, people that have experienced stuff are the best people to go into that sort of line of work, because they're the only ones that can really relate.
That is true. That is true. It's obviously like you will understand and stuff like that. But I kind of think, like, for me, I know that I wouldn't want to be somewhere where I'm constantly dealing with kind of like depressed shit or problems or shit like that. I feel like eventually it would just, like, it would drain to always be helping other people. And you'll notice as well, some people will only contact you to offload their problems. And I think eventually it does take away from you to a certain extent, because you're always there trying to help this person, that person. So I'm a bit funny about them sort of situations, and having it as a job, I feel like that could potentially become annoying.
No, see,
in my opinion,
it's like, for me, it's within my nature. Like, I just like that in real life as well. Like, I'll just, if I can help someone, I'll help them. It's just me. So it wouldn't be a big thing for me to go in and obviously do it as a job, because I help people, you know, like normal people anyway, in my day-to-day life. So it wouldn't be a bit. I mean, most recently I had someone come.
Is that noise bad?
What noise?
Was that noise bad? You didn't hear it?
I heard some springing noise, but it wasn't majorly bad on my side.
Okay, cool.
But no, yeah. So like, I recently had a lady come to me, like asking for help and things like that. So yeah, I mean, obviously I did my best I could. Obviously reached out to the people I knew and got her some numbers and whatever, and did the best I could do to support her in that respect. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, obviously I do it on a daily basis.
Did you feel like that made you happy, or how did that make you feel? Did it give you something, or did it just feel like you're doing something good for a person?
I'm just happy to help people. If people are like, and obviously, if people are genuinely need help, I like to help in it. Like, it's just me.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? It's just the way I am. Like, I don't like to see others suffer, because I think, and this is different, because obviously the stuff that I've experienced from childhood and all the way through adulthood, like, it's just, I don't like to see others suffering. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just I don't like it. Do you know what I'm saying? I just don't like it. So because obviously I've been in that position.
Help.
Yeah, I just want to help them.
Yeah.
And if I can help, then I'm gonna go out of my way to help. Obviously, I've had a few people come up to me and go, "Oh, why do you do it?" Like, especially when it comes to like certain people, like, "Oh, why are you helping this person for? They clearly don't care." Like, but it's not down to you to say that. Do you get what I'm saying? If they do it, they do it. If they don't, they don't. At the end of the day, like, if I can help, and I know I can help, and I haven't done it, I'll feel a kind of a weight. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
It makes me feel like, oh, I could have helped that person, but I didn't. So what kind of person does that make me? regardless if they're being 100% genuine or not, or they're getting it for attention, at the end of the day, at least I've put myself out there. I've given them the information that they needed to go and do what they need. If they did it, they did it. If they didn't, it's on them. Do you get what I'm saying? But my conscience is clear.
Yes. You know, I hear that. What do you think about some people that would say you should focus on you and your family? And it's all about, no. I bet you do. Yeah. But it's more like the main focus should not really be about anyone else. Then it should be more selfish. What do you think about?
I mean, I have been selfish. I've been selfish for over 4 years. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've concentrated on myself and my children for the past over the past 4 years. Obviously, that's when I split up with my baby father, like 4 years ago. So obviously, I've taken time out for myself and my children, and I've took time out and I've did my therapy. I've gone through all. Do you know what I'm saying? I've done all these sort of things. I've done courses. I've done therapy. I've worked on my family and obviously a relationship with my daughter and my son, and I've done all that. I've healed my family. Do you know what I'm saying? Obviously, yeah, we're still healing, but obviously, I've done a lot of the healing already. So now I'm kind of ready to go out there and help others. You know what I'm saying?
Was the healing sort of related to the relationship, or
domestic abuse?
Okay. You know, when you say domestic abuse, you mean like full-blown violence then, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, because a lot of people use that kind of phrase, and you know, I don't really think it's, you know, like if you proper been through it, that's fair enough. But you know, like just one little slap, I necessarily don't think that should end the relationship. I don't know what your thoughts are on that.
I mean, no one, look, man or woman, you shouldn't be putting your hands on anyone, regardless. And if you have, it's assault, regardless if it's a slap or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, but the thing is, it's like, what was behind that slap? Do you know what I'm saying? Was it because the person was disrespectful, or they didn't listen to the person, they didn't do what the person wanted them to do? Do you know what I'm saying? It's what's behind that slap. That is the problem. But like, regardless, you should never escalate to that point where you feel like you should put your hands on somebody.
Yeah.
That's the issue, isn't it? It's like, why do you feel like you can, why has it got to that point where you feel like you can put your hands on this person?
But people do, though. That's the thing. People do, and people still love each other. You know?
That's because they're confused on what love actually is.
Yeah, but do you really think, like, we all know there's a limit, yeah? But I think even punching a woman with a fist, I think is crossing the limit to a certain extent. But, you know, like, was it you that said that you think I should have got the chair broken over my head, or who said that?
That wasn't me, but I would have never said that to you, Sham. That was
okay.
That was Rika. That was Rika. But
I'm sure she didn't mean it in a bad way, to be fair with you, but
she meant that.
She meant it.
No, I don't. So
no. Rika's from ends. Yeah, she meant every word of that.
I hear that.
And remember, she also said that her son wanted to broke you up.
Yeah, but I would never, you know, come on, it's all love to the youth, man. Come on, like.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, like, that's how you make people feel sometimes. It's a madness.
Come on, bro. I don't do that.
Oh, that's what you did,
man.
But yeah.
What are you saying? I made someone feel bad.
No, not bad. Just that, like, they wanted to broke you up.
Yeah, but who wants to broke me up?
No, it was a you. I'm saying, like,
yeah,
she would tell you not to do that. Obviously, it's not going to happen, is it? But you know,
yeah.
It's the mindset he's more talking about.
Yeah. Then I fully understand that. But it's a bit like if we're having a conversation, especially when it's a conversation where it's leading a certain direction, I have to speak up same way you had to speak up, right? Isn't that what it was?
You know, like, just like me, I mean, my people also get upset when I'm being abused or being insulted, and they know I can look after myself, but on the off chance, you know what I mean? Like, if they saw the person or whatever, they would broke them up, man. It depends on what we're doing. I can't stop them.
No, I hear you.
I mean, my phone rings a lot at Speaker's Corner. Yeah. I get into a little fracas, a little discussion. You get me? And it's seen on the live. My phone starts ringing. Must start asking me, is it cool? Like, does man have to come down?
You know what it is? Like, you see, like, all jokes aside, you see, like, when you got to look at the realism of it, not just hype this and hype that, like, you know, like, what are the consequences?
Man, like
do you really want to? Yeah,
man. Come on, showing us the part.
What's going on, bro?
Big up, everyone.
Good.
It's a lovely day, man.
Daily
exercise. Yeah, it looks lovely out there, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll get out there tomorrow, man. Today I'm gonna chill. Tomorrow, get me.
Tomorrow's the last day, and then it's raining until next week.
What tomorrow's live? Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow's okay, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is not great at all.
Man.
Yeah, I expect tomorrow is the best one. The highest.
Honestly, though, today, man, it actually feels like summer. Like, it's weird.
There's actual weird heat coming out.
I've been out.
Like, you just know, like, when that heat and everyone's just happy. You know, when you're walking around, there's just like so many smiley faces. Like, everyone's happy.
That's nice.
No masks.
Well, it should be.
Today's meant to be up to 23. Tomorrow's meant to be up to 22.
Yeah. Good luck with trying to keep people in their house.
They're not gonna. It's like
this is gonna test the lockdown. It's gonna test the sun. The sun. You can't beat the sun.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we see the police out trying to push people back into.
But they can do whatever they want. Once we're out there.
My phone just updated. Apparently today is now going to be up to 26.
Wow.
There you go.
Man, I'm telling you, it's cooking. It is actually cooking.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Someone was saying 24 this morning, and I was like, I'm already feeling it. Just being in the sun, I'm telling you, it's already 24. Like, I don't know. You can tell the temperature. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They give you a temperature, but you can tell it. You're like, yeah, about that. Yeah, it's not burning yet. You get what I'm saying? And that's when you know it's hot or something. Or humid or dry.
Well, I'll make the most of it because from about Friday it goes down to like 12 degrees.
Yeah, I might go in the front. I might go to the park.
Sunday is going down to 14 degrees.
You couldn't hear that.
From Monday, it's going to be raining and it's 8 degrees. So, yeah, make the most of it while you can.
Yeah. I like John Stone, man. He don't stick to rules, blood. You get me? Ride on that grass, G.
Ain't it?
I'll just cut through everyone, man.
Yeah, just cut through, man. I like that. Yeah, don't conform to the norm. Just do your thing, bro. You get me? That's what it's for.
It's a park. Like, what do you mean? It's a park.
Yeah.
All you need to do now is light up a big spliff.
Yeah.
Big spliff for that. Whoa.
No, get a barbecue. Get a disposable barbecue. Have a barbecue.
No, it's because like they want you on the paths, innit? They want you on the paths. Like, why?
I've noticed, that a lot of people turn around when you're behind them. Like, how do they hear you coming? Either your bike is noisy or it's just your bigger shadow. Turn around like, yo, I feel the presence
it's Big
behind
John
you.
Stone.
No, do you know what it is? You know what it is? They could probably hear all of you lot because I got it turned up max, innit?
Okay.
Then they just feel my energy approach them, bro.
They're like, yo, what is that? Get me.
The next person we go
everyone in the park said Trilluminati live. Trilluminati live.
What part is this? This is looking like.
This is Battersea.
Oh, it's Battersea. Yeah. Okay.
The next person he rides past, we should all shout boo together.
Ready, steady, boo!
No, I'm rating that.
Trouble today.
All right.
I'm rating that. I'm rating. Oh man, there was one guy in the mask. Oh man, what is he? Should have run him over.
What is that? Yeah. What were they? What are they?
Them little trash things.
It's so easy for the kids, isn't it? Probably so they don't fall off.
Mm.
I'll tell you what, I've seen some sights today, man. You know when the sun comes out and them sights just appear out of nowhere.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yo, Bill over there.
Nah, I don't see no one. I ain't seen one person with a mask at all, neither.
Yeah, funny enough.
Yeah, where's the mask, people? You're right, you know.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying majority ain't been wearing masks. That's what was a good aside. You know what I mean? Yeah, get that health after.
Because you're out
Well,
in it.
I see those things that you
spaces. You don't have to
see those things people sit in, and cycle. Are they renting them in Battersea Park or something?
It must be.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's like a main bit. You know, like you can get them pedal boats for the pond and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, watch where you're going, bruv.
Man's
got he needs to put some work in with that skinny back there.
Hello.
Oh, son, and no muscles.
I thought it was Captain Bloodfire for a minute. Had the cheeky looks.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of people out here, man. Sunbathing and everything. Nice.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Pick them up, man. Every year we get shocked by this spring heat because it's been fake for like 3 years in a row. It's been fake spring heat around, and it goes on to like 420. 420 is like a bright, cold day. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's the weather machines, me tells you.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Because didn't you find it funny? You remember when we had the Olympics over here? How comes for 4 whole weeks when the Olympics was here, the sun was burning, bro?
Is that the Thames, yeah? Mad too.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to go down by the river. Oh, I need to go smoke by the river.
You want to go smoke a zoo? I might go to the canal.
No, I want to go down Richmond Park. I used to go down Richmond Park a lot and just chill by the river.
Don't drop your phone, fuck's sake.
Big Johnson. Come on. See you later.
See ya.
I said, where's he going? Imagine if you just walk away and leave it there.
I've let someone try to touch my phone here, boy. Where are you going to go?
Where are you going to go, man? Then you got 9'10" John Stone chasing you.
9'10", you know.
You got to jump over, man. You got to jump over onto the sand and keep it.
I'm swimming, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not safe.
I just woke up today, man. Looked out the window and just felt that positive energy, man. I had to get up. I was out yesterday for a bit. It's lovely, man.
The vibe.
I got you lot in my ear as well.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. When I'm streaming and people are out there, I start getting all this FOMO. Like I'm like, yo, like,
why are we sitting indoors watching you outdoors? Like, what the fuck? This is confusing.
Man, we need to just do a stream outside somewhere. Man. People can just meet up now, so there's nothing stopping us.
Yeah, nothing, man.
No, but for real, if you had said this morning, like, yo, everyone, let's just meet up here. Like, there ain't nothing stopping us getting on a train.
There's nothing stopping us now. You're allowed out, man.
Literally, so like,
all of you lot following rules, you're allowed out.
Really?
The rule followers.
That all sounds unfamiliar to me. I don't even know what it means.
What's the rule?
Yeah.
It's not my vocab.
When I'm ready to go out, I'm out, man.
Yeah, man. Nah, that would be good though. If we did, we all have a meet up.
Yeah, man.
Do like a meet up stream all online, man.
Yeah, man.
Different parts of the park. Is that you behind the tree?
Hey, we can do different parks at London.
Is that you behind the tree, Shem?
Pick a park.
From behind the tree, man.
Why did you put Sham behind the tree? Leave
I don't know. Yeah, Sham won't come out openly. He'd just be streaming like, yeah, I'm on the stream, man. Don't worry where I am.
Don't worry where I am.
Shit,
I know that tree.
I went to prison with that tree.
I went to prison with that tree. Yo, for real, man. I was in jail with that tree. That tree gave me proper shade.
You can guarantee those people be acting differently.
You get me? It protected me from the elements. Right outside my window.
I'm not gonna lie, I nearly went down that stairs.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. What, you couldn't see down there? And you saw picture?
No, mad steep from here. It looked like a hill.
Don't they have a side one where you can ride like that? No.
Nah, it's racism, innit?
Yeah, man. Bikeism. Bikeism, man. Prejudice against bikes, man. What's going on?
Bipedalism.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. What's that? Little Chinese thing?
It's bare idol worship. That's what that is.
What is it? A Chinese? Is it
Nah,
Chinese?
it's like Buddha, I think.
Yeah, it's a Chinese thing, isn't it? I knew it. That style, isn't it? Gold Buddha in there, yeah?
Yeah, there's one on the whole way around.
Wow.
There's one in each one.
Look, someone's coming down from there. Mad thing.
Worship, isn't it? They're doing worship. They just gave all 50% of their energy. See you later.
Yeah. Just quickly, like, yeah.
Get out of it.
Yeah. How have they got these things in all these parks? You know what I mean? Like, if you go Hyde Park, it's the same thing. They got all these statues and monuments and slyly all over the park. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're everywhere.
I came in a different entrance one day. I saw Zeus, half naked Zeus.
Yeah.
Statue. I was like, pause on that statue, man. What's going on? Okay. Good exercise as well, man. Yeah, dog trying to get run over in that. Mac. Short legs. What's this now?
I think it's open.
Cleopatra's needles in that. What's that? Is
Zoo,
that golf club? This?
It's like a little zoo here.
Oh, zoo. Fuck's sake. They ain't got real animals. They got real animals in it.
Madness.
You have to pay. Is it free?
Well, one of them little cities is, and they got like two sheep in there.
Oh, they got monkeys and reptiles.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, I can see a meerkat.
I think it's just like a little park farm.
Yeah, I can see meerkat already. All right, let's get in. Is it free though? It's not open.
No, it's not open, but it's not free. No, I think you have to pay for it.
I bet the animals have got masks on.
Oh, allow it. They're probably giving.
I just did a bunch of meerkats with face masks. Simples. Battersea Park's all right, man. It's huge as well.
Yeah. I would have gone that way, but that way goes up. Say again?
Is that another temple or the same one?
No, it's the same one. I had to turn around because that this path leads back out. It goes out the park.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
I want to go around the other side. Man.
See what's going on. That's
the other side's got all like ponds and that.
They got what?
The other side, there's all like ponds and lakes and stuff like that.
Okay, yeah. Watch when you get around that part, it's cooler, but it's colder.
Yeah, it's nice fresh air, man. It's all right.
It's always cold at Speaker's Bar. Colder.
The more I'm looking at this, the more I'm getting that feeling that I want to go out.
I've been out already. Definitely.
I was looking at some old 1930 footage of Speaker's Corner the other night, bruv. Like, people have been there for so long, bro.
Right. What are you doing? Oh, you're carrying it downstairs.
Yeah, no, I was out a little earlier. Right.
Oh, you can ride these ones, yeah? Come on, gangster. You can ride them ones, yeah. Like, yeah, come on. They weren't that high. Oh, this looks nice, though. Pretty. What's that? Little pools of water, yeah. Lakes and shit. All sorts of geometric shapes going on.
The man got the garage playing, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Car.
Yeah, they with their little Bluetooth speaker.
You know, that looks like a nice park to cycle around as well.
That's what I'm saying, man.
You could do up a bike day and meet up in that park, innit?
Yeah. I'll probably go and get one of them electric
forest bikes around there.
Yeah, there's loads all around the park.
Yeah. Don't mind them stuff.
That's what this is, isn't it?
Yeah. I gave my bike away. Such a fool.
I know, I ain't owned a bike in years, man. I've always used a motorbike.
I got a nice one, and then it got a puncture, and I couldn't be bothered to get it repaired. And then someone needed a bike, so I was like, oh, take it. I'll have Boris bikes. It's fine.
I'm not using it. Until the day when you get a day like this.
I've got a collection of broken bikes in my corridor that my son likes to collect. So
yeah,
I could probably put them together and make something really nice, but I ain't doing that. I'll just get Boris bike.
Yeah.
So many people out. Nice. Rika, you never forget how to ride a bike, sis. So is this us going back to normal now? Is this what people are saying? Back to normality?
What was it? They were doing from April 12th or something, wasn't it?
Well, wasn't the 29th some significant day? Because the 29th is when they changed over the
yeah, that was yesterday, isn't it?
light drills and stuff. So I don't know if that was significant to other things as well. But I know there's a date in April when I think is it shops and pubs and stuff are allowed to reopen. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm taking it day by day, but whatever they say, and not that it affects me, but obviously it affects our economy.
Yeah,
affects people around me. But I don't know. I keep seeing too many news clippings of like this next wave that's coming as well, and I'm just, and you just kind of holding your breath slightly, waiting to see what's going to happen with this one.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's literally hasn't made any effect on my life apart from the fact that I've been put on self-employment payment for the past year and a half. I just haven't worked. That's about it. No one in my family's been affected. Nobody else has been affected that I know. Apart from that, just sitting about indoors really, and everyone just being pissed off, like a bunch of couples arguing because they're around each other 24/7.
Yep. Because they're afraid to go out of their house because someone told them to stay home. What are they doing? They got table and chairs, the whole shebang? Mad.
Yeah, all sorts of music, everything, huh?
But to be honest, this is what it was like last year when they started the lockdown, innit? When everyone was like stuck at home.
I might have to pop out. Still.
Wait, did they just get married? Was that a wedding?
Yeah.
Wait, we should have stopped and said like "Happy Wedding Day" from Trilluminati Live. Yay.
No, they're doing the thing in it, the typical photos, innit? Right, where can I hear them Afro beats?
So what's the weather today?
To the left, to the left. They're saying up to 26 degrees.
Oh, it's cooking out here, man.
Listen, it's not. It's going to start cooling down the next few hours. So if you're going to get out now.
And what's going on tomorrow?
It's nice tomorrow.
Apparently, so far it's saying 22.
So nowhere near today then.
Not at the moment.
Ah, fuck it though. I don't care, man. I'm good. I might roll out with my big speaker and cause some problems on the roads. But
where you going, Jed? Man, I'll come meet up with you.
Yeah,
I'll be the cameraman.
I'll text you, man. Might hit Hyde Park.
Yeah.
Nah, joking. Yeah. Not Hyde Park. I gotta stay away from Hyde Park, man.
Yeah, too many nutters down there.
It's just a draw.
Yeah, not for a chill day out.
Yeah, I wanna.
See, do you know what? Like, fuck the parks, innit? I've got little hidden spots that I like to go to that are just off the beaten track, innit? You know, like them little hideaways and little bits by the canal and just man, that's the spots that I like where there's no one else around.
When the weather's good, I think about magic mushrooms.
I just think about more weed. Anyway. So what are you saying, gents? We've got a topic today. Have we got was going to say this morning, why don't we do EBA?
I know, man. I know.
But then it kind of went.
What's John's doing to us? He's making all the viewers go. Mackie's playing computer game, bad thing. Yeah, I can do all of that. I just got to finish one more verse on this little thing that I'm doing on this little project.
Cool.
And then I'm done. You know what I mean?
I like the shelling thing, man. It looks hard.
Raw Beats, if the weather's banging, can you come and pick me up and take your wifey out, please? Thanks.
Wait, hold on a minute. That's not how you spell Baphomet.
We're doing a proofreading.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a mistake anyway. I know I am.
Everyone makes mistakes. That's why it's always good to double check and triple check and quadruple check, and then get someone else to check.
Listen, when I was a design consultant, yeah, you make any mistakes, boy, it's gonna cost you money. Get me on a flyer, you spell someone's name wrong. We spelled our own friend's name wrong. You get what I'm saying? And it's lucky she didn't sue us, or people didn't sue us. It was mad. We had to redo the whole flyers again.
And it's mad how easy it is to not spot mistakes sometimes, especially when it's something that you've been doing over and over again for a long time.
We do it. We definitely proofread it when we go to. It's going through 2 or 3 men.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like I do it, I pass it on to my friend to proofread it, check the lettering and all of that, and then my other brethren just to make sure, boom, and then we send it on.
Had it in previous jobs before, you know, when you're doing like marketing, you're getting your little branded pens and flyers and all that, and someone put the wrong phone number on the pens, the wrong flipping phone number for the organization. So yeah, not everyone's like, they're your office pens now for the next 6 years, people. Like, don't give them out to no one though, because we're gonna look like idiots.
Yeah, but usually that person would have to redo them at their own cost. You get it?
No, but it was the manager who ordered them, was the office manager, because she used to deal with all the stationery in it. So when she tried to have them up on it, but then they came back and was like, no, look, this is your email.
The number you gave us.
Information in. Yeah, exactly. You fucked up in it.
Yeah, she messed up.
I think she might have got a little discount when she placed the next order or something, just because they was trying to be nice in it, and she was one of them that she wasn't going to let it go.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, you lot should know our phone number though. Like, because it's on the bottom of my email. It's in my signature. Like, so what? You put the details in of what you wanted, and that's what you put in. So, yeah, it's easy to make them mistakes, but not so easy to rectify them.
Attention to detail, innit? You have attention to detail when you...
No. Sort that mic out, mate.
Innit?
Is it bad? Is it bad?
Yeah, like completely.
Is it better now?
Yeah, it's sounding like a $2.99 mic now.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's not that. It said back online.
Okay, $5.99.
I just got the message, back online, so... Why are you not blaming the mic, man? It's not the mic.
All right,
it's the connection or something else.
It's not the connection. The connection's nothing to do with volume.
Because you just said back online.
It's not very loud.
Yeah.
We say you're back now. AI.
Yeah. What you say, my mic?
Yeah. Is your thing
what about AI? It? Nah, it doesn't have AI.
But for it's got to have something.
Well, I was using Power Tools, and someone just told me that it didn't sound too bad, so I was happy with that.
Power Tools,
yeah. So That's the whole point of it. You know, that you can't hear what's happening in my background. That's part of it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. And then also the added staying mobile part, man. Come on, man. It's like, it's good, man. What are you guys talking about? Business and shit?
No, the weather, man. It's been good out there, man.
Yeah.
Well done. You out there as well, Shem?
Yeah, I'm out there, man. Well, I'm in a garden, but yeah, I'm outside technically.
What's the weather saying you're in?
Nice, super nice, sunny, same. Yeah, man. No issues whatsoever. I think it's like the way I dressed from this morning. I think it was a bit overdone. Like I got like big jumpers, big this, but I don't think it was the right dress code for today. But whatever.
I went out in puffer jacket earlier, man.
Yeah, that's mental health. That's St. Anne's. Go back to St. Anne's if you're dressing like that.
I didn't zip it up on that, but yeah. You know when I got out there, I was like, Ross.
No, but it was chilly first thing this morning.
It was. That's why
it's gonna be chilly later on, but
no, but I think we knew like it wasn't time for a puffer jacket. Like I looked out, it was about 11 or something when I went out, and I was like, I don't even need a jacket. Like I fully knew that.
Nah, see, I was out from 8:30 because I got to take the kids to school, so it was cold.
Them school run sentences are always still a bit breezy, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So what you lot got planned for today then? Just chilling?
I've got to go get the my lovely children in a little while.
It's nice to have a little break though, isn't it?
Yeah. I think boarding schools need to be a thing now. Like governments need to start investing in boarding schools.
No. You don't want to.
I couldn't do it, man.
Government boarding school. Are you mad?
Yeah, it'd be nice for the break, but you would sort of, you know, you hear too many stories, man, about this, about that. So it's like, if they were proper, then yeah, but I couldn't risk my child being away from that.
About school already, like the things that are happening just in normal day-to-day school, with like kids getting like touched up and filled up and sexing their teachers and all of this. Imagine in a boarding school, they're living there and you got these teachers, yeah, someone with a teaching qualification, that's it, is looking after your child every day and overnight. Now I wouldn't trust them people. You mad?
Yeah, we had a teacher, a science teacher. She was an Asian lady, and like if no one else was there, she would let us. She would like we would be allowed to touch her.
What?
It'll be cool. Yeah, we used to touch her tits and stuff.
What?
She didn't used to do anything. Yeah.
What do you mean? Like what?
None of us said anything.
What?
And she didn't say anything.
How old were you?
Must have been 14 to maybe 15.
But how did this happen? Like who approached this? Like who initiated this? Like
we went on a school trip to where did we go, man? What's that place where everyone goes? What's that place? Lake District or wherever it is. Okay. And there, I think the touching started, and then it just never stopped. And she just would never put in a she wouldn't do anything. She would just let it happen.
Wait, was she touching you though, or you was just?
We were touching her.
But wait, did she actually ask for it, or someone done it, and then like how did
it felt like it wasn't a problem because she was smiling and stuff. So don't know what to say. She definitely didn't seem like she minded being touched.
Wow.
Mad, isn't it? If you think if that was on the flip side, you know for a fact you wouldn't want your daughters to be doing shit like that. But to me, it just felt like we were definitely happy doing it.
But this is what
we were more than happy.
This is what I'm saying. Imagine we had government-run boarding schools. Imagine the fuckeries that would go down in there.
Yeah.
Like if that's what can happen.
Be immense.
Day-to-day school trip, or and these things are happening in schools as well, like on school premises, isn't it? So,
but
yeah.
what like technically, I'm not looking at that lady. Like if I was to see her today, I wouldn't look at her like she done something bad. I don't really give a fuck what she done. Like she thought the situation was all right. She probably knew we wanted to do it, and she let us do it. So I don't know what to make out of that.
But then
I guess it was technically wrong.
Let's say you were
but
to flip it around, though, isn't it? Like, but no, like it is wrong because even without flipping it around, it's wrong. Because imagine, as you're saying, if that was a male teacher and it was happening to a young woman, like, would it be more of a problem then for you?
What the girls touching the male?
Yeah.
I don't know. I really don't know, you know. I guess I have to say, to be PC, it's a big problem, but I have got no hostility towards that lady, for instance. Like, whatever, innit? I don't really give a shit.
If she
let
was
us do
allowing
it.
that to happen, she could have been allowing more to happen. She could have been having sex with some of those students.
Maybe. But all my boys would have wanted to do it anyway. So I don't know what the situation is on that. I don't look at it as, you know, anything
as
more
an
than what it
issue
is.
to touch up your teacher when you're a teenager in school.
No, I don't.
Everyone take their kids out of school now.
Yeah. No, it's true, isn't it? Like it's fucked up when you look back at it. Like why was she doing that? I think she might even have been married, and she's doing that. But then definitely the problem is not just men; it's women as well.
Well, it comes down to these are people in positions of power, and we was talking about this yesterday. I think people in positions of trust, and that you expect them to be able to guard and look after your children to a degree, and they ain't qualified to do that. They don't give a shit. Like a lot of them are just out there for their own personal gains. Be that to pay the rent and then fiddle around with the kids or whatever it is that they're doing. Like.
Yeah, but it's like most of us were like, she wasn't that tall sort of thing. She was Asian, so it's like, if you were looking at it, like let's say you were looking at it from your window of your house or something, like it wouldn't look like she's the perpetrator in the situation. So I don't really.
Obviously, if she's an adult, that's where it becomes like wrong in a way, and because you're an adult, like why are you secretly getting these boys to touch you up? Like what kind of mad pleasure are you getting from that? And then like you might not be affected by it, but who's to say someone isn't going to be affected by that later on in life? Or who's to say
really
it's not
think
going to completely, but it might also change their view on how they see things and maybe how they trust people as well, because that was a person in position of trust and they abused that.
Yeah, I guess you would, but then shouldn't common sense tell you that people are people and that you shouldn't really trust anyone fully? You should always be a little bit cautious until you get to know the person, of course. And I think when you get to know the person, you should be able to judge that this is a good person, because over time they have shown you that they care for you and they're willing to do stuff for you.
Yeah, but you got to remember, as a child or a young person, you don't have the same capacity that you have when you're an adult. So it's easy as an adult to look back and analyze things, but it's how does that young person process that when it's happening to them at the time, and how can that alter their thinking then for the future? And that's when it potentially becomes an issue for some people. Because I'm just saying, like that.
You could overcompensate though.
But you know what, Sham? Think of it like this, that was just touching, and she wasn't even touching you, though. And that's probably like, I don't know. I think that's one example of what can happen. But think of, let's say, if a teacher was grooming young boys and then having sex with them. Do you know what I mean? Like, would you think that would then potentially cause damage to them?
To be honest, grooming, I think, is such an open term that it's hard to understand unless we talk about your typical scenario where a man tricks a little girl. I think unless you're talking about that, then grooming becomes very open. Because let's say, for instance, you got like, I don't know if you know, in the Olympics, in the sport world, there's been a lot of like shit coming out about these Olympic coaches and shit that they've done, yeah? So when did they become a groomer, and when did they stop training, and when did it become grooming? It's like, because it's a bit, I don't know, man. It's not as easy as what people say. Isn't that Dachavelli's thing? You're saying that they was grooming.
1 second, Cham. I just need to jump off and go open the door. Raw Beats is at the front door. 1 second, guys.
Go open it for him. Yeah. Yeah, man. Let him in. Just free up and let him live good.
Yeah. I'm back now. Yeah. He's just getting himself comfy. Yeah. So big up the chat. Good, big man. Up Axum. Big up Rika.
Why is Axum not here if she's a panelist now? What the hell is she doing?
Come on. And I know you got time off as well, so you need to just jump on the panel.
Yeah, man.
He's calling
Of course I do. Of course I do.
There you go.
I'm always hearing about Axum, so you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, just come. And then immediately you'll just boost up in the chat. You've already boosted up a lot because of what you've done, but you know, could boost up a lot more.
What, Axum, get on the panel. Yo, Raw Beats, can you speak to this woman? Like, anyways, Hubby said it's my time now.
Yeah. So,
Sorry about that.
Did you know initially why I wasn't really coming around?
No, I don't really. Like, obviously, people have got their own lives to get on with, innit? So when people ain't around, I just assume they're cracking on with whatever they're doing, just like myself.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Makes sense. Do you work now?
Always have done.
Okay. Do you go into a workplace then, or do you work from home?
Nope. I've been self-employed for a couple of years now.
That's good, man. That's good. And that's you're planning to keep it that way, I guess.
Yep. 100%.
Are you smoking?
No, I don't smoke, Sean. What are you talking about?
Okay. Wait, is it flavors? First thing, yeah?
Or
what is it?
What flavors? What are you talking about? What, cheese and onion?
Oh, okay.
Prawn
yeah,
cocktail?
cheese and onion. Yeah. Yeah, man. How comes you asked me the other day if I'm high? You done it. You got it wrong once again.
I asked you.
You asked me the other day. You said, "What? Like, are you?"
You seemed a bit all over the place, innit? So I was just trying to establish if you was sober.
No, man. No, sober.
I was just trying to get an understanding as to like why your behavior was what it was at the time, and if it was influenced by something.
No, this is what I'm saying. That was just me.
Okay.
That was just literally me. What was it that made you think that though?
Your behavior at the time, the fact that you kept interrupting and not listening and just going off
not listening. I'm not a child. I'm not a
going
child.
off in little tangents. I know you're not a child, Cham. I've seen you now.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, it's like everyone's got to do what they got to do, and let's not try and go on like everyone don't do it. We all do it.
So, did you want to get into the reason why you went around, or that was just a question?
No, the only reason I mentioned this because you kept thinking it was something to do with you, and I was like, "Fucking hell, it's not kind of thing." And it's like I don't know when the penny dropped that it wasn't, and the reason I find it significant is because if we have said that, look, there's no more drama, this and this and that, because it's just annoying. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot more shit that both of us could be doing. I think, personally, it just seemed like you wanted it to happen, and I was a bit confused. You know, I was seriously a bit confused because, you know, I went in a mood to be doing no madness. You know, but you seem to be in the mood, and I don't know why. So, and I have taken a lot of flack from you now. So I shouldn't have to take any more because I've taken enough and taken a back seat. So Don't expect me to
I think
take
you
it
know
anymore.
my stance by now. I'll give as good as I get. So if you're gonna give it, you're gonna get it. If I'm gonna get it,
I wasn't given, and that's the problem.
You did. So, and I think it's
What
probably
did I
best to
give?
don't go into Sham and Mary Jen history lessons today. It's probably not a good
History lessons.
Probably not a good direction for the show to start bringing up. You know, past things that we supposedly squashed like half a dozen times.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
we're over, innit?
fully
Like, we're
hear
over
that.
that now.
Yeah. So can you give me a bit of information, because you've got this monopoly on chat, and panel. So can you give me a bit of like a rundown of the chat and just fill me in? You know.
Sorry. What? Say that again. Sorry.
Like, who could we potentially take from the chat and put them on panels?
Everyone.
Okay, but there must be someone that you feel, you know, it would work out.
I think everyone. Like, there's no one in particular that I would say. Like, I might have said Axum last week, but Axum's now been on the panel. Rika's even been on the panel.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know, maybe Chemo might be nice to hear Chemo, because I haven't heard him on the panels. I heard that he used to be on panels, but I've not heard him.
I could be wrong. Is he here now? I could be wrong, but if I did remember him, I remember him on the Titans TV. I could be wrong, like I said, but he can confirm that in his own time. I'm sure that Snaps.
I think it'd be nice to hear from everyone, because obviously in the chat you only see what people are typing. You got no idea of what their personality is, what they sound like. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes you don't even know if they're male or female until we establish that. So I'd like to hear from all of them, because then I feel we'd have, I don't know, that bit more knowledge to be able to put a bit of personality to the avatar in the chat. Like, builds up
for
that
me
level of comfortability, innit?
Yeah, I 100% agree. For me, I realized that, like, I would write things. This is what annoyed me. I would write things and it would come out totally wrong. So I didn't read it through, and I was like, that's not how I meant it. It's like people are reading shit and it's like, that's not how I meant it. And I clocked, unless you're saying something, sometimes if you speak in a certain way, it can totally get lost in translation. So saying something and writing something could be two different things. I know, like, people are getting better with their little, like, you know, smileys and this and this and that, and you're using all these things to try add to it, but it's still not going to be the same as saying it with your voice. There's always going to be that little part that's missing. And I do get the whole thing about it. Some people finding like, raw, how do I just break the ice? But this is a very welcoming place. So I don't feel like you have to worry about breaking the ice. And I do remember when you first joined, MJ. I do. You get what I'm saying? Like, I was there throughout your whole little process. You know, you weren't very talkative. You definitely have come out of your shell a lot more. It was like night and day. You know, anyone who wants to know, just play it back and listen. They could do it now if they want. You get what I'm saying? And like, I'm sure you can't deny that like, this has been a bit of a journey for you as well. What would you say to anyone listening and thinking to jump on the panel, you know, since you've recently walked through it?
Everyone has different levels of comfortability, and for me, in any situation that I'm in, I never go in sort of like, oh, guns blazing, innit? I might be a little reserved, a little, some might say shy or timid, but that's just naturally how I am. And then as I feel more comfortable in a place, and obviously online is a lot different because you're not physically seeing people. Do you know what I mean? You haven't got that actual like interaction between people that you'd have if we was in the same room.
Camera. You do know that, right?
No, but it's not the same. It's even if we was on camera, it's not the same as being in a room or let's say going out for drinks with people or whatever. And it's not that same kind of vibe. So in any kind of situation, be it like a new job or a new group of people or coming online, it's kind of, once I find my level of comfortability and I feel comfortable, then I can be myself in it. But until then, I'm going to be my reserved self because that's how I naturally am in a new environment.
Yeah. Is that more just you're scared of how people are gonna see you or look at you? What's the reason for that?
No, it's not that. It's just how I am. It's my natural instinct.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's enter every room with caution, isn't it?
Yeah. What do you think are obviously like Shani's strengths on panels?
She brings a bag of energy and she keeps the conversation going.
Yeah.
And she brings quizzes and she brings different characters. Come on. We've all seen Keith.
Yeah. That's mad. And you won't even break out of character, you know.
I know.
You can't even get it to break out of character.
She needs to bring back Keith. Miss Keith.
Yeah, man.
Keith is a good panelist.
Definitely a good panelist. Accent give me jokes as well, you know. So what do you think about that comment that he was addressing earlier about trying to get like even more people in? What do you think about Khan? Like, do you remember him sort of thing? Do you remember his conversation?
Of course I remember him. Who'd forget Khan?
Yeah.
I don't know. Obviously, everyone adds to the conversation, but it is what it is. I didn't have the best conversations with Khan all the time. I didn't always agree with what he said or how he said things, but obviously he's not here right now, so it is what it is. Is that your expensive headphones that I've cut out, or is that your connection now, Sham? All right, Axum, can you stop? I'm trying to get my man in the chat and get on the panel now. Thanks. Just eyeing up my man in the chat. Talking about, I'm here for you. A big up, Tony.
Greetings. Listen, I've got a proposal, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
For anybody in the chat who we haven't seen before, yeah? Come on the camera, yeah, for 5 minutes, say hello to everybody or whatever. Saying, I will buy a ticket for them. Trust.
Way.
Anybody from in the chat who comes on the camera for 5 minutes, you don't even have to show your boat race, show your arm, your hand, but you know, we want to see something. I will buy a ticket.
Come on, family. That's your incentive. That's beautiful. Thank you, Unks.
Real, man. Liven up the chat show. You can't get the same people going back and forth all the time. There's some young heads in the chat, and they've got a lot of chat in the chat.
Right. That's what I'm saying, and it'd be nice to put a voice to it, wouldn't it?
Yeah, man. Jump on the panels, you know, even if it's ABC. Just say something, man. Because we're a family here. You understand? We're a family here. Once I'm in the chats and you see me saying, if anybody who hasn't been on the panel before comes on there and says even boo, I'm buying them a ticket. I can't see the chats right now, so I don't know who's going to do it or not. But it'd be nice to see like a couple of the queens, couple of the kings. Just come and say hello, man. Forget this anon thing. Even though I'm a non all the time, but come on, man. Show some love to the family. Show a hand for good. Even a boot. Even a boot. Even a hat.
We all have to start somewhere, innit? Like, it is scary, and like it was. Well, for me, yes, I was nervous. But you know, once you've done it, that's it. You're just sitting down having a conversation. It's just like being on the phone.
For real, Mary J, you've come a long way as well. You know what I mean? You've done well, and you're there holding up the show, keeping the convos going. That's gravy. But there's a lot of people who I see in the chats all the time, and we need to hear your voice, man. Even me, as a old head, is trying to contribute something. You know what I mean? And I'm not a great talker. Somebody else needs to join the panel show the Trill family some love and get a conversation going. These men talk about anything. There must be something, you know, like everybody in the panel must be interested in something, innit? Or like something, or know about something. Just jump on the panel and have a conversation about it, man. Liven up the place. You know what I mean?
And everyone can contribute to every conversation as well. Like, even if it's not, you know, this is the thing, we can give our opinion, and this is what makes the channel so great as well, is that we've got so many different opinions, and it's not like a one size fits all. You don't have to agree with what the panelists are saying. You don't even have to have experience in the topic that we're talking about, but you can still have an opinion, because everything we talk about is real life. So it may not affect you, or you may not have experienced it, but you might know someone who it has, or you might just want to give your opinion as a complete outsider, or if you have an opposing view. Whatever it is, just doesn't matter. And we can talk about rubbish. We talk about rubbish all the time on here. And then out of the rubbish conversations, we make the best ones sometimes. So
that's true. That's true, MJ. That's true, man.
And I'm not the best conversation starter, but if there's a conversation going, I can get involved, you know. And
yeah, man, let's jump on, man. Well. Let's jump on and say something. You know what I mean? If I'm doing it, you know what I mean, and my vocabulary ain't big like you lots. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Get involved, man. Play some games, sing a song, rap, whatever, man. Just do something, man. You know what I mean? Liven up the spot, contribute to Jedi. He's a good fella. This brother's always giving us jokes every day, bringing some knowledge to the table. Come on, man. Some of the chat people need to jump on, liven up the ting a little. You understand? We're a family, man. Come on, man.
That's it. Join in, help the conversation flow. Big up, Rika.
Is that Rika? My girl, Rika, the angel. Love that girl, gone to bed. She's a lovely angel. Hello, Reeks. You all right, love?
I'm good.
You all right,
good.
love?
Yeah, I've got a bit of a headache today.
Well, you know what? It's good hearing. It's good hearing your voice still. Good hearing your voice. I like the way you blazed up that little racist yesterday.
Don't. I feel embarrassed. I don't want to cuss people.
Cuss off a bumper class. We don't want them people around here.
Rika, yesterday it's like someone just hit a switch and Rika went off.
Oh my god, it was mad. It was mad. Oh god.
Rika don't tolerate them. Rika don't tolerate them baboons.
But why was she calling me a she? I think that's rude.
I think she was talking to her husband in the background, and she was saying she because like she didn't know your name, but she could have said like the lady on the panel or the woman on the panel. You know,
I just thought that
she is the cat's mother, isn't it?
Yeah. I told my mum about it, and my mum said that you should try to go lift up her frock and find our mother.
All dirty blood click Jankra. You mean she's always snooping around. I know she's always snooping around the chat room, you know, looking a little attention with her fucking mampy self. Move, man.
Oh, you're making me laugh.
Oh no.
Man, you're good people, Rika.
Yo,
you're good people.
Yo, big up Rika. What one?
Hey.
Big up. Yo, Truth Hurts the week. What's good?
What's good, bro? What's good? Let me just sort out my sound here. Let me just sort out my sound. Get my Bluetooth.
All right. You see, I like that now. I like new people coming into the chat room, you know?
Yeah, man. Welcome, man. Welcome. So what's Highboyd Hub? What's the Highboyd Hub?
Yeah, it's just a little media thing I'm doing, man. I'm learning the filmmaking, documentary making, and music video making side of things off YouTube. So
how is that?
What's the Highboyd?
Highboyd's a bone in the throat. It's the smallest bone in the body, and it's not attached to any other bone, but it keeps everything in place. So basically, the thing that keeps things in place, but isn't necessarily needed.
Okay, man. Well, big up yourself and welcome aboard.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Jed, man.
Yeah,
man.
Big up. Respect, bro. Right, I'll be back, man. Let me just finish off what I'm doing. I'll be back 5 minutes.
Do you know what that bone you was talking about?
Welcome to the panel.
Bone, I think my dad, like when my dad had an accident, that's one of the bones that he broke, or that's one of the bones that they broke when they done the what's that thing that they do? The fucking, I don't. They cut his throat open to stick a pipe down there or whatever in it. But yeah,
Mary,
because that bone was broke, he couldn't.
Tracheotomy.
Tracheostomy. That tracheotomy. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah. And that bone broke, and he couldn't eat for ages after that.
Mary.
Yeah.
Can you tell this person how to turn his camera off? He doesn't know how to do it either.
Oh, maybe he wants it.
Maybe he's blocking it. I can't even see. The screen's so small. I can't even see a Truth song.
I don't know. Can you hear us? Truth, are you there? I don't know.
Maybe not.
I think he said something about fixing something. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just sorting out my wait there.
Oh, he's done it now.
Yeah, I was just I was trying to connect my Bluetooth device, but yeah, it's not working.
Okay.
Are you the guy from the chat, the media guy, Media UK?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to find my other headset, man.
See, love that. See, Uncle Tony got 2 people on the panel, you know.
I've been trying to get on last week, man, but Jed didn't add me in. And he's doing the vaccine talks and all of that.
But
and the Black the
MJ,
Ripper one as well. What's that?
MJ, can you hear me?
Yes, Tony.
Are they 2 regulars? Are they 2 regulars?
No, I don't want the ticket.
I'm a regular, man. Well, I've started watching, like, the last week. I've been on it daily, man. I didn't know you was doing a daily thing.
One minute, my brother. One minute, yeah. I'm asking the panel members, yeah, because I've not seen you before still. So I'm asking them, do they think that you deserve a ticket?
100%. He's been in the chat for the last.
No, he ain't shown nothing yet. No, Uncle. Uncle, he ain't shown nothing.
Oh no,
yet.
it's not about a ticket, man. It's not even about the ticket, man. I just
okay.
You know what I mean?
Jedi. I'm gonna leave it down to you, yeah, and you decide who you think should get the fiver. Fair enough.
Nah, look. Let me read the room. Yeah, Truth Hurts has come on just because he wanted to come on from last week, right? So he's just coming on anyway. But I'm saying I'm happy for him to get a ticket, but then there's gonna have to be some form of
head show
revealing. Yeah. You have to reveal something.
Yeah, let me just I'm sorting out my headset, man. My headset's dodge, man.
No rush.
Oh, you know what? I had it connected. No way. Oh my days, it was connected. It felt like it weren't even on.
Okay, it was connected.
So, Cheds, is that 2 people I've got to send you money for? How much is it so far?
He's gonna reveal. He's gonna turn his camera on or something, can he? First.
Oh, okay. I can't really. I'm on the road. I'm on the road, just bubbling down the street, so I can't really see who is on, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, and Rika ain't switched her camera on anyways, and I don't think she's going to. She don't want to.
You're right, mate.
Nice. She got like a profile picture up.
Yeah, them filtered ones.
Rika outside. Rika outside of the chat room. She could ask me for any.
Give me a sec, man.
Oh, you're breaking up a bit, Tony.
So she gets more than a ticket from me, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I'd like to hear what Silverback sounds like.
I know. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'd like to hear what they all sound like.
If I can do it, anyone can do it.
Oh, but Saxy, he needs to get on the panel.
I've heard him before. He's come on.
I've not heard him on the panel.
Yeah, he's come on.
Oh.
So my son's got football today, so I've got ready soon. Huh?
I'm a muppet, you know, Jedi. Just walked out of my yard to go to the post office to put money in the PayPal account, and the flipping thing cut off. So I got to go back to my yard. Hello?
Yeah, we
could you hear me?
you.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you hear what I just said? I come out of my yard to go put some money on my PayPal.
Are you cutting out now?
Money on the account, and then everybody can do what they're doing. Fair?
Sorry, you was cutting out, Unks.
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yep.
What I've done, I left my yard to go and put some money on the PayPal account so I can send over to Jed just in case. See, but it cut out. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to stay here for another 10, 15 minutes. And then whoever jumps on in between that time, I'm going to run, put the money on, and then send it over to Jed. Fair?
All right, no problem.
Sounds good.
Yeah? Right, and I'll let Jed and Rika and MJ judge to see who gets. But like I said, I'm going to honor myself. If you show your boot, your hand, or whatever, stay on the camera for 5 minutes. You're good.
Hear that, family? Jump on.
Sounds like a deal.
How many people so far? What? Just the one bod? Just the one brother?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm literally fucking. No, I'm gonna put a little. I'm gonna throw a little post up for you guys on it on my Insta and that. Get you some people in there.
Oh, big up.
Yeah, do that.
Appreciate that.
Do that, my brother. You can donate as well, you know, my brother.
I don't watch no TV or nothing, you know. I got no TV aerial in my big TV. I just literally just go on YouTube and educate what I want to watch, you know what I mean? And this is one of them things where I'd lock in, yeah, and I'm like, you know what, they're talking sense, you know. There's a few funny people in here who are
someone's calling me, hang on.
Like there's a few funny guys in here though still. But yeah, man. Majority of you got morals, man, and you got the logical way of thinking, which most people in society don't, man. I'm from Birmingham, man, and it's mad down here, man. But saying that, I've just come from London, you know. I shot a little episode for some guy who interviews crackheads and heroin addicts, man. So yeah, man. I've just put the episode up on YouTube yesterday. It's called Light and Dark, the channel.
Okay.
Yeah, man. He's based in London as well. So I'm just trying to do things, man. Obviously, everyone's moaning about all this, what's going on, but you can't be moaning about change and that if you ain't being the change. So
yeah. I mean, the interviewing the crackheads and that, I really like that idea. There's another guy that does it.
You'd be surprised, though. You know, you'd be very surprised at the similarities within their stories. Like all of them are just chasing the same thing, and they all have. Like how they got introduced to it. A lot of them, the stories are so similar, and it's just mad. It kind of teaches people what to keep away from if you don't want to go down that route.
Right. Yeah.
And most of them, they chase off. They always say they chase after the first high they've ever had. A lot of them.
That's it. Yeah. And all of them are just saying the same thing. They're like, the first time I ever tried it, it was amazing, and they've forever been just chasing that loop. It's mad. It's mad.
But do you know what the real, I feel like the real trigger is that everyone mistakes. You know what? It's not the actual drugs that are addictive.
I think, I'll tell you straight, I think societies are set up because if you really, really think about it on a deep level, even corner shops, like it's convenience store, innit? But there's nothing in there that's convenient these days. It's all E-numbers, sugars, saturated fat, tobacco, alcohol. It's basically like the poisons are put there for everyone to do and taint themselves. And let's say the healthy things, they're pricey, they're harder to have access to, like, you know what I mean? Especially like now with all this lockdown. Obviously, if you're smart, you find a way in it. But yeah, man.
Yeah, no, they've definitely made it more
I feel like a lot of society is set up, even through Netflix, the music, you know, it's programming. You know what I mean? And then people idolize these things and then they normalize it and then it becomes their reality. You know, it's people are. You watch that film Chocolate, where you got that girl. She watches TV and she can replicate anything she sees, like martial arts and all that kind of shit.
No, I've never seen that.
It's basically people like absorb what they see and copy. You know what I mean? Like half these people who are talking about all this vaccine stuff, they're just regurgitating the information that they've seen. Like half these people didn't even believe it, but now they're kind of believing it because like some of these non-believers are actually questioning themselves now, and it's kind of funny to see after 2 years, you know, like people who are like, I'm not getting the vaccine, and now they're actually thinking about getting it. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah. Like I said, all these poisons are put there, man. And yeah, people just fall for it, man. I'll tell you straight, my grandparents would probably be turning in their graves, man. Do you know, like the way our generation is. But then think about it, it's always been like this. We had that in the 60s. We just weren't born then to witness it.
We were told
had the opiate crisis.
Yeah. We were told
even
like
the
how
Victorian
things
times, even the Victorian times and all that, you know, like don't matter how far you go back in time, there's always been kind of problems, but it's when people normalize this shit in their life and then, you know. But yeah, man.
Big up MD.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, keep talking, my man. You're making sense.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I see
Big
it, but
up
it's just like,
MD as well. Big up MD
I don't want to
too.
go. I trail off
Big up,
subjects a lot in
Tony.
it, so I don't want to kind of I kind of want to keep on subject, man. But yeah, man. There's a lot of things that are connected to it, innit? Obviously, you know, like the influence and all that, and you know, you got these generation of people who the kids are running around stabbing kids, and they're like, I don't know where they're getting it from. When you know, when they're the kids in the yard, they're like, go and play on your Xbox, go on YouTube, and they're not really watching what they're coming in contact with on the, you know, the programming side of things, like how they're being programmed. They're not really conscious about it. Even in the cartoons these days, man, it's just like some of the things, yeah, like you know, like. Now I'm an adult. You know, if I see a cartoon on the TV that I watched when I was a kid, sometimes I'm like, what? As if I used to sit there and watch this shit. Like, when you're an adult, you realize, and then sometimes, yeah, you even see like little sneaky little things that are in there. You're like, wow, that's a bit dirty, man. In the car, you know what I mean? You notice these things as you're older. But yeah, man, it's to desensitize people, innit? And yeah, man. One of them things, man. But we only have control over what we choose to have control over, on it. If people are like, oh, we don't have a choice, then you don't have a choice, in it. If you make a choice, then you have a choice. And many people are just, it's easier to be ignorant than it is to be like thinking, in it. And that's the stuff like we're living in at the minute. I'm living in a fucking shithole at the minute. Like literally, my yard's nice, but my surroundings are not really nice because especially in lockdown, everyone's like drinking more, and you know, in Birmingham, all the young people are on sniff, man. I'll tell you straight, all the young generation are just all like sniff heads and stuff, man. It's mad. But it's culture, innit? It's gone all quiet. I feel like a crazy man.
No, sorry, I'm eating.
But I'm just gonna have to
Yeah,
jump
man,
off,
sorry
guys.
about that. I was eating.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was eating, so sorry about that.
Yeah, man. No, it's cool, man. I just see how a lot of things are connected in society, and I can see the setup, how people are set up from young, like, to fail. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. And then, you know, even like, you know, your brethren and that, you go, oh, look out for, you know, I've been through, like, let's just say, if you hear my story, my life, yeah, you'd probably be like, oh, I'm surprised you ain't one of these smackheads. Because I've been through fucking loads of mad shit. But then again, so have millions of other people. So it's never an excuse to go down a bad route, you know. It's like when I was 17, I was homeless. Like, I was homeless for 2 weeks, and it was like, I was in a place and I was like, I never want to be here again. And it was a choice. I could have just got comfortable and be like, oh, this is my reality, and accepted it. Or I could do something about it. And you have to do, it's like now, like I am locked down. I ain't working. I've got a broken back. My neck's bust up. My hips fucking, fucked. Like, yeah, my shit's fucked. But the thing is, I've had loads of negligence from the system. Like the doctors, they just want to give you pills. I don't take no pills. I want someone who can push the bone into the position where it's supposed to be, so the muscle can start working properly again. You know what I mean? But these motherfuckers don't want to.
How did you damage yourself like that?
I've had a few accidents in my life, like a car accident. Not like serious. I went over the car, landed on my neck. Fell out of a moving car as well. Like just young when I was young and that, and my life was a bit mad. Family shit, like, I ain't lived at home since I was 13, so you can just kind of picture. I had like I was rebellious. I had a strict family. Not strict as in like, but like when you know how it is in our traditions, and I'm brown, but it's kind of, I know people who are Jamaican who have been through the same shit I go through. We get it tough, and we get dragged up, not raised up, if you know what I mean. We get kind of conditioned to deal with this reality of the world for people like us. We ain't got it easy, man. We got less options than most people. And I've got a birthmark under my eye, so I stand out. So if I go for job interviews, people look at me, and the thing is, like, they don't have to say anything, but because I'm used to it all my life, I noticed this shit. You know what I mean? You can read people's eyes, how people, them kind of things there. So yeah, man, I'm blessed in a way, man, because I'm kind of grateful that I've seen the world how I have. So I know what to look out for, and you know what I mean? But it really hurts me when I've got like family members that are going down that lost way, and like they should know better from looking at where I've been and things like that. And yeah, man. You can try to show people, oh, this is the right way, man. Don't do this because I've been there, and it's not going to end up nice, and them kind of things. But people are never going to listen until years later, and you'll see them and they go, you're so right about that person, or about this. I should have listened to you, and it's too late. Like I've got to that point where I don't pay people like that no mind no more. Like if you're willing to help yourself, I'll help you. But if you're useless and you're asking for help, I ain't gonna waste my help on you. Fuck that. For you to be in the same position 2 weeks later asking for help again.
I can get you to obviously, like, because I used to do that as well, but like I don't try to preach to people anymore. I hear you on that part.
Yeah, man.
But you see, like they're giving up on people. Like people hold that against you if you give up on them. So even though they're moving wrong,
can't you say hello to the panel?
Oh, what's going on? Hello, everyone. I've been about for a little while. What's going on, everyone? Yeah, man. It's just
I know what you mean. Like people who expect handouts, and they're like, "Oh, you should have done this for me." No, you should have done it for yourself, mate. Like, I'll put the access there for you to help yourself. But if you don't help yourself, I'm not gonna do it for you. Especially if they're a full-on adult. You could, like, you're not saying you can show a horse the water, but you can't make him drink it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
but you see that saying in itself. Yeah, but you see that saying in itself. Let's say like you're in the Wild West. If your horse is not drinking, you are fucked. You are not getting from your location. So that horse has to drink.
That's what I mean. So
you get what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta keep showing it different ways. Yeah.
It's always years later. They're like, "You're so right about that," and I'm like, or it's once they've ruined themselves. Like my mates who are just alcoholics, and they're like, "Oh, my liver's fucked now. Doctor says if I keep drinking, I've got a year or two." I'm like, "Mate, we told you years ago you didn't want to listen because it's all felt fun," and they get caught up in that. Everyone's an individual, in it. So everyone's got individual needs and wants, and there's a difference between needing something and wanting something. When you want something, you don't kind of need it; you just want it. Like the things you need are like priority in my life, and I think that's how. Like I think that way, you'd learn to be more careful with what you have, and you look after. I look after, mate. I've got clothes that I've had since I was 17, 18, man. I'm 32 now. You know what I mean? I look after shit, and the shit looks brand new. You know what I mean? I just, you know, I haven't had a lot as well. So, you know, like, I'm the kind of person, like, I never ask for help. It's not the pride. It's not like that people throw it in my face and I'd rather not have that shit. I'd rather just do things for myself, innit? But I've been in places where I'm like, right, I'm struggling, but I still ain't going to ask for help. And there've been people that have seen it and they just, they've literally went out their way to help me and I didn't ask for it. And you know what, like, tell you straight, I start welling up and that. I'm like, wow, that's like, starts playing my feelings and that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I notice good people, man.
You see that, you should be grateful, man. You see, like me, I've never received help. I've never received any fucking help. But the amount of people that leech off me, continuously,
it gets draining.
It's the most fucked up thing ever.
Nah, but you know what I did? You know what I did 2-3 years ago? I stopped all that, and you know, since then, yeah, my life has been stress-free. Like, I'm doing what I want to do now. I want to do I've literally learned off YouTube how to do the filmmaking. I'm still learning. I still haven't learned what I need to learn. But I've cut out all the people who were problem people, who were bringing their problems into my life. I'm like, you deal with that. And now I'm hearing they're all in kinds of all situations. You know what I mean? And it's all the money and shit. Everyone's chasing this money. And mate, money is like religion to me. It's an ideology. It only works if you believe in it. And I don't believe in it that much. Yes,
explain to me how you can say no, but look, if I could say to you, like, specifically, one of the best times I had was swimming in the clear blue waters on holiday. It's one of the best time. Then at night time, I'm going to like a fish festival and, like, you know, drinking, you're doing this, you're doing that. The best time I've ever had. How is someone gonna say, if it takes money for me to get there, that money don't mean nothing?
No.
If we were trading, along the route, it'd be a different
thing. But the way
thing.
that society sees it, it's like it's meaningless. It's like, all right, I want the Ferrari, and when they got the Ferrari, now they want the Bentley. What's next? You want a fucking rocket? You know what I mean? It's getting ridiculous. And the thing is, the people with the money are the fucking people with no brains. It's the people who actually, like, it's not the clever people. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of fucking up shit, man. That's why everything's fucked, man. Tell you straight. You got a bunch of idiots who are
but
just,
you know,
like,
when you say the
then
people with the money are not clever,
like I said earlier, though, it's a setup. It's all a trap, and I see that as a trap. I can see straight through it. It's designed, so things are designed now, yeah. Because back in the day, it used to be mafias and everything was done in secrecy. And how do you find a criminal? You make them want to be all flashy and that, so they advertise that. And now we've got these generation of people who are like, yeah, I do this, I do that, and then fucking when they get caught and they wonder how they got, you know, like all this. We're basically living in a dumb generation, and it's getting dumber by the day, man. Like, it's mad.
Yeah. See, the thing is, I hear what you're saying, but you're not talking to a man that came from the Snapchat generation. Like that app has never been installed on my shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, that shit's never been installed on my device. So I don't know about all that. It's like back in the day, if your name was ringing out, it was ringing out because word of mouth. So it was a bit different, but also it wasn't the whole clout chasing. But I would say to you about the thing on money, I would say to you, money is essential. And if we were to take money away,
it's a tool. It's a tool. Same as the Snapchat and everything. Everyone just utilizes it in a stupid way. If you use it correct, it's a business tool, man. You can get a long way with all these little. Everything in life is a tool. It depends on how you utilize it. You know, you can either use it to make you or break you. And many people choose the broken shit, man.
Yeah. So basically, like, the way I look at it, it's like this. Let's say we were to remove it, yeah? You still have to survive. I still have to survive. Even if you're fishing and I'm fishing, we're both doing whatever we're doing, yeah. Let's say you're a better fisherman than I am.
Yo, this generation don't know how to fish, man. They've lost touch of that. They ain't got no skills, man. They can't even go.
But in Liverpool, them man are still fishing. Them are still fishing when you go out. I remember when I was up there, like, you still see people out fishing and shit, but you know. But yeah, so it's kind of like, if you take away money, you still need to survive. So if you're not surviving as good as I'm surviving, I guarantee you'd still be saying something. Even if it weren't about money, you'd be saying, oh, that village, you know, they keep the best fishing lines for themselves, or they fish in the best sea. We're still going to be arguing about something. So it's all just a game. You understand? And you just got to play the game that you got in front of you. So I don't think money is your biggest enemy. I think survival it's always going to be your main priority, regardless whether it's money, whether it's gold, or whether it's just trading in wherever you're trading in. So I do understand what you're saying, but this whole
to you though, like people, to me, people are the
money is
like
happiness.
Skills,
money is
like
happiness.
Individuals, like like let's say if you ain't got no skills, you don't know how to do nothing. You're not really worth nothing. But let's say you can, I don't know, cook.
Sorry to chime in, but I disagree with you there, Sham. I don't think money is happiness. Yeah.
We are those sweat. Realistically speaking, money is just sweat equity. When you go to work, you're earning sweat equity, and you're taxed on that sweat equity.
I don't think it is. I don't think money works like that.
That's fact. That's fact.
I think you've learned a wrong mindset about money.
Check out this channel, Mark Christopher. He practices. He's a postal judge, federal postal judge. He does these conferences and he explains how the system works, how the banks work, how the money works. We are the money. Like, you know, to go to people's building because the people are the money. If you know, lockdown, they're mocking it. You know, like right now, they're mock testing everyone. They're taking a piss out of everyone. Basically, they put everything on lockdown. Everything's slowing down. Even the like food chain slowing down. Like everything coming from other countries slowing down because people aren't at work making those things happen. They put it on lockdown.
Do you know how many businesses open during lockdown?
Yeah, there's bare people. Yeah. Even in Birmingham, mate, you go to the Asian areas, no one's wearing a mask. All the shops are just normal, bro. They can't force it. It's feudal law that's happening right now. It's because it's a transition of power and the feudal law and all this stuff. It's always been in play. It's a medieval system that's never gone. And now they're trying to do digital feudalism. That's what all this cryptocurrency, biometrics and all that is. Track and trace, man.
Okay. So what I'm saying to you,
you've got to understand the technology and all that, but many people are just ignorant. They're just seeing what's on the surface. You've got to look deeper into who makes this shit. Who the people are, who's the parents, whose offspring are they? Half of these people are offsprings of fucking Nazis, bro, who are in power. But we're just blind to it like we don't know. Because we don't look into this shit because these people are sold to us. We don't know who Boris Johnson is. I've never met the guy. All I know is what's sold to us, and that could just be lies. So why trust anything? I just trust what I see, what I know, and what I've learned. And life's a journey with no destination, and you're always learning.
Okay.
I'd rather just be around like people who think than people that don't think though. That's one thing I do know for a fact.
Yeah. Yeah. So shall we go back to money? Because obviously, like, I believe there's a whole nother viewpoint to look at money. So you said it's only sweat. I'm saying to you, you could sit on your ass and you could make money. We were talking about landlords, for instance.
You could be a farmer, just chickens just shitting out eggs, and you're selling what they're shitting out for free.
Okay, so where's the sweat in that?
What I mean? The sweat is you just packaging the eggs and sending them off. It's just the distribution side, and you just put your price on it. You're basically just setting your mark, saying each egg is worth this much because I own that egg and it's mine. So you control that. And what's happening is the corporate. It's like right now, they're like a climate change. They trick everyone with language. First of all, we need to understand the language to understand the world. Because language is what traps everyone. It invokes your feelings because you can say a word and you can change somebody's emotion. If I say to you, I don't like you, you're going to feel a certain way. If I say, oh, you're a cool guy, you're switched on, you're going to feel a certain way. Like you can control using language, and it's like people like religion's fucking. It's not religion, mate. It's the language it's written in and the meanings people are put into the words. It's language that controls people. There's loads of things like that. We're not taught this in school. You have to go out and learn this shit. This is why I don't watch TV. I go on YouTube and I don't just watch something and go, oh, that's true, because I look into the source of the information. Who's written it? And what would be their narrative of writing it? Like, half of these war journals, like, who are the people writing it? Is it the person who's actually on the blunt end of it, or the person who's doing it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, no one looks at sources of information and just blindly follow this shit. Like,
okay, do you think it's important for us as people to obviously observe all of these things. Like for instance, I don't watch the news. I don't go into all of these things or look into them or try to get information because I find it a distraction. So how can I be lied to if I'm not observing that information? Also, as well, I wanted to talk about, you touched on games, music, and programming. Like, I don't think we can blame music or games for violence happening
because
on the streets
how
today.
does it influence the person listening to it? So you're telling me if you don't listen to rap, you're not going to say motherfucker and bitch and hoe a couple of times in a day without realizing. I do it. So I don't listen to rap. I listen to jazz and soul and stuff
you're right.
now because
sorry, you're right. My man is right. What my man said, the new fella on the panel, you're right, man, because I come from a Caribbean background, see? And all I used to play in my yard was reggae and old school, see? Now, I don't use the N-word. We never grow with that word. I don't even know where it comes from. To me, the N-word meant murder. If that came out of a man's mouth, to me, it's on. See? So to hear my youth, them embracing it and talking to their brethren like it's nothing, I don't understand that. And the only thing I could put it down to is the music what they was listening to.
No, but what it is, is back in the day, when we had kids, the kids used to be with us all the time through, what we're doing, the kids learning. So we was teaching the youth, and now what's happening is, by law, you have to drop your youth at this school, and they're being programmed to all kinds of fuckery. They're being programmed by other people's kids as well because they become friends and they get influenced by these people, just like with the music and the media. So if the youths at your kid's school are fucked up, your kid's probably going to end up fucked up. You know what I mean? Because they're surrounded by it. I learned that by growing up on a fucked up area. I grew up on an area called Bromford. It had the highest unemployment rate in Europe. When I lived there, it's the highest unemployment rate in Europe. Europe's a big place, and it's in Birmingham. So I lived there, and the area held you back. The people in the area, it's crabs in a bucket. So I moved away from there, and it's only when I moved away from there, I'm like, wait there, people are jogging around here. People are saying morning. Do you know what I mean? I moved to Solihull, like a little posh little area. Mate, it completely changed my mindset. I was saying to my cousin still lives on the area, and he's one of these geezers. He wears bandanas, and he's like gang, and I'm like, mate, you're 32 years old, you idiot. Do you know what I mean? And it's the area that's done it to him. And then the younger generation has seen these geezers and looking up to these geezers and thinking, yo, that's how you got to be. Because seeing these dossers just on the area saying gang. Mate, they don't want to learn a skill. They don't want to learn how to survive. And they probably still live at the mother's yard. It's mad. It's mad generation we live in, man.
Yeah, so I would obviously, on the whole thing about music
culture,
and
trust me, they're trying to do
brother,
colonialism and all that.
Yeah, so you see, like you were saying about that whole music and everything. I would ask you, like obviously, like location wise, let's take for instance like London, like a major city. Why doesn't London, and let's say for instance like Whitney is a little place in Oxford, yeah? Why doesn't London and Whitney have the same level of crime? When I have been, I've been with the so-called band. I've been when they've gone to do shows. They're playing all that music out there, but they don't see the same level of violence. Why geographically is the violence not spread evenly if it's the music programming the mind?
It doesn't mean it's not happening. Do you watch Scar City Studios?
Yeah, but we see the figures.
Well,
we see the figures. They're not spread evenly.
Scar City Studios. You don't hear about that on the news. So like, there's loads of things that are happening that we don't hear about. There's like bare things crimes that are unreported because
so you're saying we can't look at different. Not really. So I'm not going to hold you to that. But I'm just saying, like,
just like the COVID ones are made up.
Sham, can I just crowbar in this? Yeah, you see, in my time, you see, in my time, the music was more conscious. So on the road, man was more unified. You understand? Since
what era are you talking?
Agree. In the 90s, even in the 90s, the music
to be honest, like... I'm talking about the 70s. From them time they're coming
even
up.
Back there.
Man was united to the max. You used to see a black man on the road. You don't even know the man.
The music
man is
had a meaning to it.
Man is yowing. It was more united. But since rap come in, yeah, with all this flamboyancy and this
it's all me. It's like for example, if you listen to have you listened to any of Bugsy Malone's tunes? If you listen to his lyrics carefully, literally every single lyric is me, I'm this, I'm that. It's all me. It's all self-absorbed people, and then it's teaching other youngers to be self-absorbed. And then you get a generation of self-absorbed people. But people don't understand how the programming, the media, like the Nazis used the media to trick their own soldiers to think there was winning a war, there was losing. It's a powerful thing. You can make a person believe that this is happening. Have you ever heard of War of the Worlds, Aldous Huxley? It was a radio show, back in the day, I think it was before World War I and II, and I even guarantee that was like a psyop. I guarantee that was a government psyop, and it was played on the radio like a TV show, and they used to be like, oh, there's this alien invasion, and bag of people signed up to the army, bag of people signed their lives up to the army, and to contract, signed their lives into contract, and the army realized, the government realized how much of a powerful tool it was to motivate the masses into how they wanted them to be. So, right, we want bare people. There's not enough enrollment in the army right now. Before, look, check this out. Actually, Google it as well. Before all this coronavirus lockdown, because of all these illegal wars the West have been doing, the army figures of enrollment have been going down for the past 20 years. Like, it's been at its all-time low, only since coronavirus, it's been like booming. Explain that, Tell me it's not a psyop, man. Explain that. We got taught bag of people, oh, your country needs you. We have a new invisible war we can't see. It's not a coincidence. The Shadow Secretary just when I even saved the video. The Shadow Secretary, right when coronavirus started, the Shadow Secretary, come on, the Shadow. It's dark anyway, mate. He goes, this is going to be, things are going to be draconian. Many mistakes will be made, but it will be justified. Basically what he says. And he goes, we're treating it as wartime, but there's no war going on. There's no... It's a psyop, man. It's tricky. It's basically survival of the smartest, dummiest, strongest, and all that shit. You know what I mean? They've already got dominance, and now they're just thinning out the herds with the dumb people, man. All right, come take this fucking... You ever heard of the polio experiment thing, the Tuskegee experiments, and all them kind of things, man? All had negative consequences. So why would anybody trust any of this? They're trusting it because they don't look into the history of vaccinations. They just watch the fucking TV and listen to what TV is telling them. TV's right, man. Your kids are watching Hollyoaks thinking it's normal to fucking get fucked in the arse. Do you know what I mean? It's weird shit, bro. I don't watch that fruity shit, man. And the thing is, in the 90s, it weren't on TV that much. But nowadays, it's every channel.
Yeah, I don't watch
can't even go on mate, you can't even go on a porno site without seeing the anal scene. You know what I mean? You can't
I wouldn't know. Never been on one.
Yeah, I don't really entertain anything there. Any of the queens want to say
I'm just
something?
saying, come on, man. You're saying there's
Wham to the women.
No,
chime in, man. Say something.
You're saying it when you was younger. You've never been on them things, bro. It's just full of all that fuckery, man. It's just not normal, bro. It's an abomination in my eyes, man. I ain't been trained that way, man. But like I said, it's how you've been trained, and if you've been brought up like that shit's normal, then you're gonna think it's normal, man.
Facts.
No, it's sad times that we're living in. It's
quite depressing.
Yeah, it's quite depressing times that we're living in.
Yeah, man. It's got
say that, man.
Yeah.
Be happy. Just be happy, man.
No, I just thought it's
That's
just everything. Like I think when you get to a certain age, you actually realize like what the hell is really going on.
Shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah, and should I be really?
I'm at that.
Go on. Should I really be having kids?
The reason why I haven't, because I've seen when I
hold on 1 second, my friend. Let Rika just say something. Yeah, let her say something. Boom, we'll move to you.
Yeah, should I still be populating the world? Because when I'm gone, they're gonna still have to live in this shitty
lovely world. You should see the world, and you should see how nice it is, man.
Yeah, like, I do want to live. I do want to leave though. I do want to be like get back more to nature and stuff. I do want to leave.
You know what it is? It doesn't even have to be too extreme. It could just be somewhere in the middle, just somewhere like a little bit less busy. And I think now it's important to move anywhere to any country that didn't lock down. I think that's a good sign for a country to move to, because like I said, not all countries did. So, you know, but it's not that deep, man. You shouldn't have that outlook, you know. It definitely ain't that deep.
Switching a little, yeah. Let me ask Rika something.
To foreign countries.
One second, my brother. Reeks. Rika, Queen Rika. What do you think about what Sham said about, like, well, it sounded like he was saying money's the you know, money makes you happy. What do you think of that? What is your perspective on that?
I don't think that's true.
Well, it sounded like he was saying.
Yeah, I can explain that.
Yeah, I don't
So
think that's
basically,
true because, go on.
yeah, it's a bit like, I don't know if you want to say why you think it's not true first, then I'll have the rebuttal. I don't know. If you want to, go on, say why you don't think it's true.
Because I've been in positions where I've had stuff, I've had money and stuff like that, but the other result is that you're really tired and you can't spend it. That's one resort. Or you're so busy you can't even spend quality time with family, so there's not even no point in having all that.
Yes.
So
because that's my argument. That's my argument.
Like, and no matter how much you have, you still got to pay out. Like taxes still get higher. You know what I mean? Your living expenses still grow. So it's just like like a never-ending story.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's like
so
the more it's like the more you get is the more you got to spend, because when I like as a youth growing up, and like when the best time for me is when like I didn't really have no corn, because I was able to stay with my children and nurture them and grow them properly, and I didn't have to think about running down dough and all that. But the moment now I start to say, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna chase this thing. Yeah, when I started to chase this thing now, I was more on the road, and the more money I made is the more things I would buy them. And to see their little faces like happy when dad's buying chopperia, red tail, boom bam or whatever, it was almost like a drug. So I couldn't even stop myself. But what happened now is that they got used to that lifestyle, and when they was on the road with them little trinkets, it put them in a position where they thought like, you know, like they're bigger than what they was, and then they kind of basically followed the lifestyle I was basically living, which was a bad thing. And I regret it now. To the fullness. I regret it. But with my grandchildren now, I'm trying to keep them focused. From what I've learned through my own experience now, I'm trying to keep them focused. That's why I like to listen to Jedi and Maku, because before hearing them, I was just like, you know, some knucklehead thing. But now, these men have kind of like, they've wisened me up, even though I'm as, you know, old as I am and all that. They you know, every day from the show, I learn new things. So I like this family. I'm still learning, even though I'm the big age I am, I'm still learning. And the information I get from you. Sorry, go on, my brother. Go on.
So we got someone new on the panel.
We got someone new. You just saying that about your youth, yeah.
Oh,
I was, you know, when I was a when I was a youth.
Someone new on the panel.
Sorry, Truth. 1 minute. Who's this new brother or sister? Are they gonna say something?
Hello. See the world.
Yeah.
See the world.
Who is this? It's Jedi here.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Okay,
good, bro. How are
Jedi, you wanna?
Well, you can't hear me.
I can hear.
Yeah. How are you? See the world. You okay?
Yeah. I see the world. Yeah, I'm just listening to your convo here. It's really, really good. I've been on the other day and stuff like that. And
I wanted to ask you a question. See the world.
Mm-hmm.
You came on the other day, man, and I think you did a few words, but you had to leave, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you left, you went into the chats and you started calling me an agent.
That's my suspicion. What's wrong with that?
What do you mean, what's wrong with that? Listen, start off on the right foot, innit? What do you mean, what's wrong with that?
Like what kind of way? Like,
cool. No problem, man. No problem. Like, I respect it. I got the suspicion you're a paedophile.
Bro, like put some subs. If you're just dissing, you're just dissing. But let man know what it is, innit?
Exactly, man.
Right.
You know?
I've been going to park for like nearly 4 years in October. And then there's a guy there, an Austrian guy of mine. You might not know him. He comes now and again back to London and forth. He's been going years and years there. You might know him, Jeds. He's in the, you know, when you're dissing Raj up. You know when you're dissing Raj up, when Danny Tomo's there. It was this guy. He's kind of short. He's white, Austrian. And then I'm now a mate. I've been with him for over 2 years now. I met him down there when we're having a debate on something with this Hebrew Israelite guy. Do you remember Uncle Ty?
Yeah, of course I do.
You all know.
Yeah, what's happened to him? And I was having an argument with him, and this guy doesn't like Ty either.
Right.
And then after I started talking to him, and he said, "Look, I've been coming here for 8.5 years. Oh, it's now 10 years now." That guy chats a lot of shit. He chats a lot of shit, and like he's not all there in the head, but he's a smart lad. And then after, you know, that incident, I'm sorry to give you flashbacks about that. What's his name again? Mohammed, last 2 years ago. Ali Dawa's friend.
Just get to the fucking point, man. Tell us what you're saying.
Yeah, that guy. And then after, he told me, I reckon he is an agent, because if you see in that video, all the people are surrounding him and the things he said on his channel and stuff. It's up to you. That's my suspicion. I just like your content.
Wait. So you started talking about Uncle Ty, your Austrian friend. Then you started talking about Ali Dawa and Mohammed Hijab. Now, what's the correlation got to do with me being an agent?
Well, he suspects it as well, and I'm starting to believe it with what is going on in a park and stuff like that. It's just my opinion.
Yo, bro, what weed you smoking, man?
Hold on. Yo.
You told this guy's got mental health, man.
Yeah.
Step back.
Listen, put some logic to it, bro. That's all I'm asking you to do.
The logic I see is like, there's a video on you on that day in the park 2 years ago. Right Reaction. I don't know how he looks. Have you heard of him? Right Reaction.
Yeah, Ralph, Asian guy. Yeah.
Oh, is it? I thought it was white. I thought it was white.
Okay.
And then he says on his video, is Jedi agent provocateur. And then I looked at the whole video and stuff like that. There's this guy. He's
never jumped to conclusions
like that.
Wait,
the video
anyway. So
that is a reach.
Ralph, Right Reaction says, is Jedi an agent provocateur?
There's a video, on you.
All right. Carry on.
And then after, it's got explanation of the whole day and stuff. And then they think that you, are sort of like a person which has a disdain towards certain people in the park, or it's between you and him, that big, massive guy and stuff. And that's why this person's put together a video on you. Right. I've seen that guy around quite a lot. He's a lawyer, by the way, if you don't know. He's a lawyer through somebody. And then I went on his channel about a month ago, and I didn't chat to him. I just found out he's a lawyer down the city.
Who's a lawyer? Who's a
Right
lawyer?
Reaction. Right Reaction.
But what's funny is you don't know nothing about Right Reaction, because you don't even know he's an Asian man. You don't know what he looks like. You don't know his name's Ralph, and that he comes to the park himself and chats shit. So
no, reactionary. Oh, sorry about that. Reactionary.
Is a Muslim Asian guy, right?
I think so. Yeah, sorry about that. I got mixed up those two.
But they're both Asian, so I don't know why you'd think he was anything else. Reactionary says he's a lawyer.
Yeah, he's a lawyer. I found out.
Okay, so because now Reactionary is asking if he's made a video to say I'm an agent. I'm gonna look for it now.
2 years ago. It's 2 years.
Okay, and because of that video, you believe I'm an agent. So what was it in the video that he showed you that convinced you? Do you know what I mean?
Well, like, you know, can you still remember? I'm sorry to bring up these flashbacks. I'm sorry to bring
Bro, I don't know why you keep saying flashbacks as well.
Because I didn't like that scene at all. I didn't like it.
Cool, anyway, go on, carry on anyway.
And then it's got you surrounding all of the people. The whole park were on you that day. The whole park, and then there was this other guy. And then
the whole park was on me, then what?
And then after, when you got cornered by that white guy, I forgot Braden. Yeah, Braden, right? And then after,
Braden, did you say?
yeah, when they, the police did finally come, and then they blocked you all up in that crowd and stuff like that. And then after, they were still shouting at you that I hate that boy, I hate his name, Tawheed. And then after, he has a video on you. This is just my opinion, and it's on Reactionary. And then after, it goes, who is Jedi? What's it again? Pointing to, and then after, it's got you there, and it's got a whole heap of people, and you're like, oh fuck's sake, there's a lot of them there, and the video ends there. That's the video from that day, from his channel, from C Big Boy's channel. That's what it is. And then after,
look, wait, because I've just gone to Reactionary's channel. I don't see the video you're talking about there. Where else are you telling me to look?
Big boy.
What?
See Big Boy YouTube channel. It should be on there still. Last time I checked it was Christmas.
What's it called? The channel called Big Boy.
See Big Boy. See Big Boy. Yeah.
C as in the letter C.
Yeah.
See Big Boy. I don't see a channel called See Big Boy. Maybe you could find it for me.
Okay, I'll try to, but
yeah, but like, you know what it is? I don't know you, and you don't owe me nothing, and I don't owe you nothing. But I feel like maybe I could help you get out of the Jedi being an agent falsehood. Maybe I could help you just by being open and honest and helping you to explore whatever you're confused about.
Not really, no. But that's what my friend says. That video, if it's still there.
Not really, what do you mean? Hold on, mate. What do you mean, not really? No.
Because I go on what I see and stuff like that. We're going 4 years, and
you go on what's suggested to you.
Yeah, on evidence, like in court, something's presented to you, like that.
Conspiracy theories.
All right, bro. But I'm offering you the opportunity to double check what you've been presented to you with the actual person that they're talking about. You don't want that type of evidence. You don't want that type of information or that first-hand ability to look in my eyes and see whether any of this is ringing true or whether I'm a paid agent trying to stop you from finding out the truth. Stop trying to stop you from finding out the truth of who I am. Like, I don't know. If you think someone's an agent, then you obviously think that I'm sent to do something of worthwhile.
That's what he's come to. That.
Now, what do you think, bro? Because you seem to not have any of your own opinions.
I've told you before. That's what I see through the video and stuff.
So what did you see then that's convinced you that I'm an agent? Come on, bro. This is weak right now.
Like the video which was presented on, what's it again, Reaction. I'm surprised it's not there. I'll try and tap into it.
Bro.
Reactionary, and then after he's got it, I don't know if he took it out of See Big Boy. That you must have heard of that camera. There's about hundreds of channels in that place, and he looked at it through there, and then stuff like that and stuff. I reckon the guy is a Muslim. Yeah, he is, and he's a lawyer. Someone told me in the park. Yeah, someone told me. Yeah, and then he was looking at it through. He makes videos now and again. Like if you can remember that other guy Tan years ago, he picked up on that through.
Bro. Are we going to start talking about other people's videos? Are we going to talk about the video that's got you convinced I'm an agent? Can we get to that video? Is that a possibility? Or are we going to just talk about
it? Yeah, we'll discuss it.
At least find me the page for the person that has accused me, innit? Come on, brother.
It's still on there, Reactionary, if it's still on there. Maybe it's taking it down.
It's not there. It's not there.
It was there about a few months ago.
Okay, it's not there today. So could you find it for me and show it to me?
If it's not there, it's not there. Maybe he's done something with it. But that video told a lot of about my stuff. It's just my opinion there. It doesn't bother me if you are or not. But
it's not your opinion, though. You don't have an opinion. Because every time I ask for your opinion, you keep trying to refer me to a video. So you've obviously not formulated your own thoughts or ideas about this. Come on, my G. Like, I'm honestly asking you, if there's evidence you have to supply to the world that I'm an agent, or if you believe I'm an agent, You said there's a video. I've gone to look at the video, so I could go through the video for you or with you and see what about it are you convinced of or what. And I'm not getting no help. Now you just keep saying, yeah, there's a video. So the video must have been so comprehensive. It's got you 100% convinced I'm an agent, yet you can't provide me with anything that's in it that suggests that I'm an agent. I'm surrounded by people. Then what happens?
Then after the police come, and then after they take you away out of there, and then it all stops like that, and then you just get escorted out the park, and then that's it, and then that's it the whole day.
Agent. Because I got escorted out the park, that makes me an agent.
No, because there was this geezer with you that day. He had the Chicago Bulls top on.
No one with me. Don't mug me off. There was no one with me. I had no one with me, bro.
No, the geezer with
I knew people in the park. Like everyone in the park, obviously, clearly knew me. I didn't have no one with me. I traveled there on my own. I left on my own.
No, in the park, it was this guy with this basketball top on. I've forgotten his name now.
And so what about the guy with the basketball top on? Let me understand. What about him?
Reactionary. He's referring to it like this guy is like is he like kind of bodyguard to you and stuff like that.
You know, fucking laugh. Like, get me. Man can't take it that the whole crowd of his brethren got badded up and none of them laid a finger on me. Man trying to make me out to be an agent. These times it's Mohammed Hijab and Mohammed Tawheed and Abdul Tawheed and these man. These men are the agents. These men are the actual fucking agents. But now he never wants to look at these men. These men with their close relationships with the fucking establishment. Now it's me, the road you from fucking Peckham, that's got 50 man on him. He's the fucking agent. Man, people can suck a dick. If you believe I'm an agent, you can suck a dick too. Because you ain't got no evidence, man. And don't go around typing and slandering against people that's got real lives and can put their fucking face on camera. And you can't put your face on camera. So mind how you chat about me, rude boy. I ain't no fucking agent. I'm a bad man. Don't mix me up with no agent chat. But yeah, man. Other than that, believe what you want. Just to be confirmed, other than that, believe what you want, because you obviously don't need a high level of information to fucking convince you. So I'm sure by the time you hang around here for a couple of weeks, you see I'm far from a fucking agent. So
all right, that's cool, bro. Yeah, but before I go,
no, you don't have to go. You don't have to go. Where are you going? I'm going because I got work to do.
Can I say something more before I go?
So you just came to chat shit and leave? Is that it? Yeah. So now, obviously talk about this thing. You're not here no more.
Yo, where have you gone? Come back, man. You can say what you want to go. I don't know why he's going.
Yeah, I don't know why he's going.
Back, man. Yeah, I just remember seeing this guy write, yo, this Jedi is an agent. So I was like, you know what? I ain't gonna say that, and I'm gonna wait until I get a chance to speak to him, see where it's coming from. Because he jumped on before I could hear he was a special kind of lad. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so I'm just like,
exactly.
I'll be patient.
That's what I was getting to.
Yeah,
you got it. Yeah. So straight away, I realized what it was, and I realized that obviously that them meds weren't kicking the way they should have been kicking, and specifically to say agent provocateur, you know, that this is a special group. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't even work alone most of the time. They're like, yeah, they got a little squad around them, and come on, man, like
it's all good though. Anyone could be scrutinized as an agent. For me personally, I am slightly offended because, like, you know, it's like man saying there's a snitch here, and then man's investigating you looking for the snitch. Like, I don't work for no agencies. I don't work for no one. Like, I literally don't work for no one. In fact, the most work I'm doing today is for myself. So
good.
I just don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what about that day could make me come across as an agent. Like, you can't see how booky other people are. Like, wasn't it booky that there was no feds there for how long? Weren't that booky?
That's a setup. That's a setup, you know.
So they're giving me Osman warnings about fatwas and fucking agents and shit because I am the agent. I came to that part, gave people information no one ever even had, but I'm the agent. It's all good, man.
Yeah.
It's all good. Just mind when you're typing that in my chats, innit? Because, like, you might as well be calling me a batty man, innit? You telling me I work for the agents. Yeah, all right, yeah. I hear you. Hold on 1 second.
Tunes like Vaccine and that. But anyway, so about the whole money thing. yeah. So the whole money thing is the way I look at it. You can use it to obtain happiness. So therefore, it equates to happiness. And I find it very hard when people say it don't, because most of the things, when you look at why people are saving money or doing things, they just want to do nice things, you know, that's going to make them happy. It's not necessarily that they want to go and buy all of these Ferraris and stuff like that. Some people do. Some people believe that makes them happy. So that's why when people are just ignorant and they say, oh, you know, money don't mean nothing. Okay, well, I think that's a poor man's, you know, that's a poor man's way to look at it. And without money, your life will probably be shit. Your health will be shit. You won't even be able to fix your teeth. Like, it'd just be a big mess. And you're going to sit there kidding yourself that you're happy when your blood's getting infected from a bad tooth, for instance. Yeah. Because you didn't have the money. And it's kind of like eating good and doing all these other things. So we can't lie to ourselves. And someone to make a statement like most of the people that have money are unintelligent. Where's the logic to that?
Who said that, Sham?
I think this other guy said that.
Me.
Let me see. I don't know.
Yeah,
Boy,
I have to disagree with
nothing
me.
makes me feel happier than seeing bro, man. You know what I mean? Money, nah. When it comes to my family,
yo, before I forget,
and
you know,
friends.
Rika, is it Rika B?
Yeah.
And Tony, yeah. You know when you were saying about you didn't want to bring youths into a world like this, and Tony, about what you were saying, I got something to say about that. When I was a youth, I had it hard in it, and my dad was like, my job, isn't to be cool, it's to teach you everything that I know, plus more, so you're a better version of me, and that's the meaning of life, is to reproduce, but not stupidly, to teach them to be better than you and smarter than you.
I agree.
They will, you know, like there's things I learned as a kid, like I used to be forced to learn build computers, not forced, but it was basically like I didn't have playtime. Yeah, that was my playtime. So I used to build computers, and when I left home, that actually put money in my pocket a couple of times, and I'm grateful that I had that skill. And the other things, you know, I could do a lot for myself. So if even though I didn't like upbringing, there's a lot of things that are valuable to me that I learned. Do you know what I mean? That money can't buy. You can't put a price on it. And there's a lot of my friends who can't do half of what I can do. So yeah, man.
You need money. You know, you need money to obviously buy your bits and pieces, pay your bills and all that. But I don't rate nobody on what money they're making. You know what I mean? I rate people on their personalities. You know what I mean? Especially if they got good ones. You understand? So money's not my god.
It's not. My uncle was quite wealthy. My uncle, he had lots of properties. He was able to retire at 35.
And
he ended up dying.
Being wealthy.
He ended up dying before he was 50. He went blind, and he had diabetes, and he worked like a motherfucker. He worked like a motherfucker. So it doesn't. He was able to do holidays,
your life
nice
working
holidays,
all your life as well. You need to enjoy life.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to enjoy life.
There's a lot of people who spend their lives working all their life, and they get to like 70 or something, they retire, and they realise they haven't really had a life because they've been spending it every day working.
Yeah, facts.
He went blind.
Facts, man.
I think from what I've read up on, they're changing the way that happens as well. You know, work. I think they're gonna make it like 3 days a week, so you have a bit of a family fucking time. Then you know what I mean, a bit of your own time. I think that's the new system they're trying to bring in as well.
No, what it is, there's gonna be less work. That's why you're only gonna need 3 days. But anyway, that's my belief.
Yeah. I just want to leave. If anyone's ready to leave with me, I want to leave.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I just want to leave, man. This is a joke.
But where we're gonna leave and go, man, it's gonna be all over the place, Reeks.
The thing is, you can't really leave because this government set us all up because the wars that they've created. If anyone speaking English, we're ever targeting another poor country instantly just because of our accent. So we need to, you have to, you know, think about it realistically. You know, you're in a foreign country, you don't understand their dialect and their street slang, so you could be getting set up while they're smiling in front of your face. You know, there's people that I know from Birmingham who've moved to Jamaica and been killed within a month or two. Do you know what I mean? By over land and things like that. So it's mad. It's mad.
Yeah.
We need to really think about.
That's
we
a
have to put
fact,
into
you know, that's a
perspective
fact.
what our passport and our, you know, we say we're English, but what that label holds for us because of the things that the country does on behalf of the people. So like all these wars and all this stuff and all this funding of wars and stuff, you know, it has an effect on us, but we just don't think about it because it's not us doing it. And it's like all this, you know, pollution and all this. It's not us physically doing it. It's mainly the corporations and stuff who own all the mines and all the forestry stuff and all the fishing stuff, you know. But we get the blame because it's us at the bottom of the food chain who are the consumer of this stuff. So, yeah, where do we go in this world? How do we get away from this system that we're born into? But we need a system. We can't just be like without a system because it'd be wild, it'd be lawless, reckless, you know. And that, we're seeing that in other countries as well, like Libya. They took they killed the democracy, and it went to a war zone, man. Literally, people are fighting for power. Then you get random people saying, "I want to be king," and you know, the world's a fucked up place at the minute, man. And it's not. It's by design, definitely engineered. Everything's been engineered over the past. All the wars have been engineered. Even the consent for the wars have been engineered. No,
so wait, bro, why do we need a system in place?
We need a system in place because, as you know, there's weirdos in this world, and you know, like there's all you got to do is look out the window. There's crazy people out there, you know what I mean? So you need some kind of system, so you know.
Yeah, you know, but we have a system in place and they exist now. So what kind of system?
But it's flawed. It's flawed to the maximum. Like you got Nazis, yeah, who are getting less sentence than fucking people who done like burglary and stuff. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy.
So what kind of system would you have then if you like had the power to have this system? What kind of system?
I don't know. Like I'd say something to you know, somebody's like a prolific weirdo, like, and they're dangerous not just to themselves but to society. Yeah, you should kind of have them under tabs. But if somebody's just like doing things for themselves, you don't have to have them like surveillance stuff it, man. Because basically,
so, do we need a system then, or as a community, could we not just police ourselves? Like we could take out the fucking pedophiles and the scum that's in our communities.
Yeah, but that's vigilante shit, innit? And that would be great. That would be fucking lovely. There are people that are actually like going out there in their own time and, you know, they're that guy in Birmingham, Pat, UK or something.
Yeah,
he literally catches. You know, there's people out there who are taking things into their own hands, but we're limited because let's just say, like, I lived across the road from some crackheads. Well, I've got crackheads living next to me now. But like when there was problems, yeah, they literally, like, let's just say the one crackhead was trying to, like, I'm an Asian guy living in a predominantly white area, and the guy was trying to climb up the balcony and shit, like weird people. He made me a dog chain out of fucking sellotape, and I was like, mate, I've got my own dog chain, I'm cool. He's like, well, you might as well have just spat in my face. Weird people. And do you know what the police did? There's like you know, like geezers blatantly need to be section checked, running around with machetes outside the primary school. The police station there, right across the road as well. Yeah, nothing. Had it all on camera. I got CCTV around my yard and that. Cause I'm a brown guy in a white country, so I know where I've gone in it. I make sure I got my shit covered. You know what the police do? You got to take your cameras down, all that mad shit, man.
Right,
Put
and
your
you're allowed
cameras
to have
down.
CCTV so long as it's not invading someone else's
There's
privacy.
like it's illegal. I go, how is it illegal? If it's sold in a shop, if it was illegal, shops wouldn't sell fucking CCTV.
Exactly, and what
Literally,
about
shop.
them doorbells and video ring doorbells and all that shit you can get now? Like, why are they selling them if it's illegal? That's bullshit.
Yeah, I know. But this is you know what the thing is? You know when the coppers say this shit, I record the bastard. I record it. I've got all the video footage. I've got all the recordings. And do you know what? Nothing gets done about it, and you wonder why there's fucking weirdos running around. These motherfuckers let these fuckers run around. I reckon it's called high crimes for a reason, because these motherfuckers are bringing all the crack and the fucking heroin in, mate. I'm telling you, there's no other, like, it's I can do one math sum right now, yeah, and it makes you all think. Like, there's just in Birmingham, there's 1.4 million people, yeah. There's a lot of adults in Birmingham, especially like younger generations, who do cocaine, and like it's normal to them. It's like, because it's on TV. Drake sings about it. The Weeknd had a song about it called "I Can't Feel My Face." That was in the fucking church. You had kids singing that shit. Do you know what I mean?
It's 100%. It's a problem,
but
and it's
basically the math sum here is 1.4 million people. This is just in Birmingham, so there's loads of cities around the UK. Now let's say 400,000 people do cocaine, indulge in it, yeah, and let's say 300,000 of them do it daily, weekly, and let's say it's a gram. How many grams are in a kilo? 1,000. How many kilos are in a ton?
Don't know.
Don't know. So if there's 1,000 grams in a key, yeah, how many kilos is that in Birmingham on one day? If everyone has a gram on that day. That's a fucking big lump of
I know.
space,
When you
know.
start to look at it on
You really
scales,
fathom the amount
on a daily, then on a weekly,
so
and that's just in one
how
place.
is that getting missed? You're talking tons coming in.
It's not because
daily.
as you said, a lot of these people are behind it. The corruption, allowing these things.
No, because it's all the rich. When I lived in Solihull, the rich area, mate, it's the white man's drug, you know. It's not our people. It destroys our people, but it's there. It's for some reason they love it. It goes hand in hand with their drink and all that. It's like, I don't know. I've noticed that we live in a culture of self-destruction, and it's trained to people. It's trained and made to look fun. You know what I mean? And it's feeling. If you really think about it, every high is only a feeling. You're basically chasing a feeling. I'm smoking a Zoot right now, yeah. I'm smoking it because it relaxes me, and that's it. Helps me chill out, helps me think. You know, I've got a back fucked up back. It don't
You got to
fix my
remember,
back or nothing.
the people behind these, it's all like what they would call like major organized crime in it. So it was,
and they've been doing it for
major
centuries.
levels, and they get, like, it's not only about drugs. The main thing is that people get addicted in it. So, you know, they rope a lot of people into
and they
it,
understand how it works.
Exactly. Like, these are some of the most clever people that you actually come across.
It's
like they are the brains behind these major operations. They've got certain politicians and police and commissioners wrapped around their
they
fingers.
bypassed things years ago with you know, when the legal highs come out.
Yep.
When all the legal highs come out, they bypassed it because it was like, well, we writ on the packet, it was not for human consumption. So if you took it, it was your own fault. So basically, so what is that? So that makes it okay for you to put a poison in public. And do you get what I'm saying? But that was their way to bypass it.
Like a couple of weeks ago.
But what nobody realized, that was the tobacco industry's little. They was working alongside the pharmaceutical thing because it was a legal thing. They was trying to make legal loopholes, and they did. Now the tobacco, it comes in a black packet with the similar kind of fucking thing on. And you know, since they made these black packets, there's even more chemicals being put on this stuff. So, you know, like even with the weed and all that, man, smoke weed and that, oh, they put a bit of tobacco in there, bro. You're actually putting the poison in there.
Yeah, they find a lot of ways around these things, even like going to the
actually realistically thinking,
there's
any
a few
smoke
10
bad,
packs in the
weed's
shop
supposed to be eaten.
You can buy 10 packs of certain cigarettes, but they're not called cigarettes. They're called what are they called again? Fucking hell, I swear I had a pack somewhere. I can't. Cigarillos, and basically they look like cigars. But it's got like nicotine in it, but the nicotine in it isn't even the same, and it's got that menthol thing on the top. So I was asking the shopkeeper, I'm like, how come you got these 10 packs now?
They soak the tobacco in chemicals nowadays.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day,
I've
got a brethren who lives in Cyprus. His family's been growing tobacco for generations. Yeah, his granddad is a like 90-year-old guy, been smoking every day of his life. But they only smoke the tobacco they grow, the clean, pure stuff. They don't smoke none of this shit from the
chemicals
shops.
Bullshit, yeah.
Yeah, man. He's like 90 years old, still walking around fit. But everything, it's everything in abundance, and it like you eat too much sugar, it'll kill you. Like everything's bad for you in some shape or form, but it's having everything in moderation. And this generation don't have this thing called self-control. They start drinking, they don't know when to stop. Like me, I don't even drink, but if I go out and I want to liven up because I'm a bit of a grumpy bastard, I have like one or two shots or something, you know what I mean? Something, where I'm not drinking a lot of it. I'll have a little bit, and that's me done. I'm not drinking no more all night.
A vibe, and
that's it. Yeah. That's it. But it's the culture. It's how it's sold to us. It's like, you know, even the music, man. Like you have certain tunes on it in a club, you're gonna drink more. You see what I mean? It makes you feel. It's designed to attack your feelings, and it's what a drug is as well. When you drink, it's designed to attack your feelings, make you feel a certain way. I want to feel merry. You know, you smoke weed, I want to feel chilled. You do cocaine, you want to be live and alert and all this weird shit. You know, every drug is its own little thing, and that's what people are addicted to, is the feeling. It's not the drug itself, it's the feeling the drug gives you, and they're forever chasing it. It's like when I was looking at that Light and Dark channel that I'm working with, most of these things, most of the crackers are like, the first time I tried crack, it was normal thing back in the 80s. People were smoking heroin back in like the 80s, didn't know what it was doing to people and that, and they only realized once it caught them, and it was like, oh shit, I'm trapped now. Do you know what I mean? And it's like the similarities in the stories, and every single person, what they have in similar, they're always trying to chase that first feeling they ever had, and they've never been able to catch it again. Mad.
I think for a lot of them, like, I don't know, in what I've experienced and seen for myself in life, in a lot of situations, it's a bit of a trap that they become caught up in. So depending on their living environment, who they're living around, what kind of accommodation it is, they could just be stuck within that trap, and they're quite aware of what's happening to them, where they want to be. And yeah, they might be chasing that high, but a lot of them actually want to be clean. And I'd hear a lot of people.
I've been really trying to understand it, because is it an addiction or is it choice? Like,
it's
because everything in life's a choice, I believe. Yeah, because like if you really want to quit something, you really would.
Yeah.
But then I think because some of these people are in these environments where it's just there, it's readily available. They know someone who knows someone, and it's too easy just to pick up the phone and. Do you know what I mean? And
it's sometimes a way of coping with that current environment that they're in. So I think, yes, they have the choice, but they choose that, you know what, it's going to be easier because I'm still here today. So I may as well take this and have a high or knock myself out, or whatever kind of feeling it is that it's giving them, or whatever kind of, side
kind of right there as well, I think, because there's a few people that I know who, when we was younger, there was like, I'd never do this, I'd never sniff. And like it was stigmatized as it would kill you and stuff like this. So what happened is they tried it for the first time and it didn't kill them, and it made them feel like they was having a good time. So that's what they went on. They was like, well, it didn't kill me, so and it just never ended. Then they just got stuck in that loop. And there's a lot of people.
For me, it's about addiction, and I've been offered drugs so many times. Like, I'll smoke weed all day long, but anything beyond that, I've been offered it so many times. And for me, I've just always said no, no matter how tempted I've been, no matter how someone's tried to push it on me, because for me, it's that fear of addiction. Like, I know I could so easily become addicted to that from one hit, whatever it is. And I don't want to be that person, because that's how it starts. It's just that one time. And then instead
you reckon a level of peer pressure is involved in it then as well?
I do think so. It's got to come from somewhere. I mean, how many people actively sort of, without being within them circles and around people that have it, are you just going to sit there and actively think, you know what, I need something more today? I'm going to go out and actively look for.
Let's say you're around people. Let's say you're around people that are doing it and you're not doing it. Do you think they'd look at you in a different way, as if you look down on them or something because you're not on their level?
I think in them situations, that's where it gets offered around, and yeah, people try to play it down. In my experience,
I've been in situations where
I've done it. It's fine. Just try a little bit. It's fine.
I've been in situations where the lads are like, "Oh, come out to the pub and that. We're gonna go for a meal and that." And I've went along and I said, "Oh, I'm not drinking." And they start buying me drinks, and I'm not drinking the drinks. There's no point buying it me, and they get offended that I'm not drinking.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, I see that a lot in society as well, man. Especially when you're in like groups, and you know what I mean. It becomes
I get that
like
with my own
cult.
family. I'll meet my dad like before these obviously lockdown times. He'd always be in his local pub, and I go around there to meet him. And he said, "What do you want to drink?" And I'll be like, "Oh, coffee." I'm not ordering a coffee. I'm not. Like, he's embarrassed to go into a bar and order a coffee. He'll order me a whiskey, a pint, whatever kind of alcoholic drink I want, but he ain't gonna go.
So do you think that's a cultural thing then? Do you think it'd be like, if it's expected? Would you say that's a cultural thing?
Probably.
People walk in a bar and they feel like they have to buy a beer because it's a pub, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, perhaps it is that. I mean, my dad's we're Irish, so yeah, it's just sort of unheard of like, you're Irish and you're not drinking alcohol. You're in a pub and you want a coffee. Like, what the fuck? My dad just can't comprehend that.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I've been looking at the origins of things like alcohol, and just the word alcohol. It means soul-eating ghoul in Arabic.
Good people, I gotta go now. Yeah, so take care. I'll talk to you lot later. Yeah.
Big up, Tony.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
man.
Nice.
Big up yourself, man.
Yeah. And the new panelists, keep coming back, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I've been locked in daily, like literally since I think the Black the Ripper one, or about a few episodes before that. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That Black the Ripper one was deep, man. Jed goes in. He literally does some different research.
Yeah, Jed.
I like the way he's thinking, deadly. Man. He's very he's like a detective. Like, he actually analyzes all angles, man. He's really good, man. He's really good.
Yeah, he's a top fella. He's a top fella. Listen, I'm gonna bolt, but I'll see you a little later. Yeah, take care of yourselves, right?
And yourself, bro.
And keep the show going. Yeah, keep it going. Seeing rev it up. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, well, when I'm in London as well, I'm gonna be filming, so I'll link up with a few of you, man. I'm shooting a few little.
Oh, you mean? Man. Of course, man.
Yeah, man.
I'll get involved in that. I'll get involved
in
that.
I'm doing a little filming thing, man, called Human Being.
Okay.
Yeah, well, call us in, man. Call us in, innit? And who wants to go, we'll go.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. All
right, listen, I'm going to shift out. I'm going to shift out now. Since respect to everybody,
cool.
Yeah? Bliss.
And music artists as well. I'm doing a little documentary called The Power of Influence. I've already made about 4 episodes. So yeah, man, if you got any interest in singers, songwriters, musicians, producers, influencers in general, man, I'd like to interview a few people.
Well, you got Jed's right there, innit?
Yeah, man. I follow Jed still. I was in London last week, but I was just there for the day, man. But yeah, I see the problems in society, man. I'm just trying to be a fixer, and like I've come from a reckless like place, just from like where we was raised and stuff, and where we've been, and where we've kind of put ourselves. Some people put themselves in these places. So yeah, man.
I think a lot of us are the same. You sort of open your eyes up to certain things. And
I definitely like our generation, man. They're definitely more sensible. But then the older generation say we're not sensible, and I can only imagine what our kids are gonna be thinking about their kids, and they're even more reckless than what you know what I mean. It's how
But the
is
thing
the world
is,
gonna
like,
go?
this is where we have to make changes, because it's that thing of every generation will blame the generation before them. So this is why I always say, like, focus on your own people, and it should be that your own children, your siblings, your cousins, your best friends, your like school friends, whoever that might be. Like, make that impact now that you can on the people around you, because I find that you can actually, like, with my daughter especially, like, she's so aware of what reality is, and she's so far away from where, like, I see a lot of the children at her age. So I'm really proud of that, and it just shows that you can actually, like, we have to remember there are children, so we are the main we should be the main influence in our life. So allowing these external influences to come in and take over is where we are all failing our children. And
let's just say our children are the only thing we leave behind. We can't take, like,
right.
It's a part of us that we leave behind, and it's like, if you don't put no effort into it, you're not going to leave much behind. You know what I mean? So you have to put effort into your offspring. They're not your children; they're your offspring. You know what I mean? They came from you. Without you and your partner, they wouldn't exist. So you have to, like I said earlier, you have to make sure they're a better version of you. They're smarter, and they're better than you in every way. So you're not leaving something bad behind. You're always leaving something good behind them.
Yeah.
And you're giving them that head start in life by doing that, because they're going to teach their kids to be like that. And if the world's going in a reckless way, then it means their kids are going to have a head start, because they're going to be smarter and more switched on, and think about things before they do and say them. So yeah.
Okay, so what kind of qualities do you think is important to instill into kids then? What would you say is like because I got my own ideas.
I think all this mad shit they're trying to teach them now, like, I think, with kids, you have to be careful. You don't plant, where people talk about roots of the problems, you just don't plant the seed in the first place. So in schools, let's say, for example, when the people who come in schools and they go, oh, this is this drug and that's that drug and this is what it does. When them people come in school, what they're doing, they're planting the seeds in your kids' minds, because what happens is the kids are going to leave school that day. And it's same with, sex ed education. The first day we learn about sex education, mate, we was like dogs, man. We was 14-year-old kids going around trying to have sex. Mad.
So that's what happened to my son. Sorry to interrupt, but he done like a drug education session at school, He gets to secondary school and he thinks it's funny to put like a white substance. I think it was, what was it in my cupboard? Icing sugar. And I don't know if it was a button bag that was in, I don't know if it had like screws or something in my kitchen drawer. And he brought it to school. No, he put it on his Snapchat or something. And he was like, does anyone want to buy anything? I get dragged into the school. They're asking like, they're asking all types of mad questions.
But
I'm thinking, how does my son know all that? Because he's not around those type of
they're
things.
in contact. It's what they're in contact
then I had
with when they're not in your.
Drill it. I had to really like, where did you get this from? Because I'm thinking like someone trying to groom him, and he was like, oh, when I was in year 6, they told us about it, and I thought, oh my god. So now that he had this, like, so now they just labeled him as some kind of drug dealer.
Nah, allow it.
Mad.
Yeah, but kids make mistakes, It's like,
man,
they're gonna make mistakes. That's one thing as well.
You have to make mistakes.
Sometimes you can be too hard. Yeah, definitely. Sometimes you can be too hard on them. But now the way like I look at things now is that you just gotta let people make their mistakes. You can't really hold it against them, because like you can see on a kid's face when you like tell them something negative, it's like it's devastation. It's so much better to try and tell them something like positive or whatever. And I know that's hard in a fucked up situation where it seems that they've only done wrong.
You should let them know they're wrong, because we live in this society where you can't even tell somebody who's wrong that they're wrong, because it's going to offend them. And I feel like
but you can say in certain ways. You ain't gonna say you're wrong, you fucking idiot, because you're stupid. You shouldn't say stuff like that.
You shouldn't do that.
There's a limit to what you should say.
What you can say to them is, you know better than that. That was a dumb move. Like you can be real with them, innit? You can do it in a nice way.
I need to learn off you guys, you know.
Because that's the thing, like we've got to build them up as well. You know what I mean? We've got to, like, you should know better. You're clever, you're intelligent, you know what the system is, you know how people will view this. Like I've tried to obviously teach my kids to be more aware of particularly how society will view certain things and how quick they are to judge and put you in categories. So if you allow yourself to be in one of them categories, or you're dumb enough to do something stupid that's going to allow them to have eyes on you or whatever, then that was dumb. Do you know what I mean? And I'll tell them straight, that was dumb. You should know better.
Proper dumb. Because they looked at me like, oh, what's in your hat? I was thinking, but you know what? Call the police. I was thinking, call the police then. Like,
that's the thing.
Fuck?
Next thing, you know what it is you're getting social services referrals, and then they're coming around, and then you get some idiot woman who ain't had no kids, that comes from Kent, that's got some fucking qualification as a social worker and probably only got 6 months experience on the job, and she wants to come around and start making judgments and, oh, let me see in your fridge, what kind of food have you got? Oh, how come their bedroom's messy? Oh, have you actually lived a life? Have you ever changed a nappy in your life? Have you ever
if you ain't got kids, just shut your mouth. I can't listen.
You got to understand, that there are actually people who are negligent to their own people. Let's just say from where I am, that I know people, who've got youths, and on the weekends they're sniffing coke, drinking, and I'm like, well, if you really cared about your youths, that could be like, if I had kids, I wouldn't be like just sessioning.
But you know what? The thing is, before we get into that, I completely agree with you that there is definitely a need. But what I'm saying is, in some circumstances,
I'm on about like every weekend, like
I'm talking about
basically before lockdown, they're the people that were sessioning every weekend, and when lockdown happened and all this, and they got their jobs got dropped and stuff. Now they're all panicking because they didn't save up and they was too busy throwing the money away. You know, when you were saying earlier about you make your money and you're thinking about all the things you can spend it on. I was just thinking in my head, you should be thinking about things you can invest it on. It's not always about.
Yeah, I'm good in that. I'm good in that. We could have that conversation. All of them sort of things, like I've already got that covered, man.
What I'm saying about social services is they're sometimes quick to prey on innocent things, so they'll jump on something that's completely innocent and then make an ordeal out of it, instead of focusing on the real issues that they should be, like what you were just saying there, and the likes of, because we mentioned it earlier on as well about Baby P. Like, we know Baby P is a classic example of children being let down by social services. That's
I was in the care system, man. They actually saved my life, actually. When I was a kid, like when I said I had abusive, I got a birthmark under my eye in it, and I've always grew up like, you know what, I don't feel like my dad actually like really likes me. Because I used to get in loads of fights at school because I used to get excluded because I used to always have. My dad always taught me, if someone bullied you, you never start something, but if someone starts it, you make sure you let them know. So I used to just get excluded for knocking people out, or like, and it got to a point where my dad was raw with me. He used to give me black eyes and that as a kid, man. He used to adult punch me and shit, man, like. And I was the oldest son, and it's Indian tradition that the daughter gets away with everything, the youngest son gets away with everything, and the oldest son's got to carry the weight of the family. So I used to get I had it tough. But the thing is, I used to have it tough because my dad had it tough. He had a stepfather. He used to beat the shit out of him, lock him out the house and stuff. He used to have to sleep in the so he had it rough as well. So I get where he inherited it from. But like you said, you have to make mistakes sometimes to learn, like, wow, okay, I can't keep going on like this. And it took if it weren't for me going into social services, my sister, my brother probably would have had it rough. But it scared my dad to thinking, right, I've lost my one son now, oh shit, maybe they can take the other ones. And they did. But the thing is, like, my dad was OT as well, and the social services did save me because he battered me with a hammer all morning because I defended myself at school, and I was getting threatened.
Did you say he battered you with a hammer all morning?
Yeah, and sent me to school in the afternoon, and it was clever though. He'd put a pillow on me and then batter me with a hammer, so there'd be less bruising. And I never used to bruise on the surface. I used to bruise on the bone. So like,
how do you know you bruised on the bone?
Because I could feel where
it.
the
Feel
fucking
it.
lump was on my
You
fucking
can
arm.
fucking feel it. No,
Got a big lump on my arm. Got a
Steak.
big bruise on my arm, but it weren't like a purple bruise. I'd only bruise coloured on like my face and stuff. So if I get punched in the face, I'd have a blatant black eye. But I used to do karate and judo, so that would be the excuse, or you know. And plus, I used to, because I used to have such a strict life at home. When I went to school, that was my freedom. That's where I could be a little bastard if I wanted to. That's where I could be myself. Be like at home, I weren't myself. I was in a shell. I was basically living in a shell. Do you know what I mean? Like,
able to express yourself.
So in a way, yeah, the social services did save me, and it was actually a teacher that I didn't like that noticed. You know, I didn't like this teacher. He used to always be like, "Oh, you're trouble. You always mess about. You never listen." And he's the one who clocked on. He's like, "Wait there, you come in school too many times, and like literally, I had a broken collarbone, yeah." And he's like, "Where?" He put his hand on my shoulder. He goes, "Where have you been all morning?" And he's seen I was just in excruciating pain. Called the social services, took me away, man. And do you know what? One thing I didn't like about social services, they've actually tried to
tell them
bribe
what
you away
happened?
from your parents. Yeah, they know they knew the situation and that, yeah. But they tried
How
to
do they know?
bribe you, mate. They tried to bribe you away from your family as well. This is one thing
You told
I clapped
them.
on as a.
You told them. You told them what happened.
Mate, I've fucking got bruises all like I've got fucking broken collarbones.
I know,
Of course they're
but
gonna
it's
fucking
just,
know.
I know, but it's just that whole part where, to
I
me,
got
it would
battered
feel like,
all morning. Yeah, of course I told them what happened. I got battered all morning by
Yeah.
somebody who's supposed to be my fucking father for defending myself against a fucking racist geezer at school. And what it was, the teacher was fucking, the head teacher was racist as well. And years later, he got found out to be a paedophile. How about that? So, yeah, I grew up in a fucked up, like not fucked up. It was strict, and it was like, yeah, it was proper strict. It was like tough love, you know, them kind of things. But yeah, one thing I noticed about social services when I went into the thing, yeah, they try to bribe you. They'd obviously you're around like complete stranger who's trying to be a fucking father or mother to you, and they weren't like intrusive or nothing. They just like try to bribe you with PlayStations and Xbox. Hey, listen to, and there's some places I went, yeah, it was just wreck. It was literally, you don't want your kid to be in there because like some of the people they put you with, they don't actually give a fuck. They're just like, yeah, there's your food, eat that, you know, go play it. You got no guidance, nothing. So, you know, there's kids who was going out and running away for days, man, coming back, and they're like, where have you been? Like, they didn't have no control. So I kind of saw all that, but because I kind of grew up all strict, I kind of had direction as a kid. I was basically an adult in a kid's body. Weird. But yeah.
Now the care system is definitely a mess, and I think in terms of foster
definitely,
homes, there's some really good foster carers out there, but
I wouldn't say it's useless. I wouldn't say it's useless. If it's used in the right way, yes, it can help people. It can, like, you know, people who don't know how to be parents. It can kind of, you know, take the parents and they're like, oh shit, my kids. Don't completely take the kid away. Give them chance. You get me?
Yeah.
But yeah, like it's like when I got took, because I went into care and I was like, I'm not going back home. Like I felt like I shouldn't have been born into that family. I grew up in a weird vibe, weird environment, and
how
I'm
old
like one
were
of
you
these
when you
guys.
went into care?
I was about 13, but what happened?
What is your sexual orientation?
I'm
What's
straight.
that got to do with anything, Sean? I want it Bomber Clover.
No weird shit about. No, I ain't one of them. I weren't one of them kids. No one could ever try to get through with me like that, man. Trust me. I had my head screwed on as a kid, but literally, I got to that point where I was like, I don't want to go back home to all that shit. Like, you know, like it was all my life. I was like, I can remember beatings from 3 years old. Like, yeah. And like, I even remember my nan jumping in front of my dad. How am I remembering things from 3 years old? I remember, I've got good memory, like, and even now, like, I can say things to the adults in my family, and they're like, how the fuck would you even know about that? You weren't old enough to know about that. But when we're kids, adults think, oh, they ain't gonna know nothing. Of course you're gonna know something. It's like, I remember my dad banged my mum once, and then he's like, "Oh, as a kid, you're gonna know what a cock is, right?" You know what them was. But yeah,
did your dad drink?
No, no, not drunk. Never used to drink. He's just like grew up in a tough, hardened environment. He's one of them. He cut a fucking guy's nose in fucking when he was a kid, man. Cut his nose off. He's hanging on by a piece of skin. And years later, the geezer fucking, well, yeah, I met the geezer years later. I'm mad. But he was telling, he just went through, back in the 70s, 80s and all that, yeah, you can get away with, there's no CCTV, so things are raw, man. You know, like, and it was proper racism back there. He grew up in Smethwick, and that's where the EDL started. No, NF started.
Okay.
Now there's a building right by the side of a Red Cow pub in Smethwick where it started. I don't know if it's the BNP, not the BNP, it's the NF, National Front. It started in Smethwick. But yeah, like, we live in a different generation where we don't have to deal with like half that shit because, like, I don't know. I used to go to school,
do you still speak to your dad?
No, I ain't spoke to him, mate. Let's just say, yeah. Man tried to fucking come with some literally, he's one of these weird fucking super. He's basically, you're not part of the herd now, but you're not part of the tribe now because you've
what
left
did
the
you
pack.
do to get out the tribe? What did you do?
No, I left the pack. Basically, he's like, if you ever seen an animal, yeah. Like, let's say there's some birds out there, yeah, that if you go to their nest and fondle with their, like, touch their eggs, because they're smelling of a scent of
Oh, I know
human.
you did something for your dad not to accept it. What did you do?
What do you mean? Did something?
You done something. Why he doesn't want to accept you? What did you do?
I went into care.
So you basically, he's angry because you informed on him.
Oh, I nearly got all the fucking kids took off him because he battered me with a fucking hammer and he's giving me black eyes repeatedly.
Can you understand the pain you caused him to turn deviant?
Oh, shut
he wasn't
up.
expecting
It doesn't matter. He doesn't know. This is the thing. You're so ignorant. You don't get the point. He doesn't see his errors. He doesn't see like he did anything wrong by beating a kid up with a hammer that defended himself in school against a racist kid. Yeah, you get me. And the only thing I did, yeah, you know, the only thing I did wrong in that situation was lie to my dad about the situation. And you know why I lied to him? Because I knew the beating I would get. And you know what? He'd beat me for things. Let's just say I come from the generation.
Why did other kids not do it?
What do you mean? He used to batter the other kids until I got took into care, and then he was scared to batter the other kids. And then he was like, "Oh, I can't beat my kids. They might get took off me as well." You're so dumb and ignorant, mate. Oh my days! You haven't been listening to a word I've said. Sorry.
We're getting closer.
It's just irritating that you just question. It's just irritating that you just question something that I said from the very start.
Yeah, I just think if you go and inform on your parents, how are they supposed to feel?
How? What are you talking about? Are
What
you
do
just
you mean inform? Who said I
informed?
informed? The teacher fucking saw broken fucking collarbone sticking out my fucking neck, you retard. You're so dumb.
Don't listen to him. He's trying to
listen, mate. Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm leaving this chat. No, it's not even that. It's just like, mate, you basically. How are you trying to just fucking not listen to anything I've said? I've just said my dad battered me with a hammer. I went to. He battered me all morning at dinner time. You're not like first break at school. You know, 3 breaks at school: morning, dinner, and then the afternoon break. Yeah, not the morning break. You dropped me off at school. Like, literally, it was all because I hid the letters. Basically, some geezer was racist in school. His whole family was fucking racist. Yeah, and the teacher made him sit in front of me. So I used to flick this fucking shit every time he used to call me fucking racist shit or take the piss out of my eye or try to fucking do some shit. I used to have a Parker pen with, you know, the ink. You can put the ink cartridges in. I used to flick it on his back. And then one day, some bird called Shelly Falcon, I was like, yeah, he's been flicking out your back. She must have said something, and I just said something funny. I don't know what I called her, rat monkey or something, yeah. And the whole class laughed at her, and she's like, all right, and then teacher fucking been sending letters saying, all right, you gotta pay for these shirts. I ain't paying for no shirt, yeah. He's been racist all fucking year. You put him in front of me, knowing he's racist, knowing he's doing this. You can fucking see it happening. You get what I'm saying? So anyway, I hid the letter because I know the extent of the beating I'm gonna get. So I hid the letter. Bro, my man went OTT over something he told me to defend myself about. I was a little kid.
Yeah,
so you're saying it's okay to beat a little kid
that
with
there's
a hammer.
two sides to the story.
You don't get it.
It
doesn't matter what you get, mate. You're ignorant. You don't get what the point.
Okay.
You're trying to say it's okay to beat the shit out of your kid for defending himself, yeah, and sticking up for himself against a racist fucking geezer. You're saying, all right, some geezers calling you a packy every fucking day. It's okay. I ain't gonna ignore that ignorant shit, bro. If a racist geezer is being racist, I'm gonna let him know what day it is, man. Racists exist because people like you let them exist. You think it's okay? Well, actually, you didn't say that, so I can't say that. But yeah, you peed me off, mate. You peed me off the fact that you peed me off, mate. The fact that you was like, oh,
yeah, all I was basically making you understand that.
No, you're
whenever you're ready,
yeah, because you don't. Do you know how schools work? You can go into school. Your kid has a scratch on his arm. They're gonna hound the parents. If I go into school with a broken collarbone, yeah, fucking can't even stand up straight. If my fucking neck's broken, yeah, yeah. So what? And the teacher puts his hand on my shoulder. When I got a broken collarbone, I'm like, my fucking shoulder. What do you think the teacher's gonna do? He's gonna be like, excuse me, parent. What the fuck, yeah, is your kid got a broken collarbone for? I don't have to fucking inform on anything, mate. He did it himself.
That's not
you
informing.
fucking dumb idiot.
He just trying to wind you up.
I know, it's just pissed me off.
No, it's not really even like that. I'm just saying, like,
yeah,
whenever you
like
look
that,
at
mate.
anything in life,
people like
whenever
you're
ready, innit?
What do you mean whenever I'm ready?
How did you do that today?
You done? Yeah. So whenever you look at things that happen in your life, you'll find out that often you're the common fault in the situation. This is what thinking first and all of these courses are about.
Is it?
Yeah, you'll be the common denominator in all of these equations while you have a problem with this person, and it's self-growth. I'm not saying in that scenario you was wrong. I don't know that scenario. So you don't need to get irate.
Do you realize everything in life?
You're gonna let me finish, or do you just wanna like? I'm not saying in that situation you are right or you are wrong. Or
no,
he's
it's
wrong.
not about right and wrong.
Okay.
It's about choice,
Right.
you dumb idiot. If I choose to have an idiot in my life, yeah, that's an idiot in my life. If
Everyone's
I choose
an
to have
idiot,
someone dangerous out of my life,
He's
that's
an
a choice
idiot.
for
I'm
me,
an idiot.
You
They're
have no
idiots.
say
Everyone's
over
idiots, isn't
any
it?
choice I make.
Maybe the common denominator is the idiot. Have you ever thought
Common
about that?
denominator. You're just a weird fucking individual, mate. You're actually a weird individual.
Yeah.
Really are. Yeah. Yeah,
Sham,
you
I
really
can
are.
see how that can apply
Common
to some
denominator,
people.
you fucking
That can
retard.
definitely apply to some people.
You're so retarded. You speak as if you was actually there. You retard. Like.
Oh, is that how correct I am?
Fucking idiot. Yeah, that's how dumb you are.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was there, fly on the wall.
What's going on?
Yeah, literally.
But I don't know.
Sham's going on.
Seriously, fam.
What's going on?
It's all right. I think Truth has got this. Truth has got this.
Yeah, I just want. What's going on, though?
Like, Truth, like, we know he's 100% correct, so just like don't have it from him, innit? Tell him how it is.
But now I don't bite my tongue for no one. I don't give a shit.
Chase.
I say it how it is. Say what it is.
Chase.
Like, you know, Sham,
Julio,
you're always
mate,
trying to get an
that's what it is,
understanding
mate.
from people, but I think the thing is,
This geezer's just like this geezer, starts making scenarios up here in his own head and starts without listening to anything that was said.
Oh, what's going on, bro?
You didn't
saying?
dissect no situation. You didn't dissect no scenario. You just like start making your own little scenario back. How can you do this to you? I didn't do nothing, mate. He done it himself by fucking sending man in school, innit? If you're gonna fucking break a collarbone,
if you're willing to hear what I've got to say, then maybe you'll understand it. I've listened.
What you got to say is irrelevant to my life.
Yeah. Then there you have it.
To listen to you.
Then there you have it.
I'm
Then
here to
Kalas,
listen to people
no
like
problem.
Jed and B.
No problem.
But people like you have to just open your mouth when people are talking deep shit.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Sham, what's going on, Sham? What's going on? What's happening?
Yeah. I'm just showing him,
breaking down the care system.
If you're having a lot of problems,
but this geezer, I'm not having a lot of problems. You're just a weird person trying to like just poke fire, mate, until you get burnt, and then you're like, oh, why did I get myself into? Yeah, mate, you're one of them kind of people who just like open your mouth about shit you don't have not a clue about. And then just go, yeah.
We know that every time. Yeah. But okay, so
learn a new word, mate. One syllable guy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So all I was basically saying is that when you do,
saying exactly your basic
thinking,
music. So allow it.
You don't want to hear it, innit? It scolds you, innit? You don't want to hear it.
No, you ain't scolding nothing, bro.
I can talk over you. I just don't want to. By the way, can't be bothered.
This geezer made a full-on scenario without even listening to the fucking story. Weirdo.
Oh, okay.
About
what you've shared.
If you grass your parents up, I didn't grass my parents up. The teacher fucking phoned the social services. You dumb idiot. Did you listen to what I was saying? Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Oh my days, yo, Jed. I would actually punch this geezer, you know.
Yeah.
Listen, bro. I'll hold him down for you. It's cool.
Yeah. Get to the back of the queue. Get to the back of the queue.
Yeah, that's how it is. Fucking this geezer's a fucking, what's it called, man?
I don't know why you don't want to hear it. Like, literally, what I've got to say, how do you know it's going to be something bad? You don't know what I'm going to say.
Go on,
this is what I'm saying then,
and they'll tell you if it's bad.
I'm showing you, there is basically a mindset, or should I say, there is a science behind some people finding themselves in bad situations. And it's painful as well, because this course specifically, it's given to you when you're most likely in your worst place, the worst scenario mentally and all the rest of it. And they put you in the middle, and then they'll talk about the police officer, they'll talk about your mum, they'll talk about the teacher. And you've got problems with all these people around you, like the person in class, your dad, whoever, blah, 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 blah. But you're not realizing the person that's in the middle of all this is you. So what can you do to change your outcome? Because chances are, if you have a defiant father who's going to be hitting you and doing all these horrific things, then it's more about what you can do to save yourself, okay? And what you can do to better yourself. You can't really do anything, because you're obviously the one getting like slapped around by some little Indian man like an idiot. So obviously, like, of course you got paperwork. When you informed on your parents, man, you're a sucker. I'll spit in my kid's face if you done that. Like,
you're dumb. You're one of these people, that love talking, without even knowing what you're talking about.
Batty, man. Obviously, he's not going to accept you, and you took in your ass. You're gone now, innit? Like,
you don't need to you don't have to show none of that. That's confidential shit. You don't need to show that.
No, bring it up, then go to the bank as well. Bring it out. Bring it all out. Yeah.
That's too weird.
Yeah. This geezer's weird. Geezer's weird, man. Like, blah. Shut the fuck up, prick, man. Listen, it's very simple, Man trying to show you, if you're in the middle of a lot of shit.
Simple, mate. Your mind
of course it's simple. I'm trying to break it down to you to make it simple.
If they've got you as a father, I feel sorry for them. I really do.
Oh, is it?
Because you're weird. You put them in all kinds of made up predicaments, innit?
Yeah, but maybe for you, we'll kick you as a football. Maybe that's what you deserve.
Soft and moist, with no direction. Your kids will actually turn out chicken, and then you'll be like, I never even noticed it. Your kids will be gay, and not even tell you, mate.
Okay.
You wouldn't even notice it.
Hold up.
Yes,
you weird fuck. Sorry.
Speak, bro, just speak. He doesn't understand the sayings.
I don't need to bring
no one comments either, but it's cool. Speak, Beefy, I'm listening. Don't matter what he said. I can hear you clearly.
Actually book it differently.
Okay, so maybe you want to talk to each other. Let's change the convo now. What was the topic anyway before this?
Change the convo.
Exactly.
Well, this was the topic. We were talking about
the topic was, is social services useful or not? Do you think they're useful? And I was like, yeah, they are, and they're not. And we were talking about how is it flawed, but this geezer starts going on, bro.
That's where you went wrong, man. You was riding dick. Listen to whack riding dick.
Sham, just like this is getting ridiculous.
Hanging people like you in the face,
stop,
bro. You don't have a clue about the kind of fucking things I would do to people like you, bro.
Sham, I beg you,
people like you who just like rub on your mouth, because you know the fact is, you know, face to face, you wouldn't actually be doing this, bro. You'd be actually just like holding your tongue. You'd actually, you know what? It's only because you're on this fucking thing, yeah. You feel like you can just say this shit, bro, to other people. You get me? Make up scenarios when they're trying to tell you about some real shit about their life, about other people's reality. Yeah, this is what this show's about, isn't it? It's not just about you, mate. It's about everyone, and you know what I mean. You start
just forget
fucking,
about him, don't talk about him.
mate.
Carry on,
Real talk,
bro. Forget about Shem. Carry on.
Like you can't get touched, bro. I touch you differently, mate.
Oh, bro.
This won't be used as evidence.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it would, mate. I would. I can tell you're moist, bro. I can tell you're moist. Real talk.
Do you think,
moist
like,
youth,
out of interest, do you think that this is helping?
No. But I do understand when people obviously like just want to chat shit and stand on the sidelines. All I wanted to say, listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. All I wanted to say that sometimes in life, if you're in a fucked up position, you need to look at yourself and look what you can change. That's all I wanted to say. My man went off on a mad thing. You get what I'm saying? No one ain't blaming you. No one ain't saying nothing bad. Yeah, it's exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. Yeah.
Play it back.
Yeah, of course you fucking will.
That's not what you said. That is not what you said.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yeah, but you're all over the place. You don't want to hear it.
You're a fish, bro.
Yeah.
You're a fish. You forgot what you said. You fish.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, is it? Yeah, is it?
Or you fucking a bit Pecora. Yeah.
Nah, mate. I'm someone who will fucking line you up differently, mate.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You'll know about it as well.
I'll talk right now. Will we get back to convo, please? I beg.
Give a shit, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking over opinionated. That's what you are, you idiot. Worry about opinionating on my life. Worry about opinionating on your own. I'm only telling you what the facts about my situation and the reality about the system that I went through. But you just like to take the piss out of other people's reality, innit? Because you're a fucking idiot.
He's gone now. So
yeah, it pees me off. It pees me off. You know, ignorant people. I'm telling them about like.
Let's talk about him then. It's gone. Let's forget about him. He's gone.
Yeah, your story was really nice to hear. It was nice to hear.
No, like.
Well, I'm glad you're at that situation.
No, the thing is, yeah, like he's going on like your parent must have disowned you. No, it's not disowned. No one disowned me. I left out a choice, man. I was like, all right, this is this care system. Yes, it's not safe, but it's a bit of stability. It's like I've got a bit of choice here. You get me? Like if I want to, I don't know, if I want to be, you know, you get more option there, innit? Like at home, yeah, it was like if I wanted a computer, I'd have to earn it. You know, you do your chores. I used to do the markets every weekend, build computers. Like I could build computers from floor. I was a clever youth, man. And the thing is, I had a good upbringing, but it was tough. It was a tough upbringing because my dad had it tough. And like I said, life's a journey. You don't learn nothing unless you make a mistake. My dad made a mistake and he changed. Yeah. So it took for him to lose me. It took for me to be like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. For him to be like, oh, I can't do this to the other two youths because they're gonna end up being like, yo, do you know what I mean? So yeah, sometimes it is choice. Life is a choice. I just it's a choice, man. I don't feel like I don't miss them. Yes, like when my back was fucked, I was like, yo, phone my sister. I was like, yeah, just let my mom know that my shit's fucked at the minute.
Yeah.
How was your time in care, if you don't mind me asking?
They had me in like some protected thing where they changed my name and that. My dad's clever. Like it just tracked my shit down. So I was there for probably about a year or two, yeah. But what happened is I ran away from care and I ran to this yard that I remember from memory. I remembered it from when I was about 3 years old. That's the last time I seen my nan. And I didn't know whose yard it was. I just basically walked miles to Smethwick. Got to this door, knocked on the door, and my cousins opened the door. There's like, oh, there's strangers at the door. My auntie's come to the door. And it's like, nah, it can't be. And yeah, they let me in. As soon as I see my nan, I was like, yo, that's the woman who, like, I got photographic memory of like my nan jumping in front of my dad to protect me. And yeah, it was the same woman. So I was like, yeah, I'm at the right place. And then I told them the situation and they understood. I was like, all right, that's weird. They understand what my dad's about, because they was like, yeah, your dad was, you get me? So yeah, I said to them, well, I don't know yet, but I know your direct family. So I'm in care. I'd rather be in care with you guys. So they took me in. You get me?
So, but how was it 2 years in care? So you were there for 2 years. How was it 2 years in care? How was it like?
You know what? It was weird. There was one place where it was nice. What happened, yeah? Every time they put me somewhere where I was like, this is weird. Like, they put me with this white family first, yeah. Stoke-on-Trent somewhere. And it was just like, I'm used to fresh cooked food, spices, you know, like proper food, man. Like, you're cooking it yourself. And these men were just doing oven fries, like them turkey jetters and school food. And I was like, nah, I can't be here. And they put me to some next place.
Yeah.
There was one weird place they put me in. It's an old Victorian house, and I swear there's some dodgy shit going on. Yeah, like the youths I had no control over. They was just out, and I was like, I don't really want to be here. Like, it was just, yeah, it was too free on it, but it was just like, it was just weird. It was like a weird place. So yeah, they moved me to Asian family then. But the Asian family was raw cool. Like, they was actually like supportive. There was like they had a few kids that was fostering, and yeah, the one bird, I think she was in college, and there was supporting her through college and all that. There was even aftercare. Like, there was people that they've cared for who come to visit them years later. You know what I mean? So it's more like a family thing, but it wasn't family. And I wasn't a dumb youth in it. I can see when somebody's flouting something, and it was like, there was like, hey, look, they wanted to be like, hey, we're carers, and it was like they was trying to show us off to be like, hey, look, we're caring for these kids here. And I was like, it felt weird. It felt weird. Obviously, like, all my life, I'm only used to one thing and one family. So it's just weird going from like super strict to no rules. Like, you could call the foster parent a bitch. Like, you know what I mean? The worst that's gonna happen is go to your room. We can't hit you. Well, you know what I mean? Like, and I saw how other youths were taking a piss. Like, there was actually like violating. There was they had no control over other youths, like, who come from, like, at least I had a bit of fucking respect for adults. I was like, you know, I spoke to them respectfully. Even at home, I don't call my mum and dad, you know, the real names. I call them mum and dad. Like, it's a respect thing. But yeah, all in all, social services thing was a bit weird. Taxi to school and stuff, like, send you to another school for like a couple of months, mate. It was weird, man. There was no stability. It was just moving around here and there. But yeah, as soon as I got with my actual family, that, you know, like, I knocked on their door and I was like, well, okay, I'm at this place, so you are. I got to know who's who and that, and how, like, I've got step aunties and uncles. Like, I thought I had there's all my real aunties and uncles. Now I've only got one real auntie. All the rest are like step aunties and uncles, because Nan got remarried. So I started to understand my dad and all them kind of things. So it's kind of interesting, man. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, man, the care system's a weird place, man. But it does give you a choice as a kid. And if you're a kid that's reckless, let's say if your youth's reckless with choice and you know that, he's going to not be in a good place, tell you straight. But if your kid's sensible, then your kid can be like, oh, I've got an interest in this, and they'll kind of cater to that interest. You know what I mean? Let's say you want to do electronics, they'll get you little electronic kits and stuff. And so in that sense, it is good, but then they try to bribe you from your parents as well. Like, you know, let's say the kids that are misbehaving, they're like, oh, we'll buy you Xboxes, we'll buy you PlayStations, buy you TVs. And, you know, it's all paid for from somewhere, I don't know where, but yeah, it's like I felt like it was bribery, if you know what I mean.
So would you say then?
That's how I felt as a kid. Like when I was a kid, that's what I was like. I felt uneasy there. I didn't feel easy when I was in actual care of people I didn't know. And even though I didn't know my direct family, I felt more safer there than I did with randomers. You know what I mean?
So,
the last time I saw that family was 3 years old, and now I'm 13, 10 years later, randomly turned up at the door, and I feel more comfortable there than, yeah. The system is definitely broke, and do you know what I mean? It is definitely broke, but it's probably because it's the people that are using the system, and it's just negligent people. People are making money, man. These foster carers make money, man. So what I've learned, yeah, where there's money, there's no love, there's no care. You know, a lawyer solicitor don't give a shit if you win or lose the case. You're getting paid either way. A doctor don't care if you fucking die on the operating table. He's getting paid anyway. You know, yeah, they do have to care because, you know, the humanity in it, you have to care. But who's to say that the individual does? Who's to say that foster carer really cares? Whose life are you putting your hands in? You know what I mean? Because that's realistically what it is. You're putting your life in the hands of a stranger you don't even know, into a system you don't even know, and that's the reality of it. But yeah, man, I'm just glad I'm not fucked up in doing mad shit like, you know, like some of the people that I was in care with, because some of the people, like, you know, end up on drugs and shit, man, end up doing prostitution and all kinds of fucked up shit you hear, man. But yeah, it's all down to the individual, I think, innit?
All I wanted to find out was like all your moving about and everything. Do you think that was a good thing? Like, no, when you left home and your dad was abusing you and everything, and you put in care. Do you think it would have been better for them to just put you straight to your family, or they're all moving around and everything? You think it's all necessary? Do you think?
Nah, the moving around, it's confusing as a kid, yeah. It's weird. Obviously, you're in a strange place that you've never been, around people you've never met. Do you know what I mean? Your life's in the hands of somebody you don't know. You don't know these people. You don't know their intentions, their motives. Do they care about you, or do they care about the money that they're getting paid to look after you? Because I knew some people, after going to live with my family, I met other people who were getting fostered on the area that I've moved to, and they weren't living in the greatest living conditions, but the foster carers get paid 700 quid a week. So how come your yard's looking like a tip? You know what I mean? The yard's got a, you know what I mean? Where's the money going? So I don't know. Like I said, it's adults. Adults are the ones who are supposed to be responsible with the shit, innit? So if they're not responsible with the money, who is? It's like even nowadays, with the younger generation, a lot of the younger generation are doing the drugs and that. They've got kids and that. They're throwing the money away on the drugs. Why are you not spending it on your kids? And then when recession happens or pandemic happens and lockdown happens, people lose their jobs. They're worrying about money, you know.
Yeah, but like you're saying, like if a foster care is getting £700 a week for a child, there's no way a parent can get 700 quid for their own child. You know what I mean? So that's a bit of a a mad one. You know what I mean? Like, why don't they give the parents the money?
I used to look into all.
He jumped out.
Don't know what happened. Yeah, no, it's something I actually think is an important topic, because there is so many different. I don't know how we got onto it. We said something about them putting your kids in care, and then boom, there we were.
Yeah, my headset died on me, man.
Okay.
Yeah, what I was saying, like if it's bad parenting, the money they put to £700 a week for foster care, if they spend the money on supporting the family or the parent, I mean, become better parent, they'll be more money better spent than moving child from house to house. And it doesn't seem like there's no real good stories.
The moving around for me is because, like, my dad was good with computers, so he could just he can just track me down. So they had to change my name and stuff and move me from this place and that place, because social services used to come to my dad's yard, yeah, and it's like, nah, mate, just, you can't tell me nothing. They're my kids. I give birth to them. I can raise them how I want, because basically this is my dad's philosophy. It was, if my kid steps out of line, or I think he steps out of line, if I don't correct it now, when he gets older and he makes that mistake, it won't be me correcting it, it'll be other people correcting it. So he'd probably end up in prison, and other people will be teaching him that it's wrong. I'd rather teach him, do you know them kind of ways to think. So he basically was doing it so I think before I act, and them kind of things, man. But yeah, most of the time, I tell you straight, I used to get battered for things I never even did. And the thing was, it was because I never understood what he was saying. He was like, I'm not. Basically, I find it funny now because I actually get it. But basically, he's like, I'm going to beat you until you admit it. And I used to say, I'm not going to admit it. That means that you've done something and you're not going to admit it, innit? I didn't know that. So I used to say, I'm not going to admit it. And he'd batter me. But I'd say that because I haven't done anything. So what's there to admit? Do you get what I'm saying? But yeah, man, most of the time, mate, I used to get battered for my sister all the time, mate. The amount of beatings I've had for her, mate. I just thought, fuck it. I'd rather me than them, innit?
So if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? The oldest, yeah?
No, my sister's older than me, but I'm the oldest son.
How old were you when you left home then?
I was about 12, 13.
So was your sister getting abused as well?
Nah, we weren't getting abused, man. We weren't like in a weird family like that. It was strict. It was just over strict though. It was like, I think my dad was paranoid on us. Like he used to.
I think if you're getting battered with a hammer, that's abuse, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but that beating was because I hid the letters, basically. Because I hid the letters, because I knew I was gonna get beat. I knew I was gonna get beat, so I hid the letter, and I thought the school will stop taking them. Because literally, it was a funny story if you think about it. Yeah, because.
No, forget about that. Was it abuse though? With dad hitting you with the hammer, was it abuse?
Yeah, it was abuse. Yeah.
But in the story, don't make excuses for him, bro.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not making excuses, but this is the thing, like when he's the kind of guy, yeah, where I could point that out and say, was that an error in your eyes? And to this day, he'd still say he's not wrong for it. Do you know what I mean? Like, or like the once, yeah, he broke my thumb, yeah. And he till this day, he denies that he ever broke it. But if I say to my mum, remember when my thumb was broken for like 2 years? I couldn't bend it anyway and it was swollen. Yeah,
so didn't go to hospital, nothing. Broken thumbs, you're not abusive.
I swear down. Fuck this, watch this. Yeah, this thumb, yeah, I could bend backwards, yeah. This thumb, I cannot bend at all. Wait there. Oh, shit. See, from there. Oh, I need to put the camera angle differently. Oh, there's a delay.
In YouTube, there's a delay. On YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube, there's a delay. But yeah, I can't bend my one thumb backwards, yeah. And the thing is, yeah, he broke my thumb in front of his brethren. Like he was doing, like I used to do karate and judo and stuff, innit? So like man did a front kick here and I put my hand out to block it and he caught my thumb and it went all the way back. And like literally it was swollen for like a good 9 months. It was swollen like a massive fucking ball, man. It went all colours of the rainbow. And yeah, to this day he's like, it never happened. Like, mate, I remember exactly where it happened.
1 second. So your dad kicks you in the arm, your hand swells up. So none of your family says, let's take you to the doctor and see what's happened at the end.
Huh?
None of your parents said, okay, you got a bad hand, let's take you to the doctor and see what happened. No one in your family.
No, he didn't take me doctors, man. He's like, nah, be all right, bit of ice on there.
What about your mum?
My mum was like, my mum's the same. My mum just doesn't argue. Like, it's an Asian tradition not to argue with the husband, I think.
Wow.
And my mum was just one of them. I think my mum was one of them women, yeah, who was like, oh, I don't know if I want to get in the way. That's why I kind of don't respect. I don't actually have any, like people have feelings like, oh, my mum, my dad. I don't actually have that feeling. I'm not like, I feel disconnected in that sense. So
no, I'm just surprised that you had a swollen How old are you? You must be young. You got a swollen hand.
I'm 32 now, but that happened when I was probably about 11. My thumb.
So I'm saying, like, no one is concerned about. Oh, let's say, no, wow.
But I used to do judo and karate, so he used to just make out that, oh, it happened there. You know what I mean? And the teachers knew I did judo karate.
Even though it happened, though, but I mean, you're gonna be walking around with a swollen hand. No one's even bothered about it. Like, it's fine.
Yeah, because it's just an injury, isn't it? People have broken arms and put in casts. You know, it's just one of them things. But I definitely wish that I went to the hospital about it, man, because it would have been set a different way. But then the good thing is that thumb that got broken, I've got more strength in that thumb. You know, like when I'm holding something, because it doesn't bend backwards. So yeah, man.
If you say so, G.
Where my left thumb, because it can bend backwards, it can be broken. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, man.
Bionic finger and all that. Cool.
I don't know.
Thumbs up to that.
Life's a lesson, man. It's what you learn from it. All I know is that I'm not going to use the same method on my kids than he used, because he was raised like that. And you know what I mean? You should teach by example. I think teaching by example, like he used to do things like, you know, point things out. He goes, you know, you walk past an alcoholic, he goes, you know why he's like that? Because he drinks. And it kind of deters you from that kind of nature. And just see my dad go through that kind of method with me, it just kind of made me like, well, I'm not going to use that method. I'm still going to be firm and strict, but I'm not going to be I'm not going to beat the shit out of my own seeds, man. Like, it doesn't make no sense, no logic. And knowing how I felt as a kid and how it made me disconnect from him, why would I want that for my kid? Why would I want my own kid to be disconnected from me? So I've learned a lot from it. I've definitely learned a lot from it. And I've learned that I wouldn't want my youths in a system of care where they're just in a limbo. Literally, they're just in a state of limbo. They don't know where they're going. They don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's tough life, man. Wow.
It's not like it's not like my parents. My parents might drink
broken
or
bones
smoke
you
or
have
something.
growing up.
Just one brother, one sister.
Now, how many other broken bones do you have? Other injuries due to your dad?
Quite a few. I'll show you this one. He nearly blinded me on this one. How about this?
Wow, wait. Are you still saying your dad was not abusive?
But I got it. Can you see the scar? And I've got another one on my eye there. That one basically 2 scars that nearly blinded me completely. Like,
how old are you then?
This one there that goes through my birthmark, and this one. This one, do you know what I got this scar for? You're gonna laugh. My dad brought, you know, the old MG Rovers, yeah? You have a speed dial on the MG Rover. How that speed dial works, it's a spring. And what it was, my dad brought one of these speed dials and he put it on the kitchen table. He goes, nobody mess with that. So you know what he did? He went to work. My sister was spinning the speed dial around. So we come back from work. The spring's broke inside. He goes, who did this? My sister ran to the cupboard. She's locked me out the cupboard and he's through it. And he's bounced off the cupboard. The glass is lodged in my eye. So yeah. And he was like, you better tell him you fell. Otherwise you ain't gonna see another night. Them kind of things, you know what I mean? Because he knows that the youth are gonna get took off him. So he's using the threats then, you know what I mean, for something that he did. And you know what? I didn't even break the fucking thing. That's another scar I got for something I didn't do.
How old were you then?
I was probably about 3 or 4, you know.
Fuck. So are you still saying your dad is not abusive? Just trying to ask.
He's not now though. This is the thing. Like, it's when I got took into care, yeah, it scared him. It's like, oh shit, my other kids can get took off me as well.
No,
so he
remember,
fought.
I asked you earlier on if he was abusive to you. You said no.
Oh yeah, he was abusive. Yeah, of course, yeah, abusive. Yeah, you literally. I used to, like everything. Let's say he's building a porch, I'd be building it with him. If he's building a PC, I'd be building it with him. So I'd be learning what he's learning. And if I don't do the right method or make a mistake, I get slapped. Get slapped. The slap will make you not make the mistake again. Because you'll be like, oh shit, I don't want to get another slap. Better not make another mistake. Man's got fucking Windows 95 license key burned into my memory. 25 digits long. XTWYP, DY8YC, Q97RT, V39HR, XKYHQ.
Hey, did I MD's in the back? Big up. No, sorry to disturb you, bro.
Yeah, little things like that, man. Like, what's that?
Big up, everyone. Hope you're good.
Big up, MD.
Yes, big up, MD.
Yes,
Big up, MD.
Hi, sorry, W. I didn't see you up there as well. I was just gonna ask. Big up. I was just gonna say, Truth Hurts the Weak. I'm gonna have to say your full name, Mark.
Yeah.
So I know that you said that you went through all of this hardship, and I'm sorry you had to go through all of that. You and your family, you and your siblings. And I know you said you don't want to do this you have seeds of your own. You don't want to do the same things to them. But
yeah,
with all the experiences that you have you ever thought about trying to, I don't know, go into community projects, go into the local social services in your own area, and then see how you can help the youth that are stuck in the system, because you already had that experience?
I don't know. I see the system as broken, so it'd be pointless. Pointless being part of something that's already broken.
Yeah, just because the system's broken, it doesn't mean that the people that are trapped within it have to remain broken. You see what I'm saying? Like, you never know, because sometimes you might say something to someone who's in that same position as you, and they might look at your advice and be like,
How I see life, is we cannot choose the situations what we are born into. It's like, let's say you lived in another country where it was super poverty, and you just happened to be born there. You can't choose to be born somewhere better, if you know what I mean.
I hear that. So I appreciate that. That's real.
So you have to kind of do with what you've got and learn from what you've got, and just learn from what you've got. A lot of people, they end up in these situations, and when I said I was homeless and I could have just accepted it and become like everyone else and started begging, and like, no, don't accept these things. You know what I mean? From when you accept it, it becomes your reality. It's like, all right,
that's you yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? Someone else might have gone through something worse, which is why they chose to remain there. Do you see what I mean? Some people, it's because they don't have that support and they don't have enough inner strength in themselves at that moment in time to change. Sometimes it's a case of maybe all they need is just someone there to recognize.
People just need themselves. It's people start thinking about, oh, I need this, I need that. First of all, what people should need is themselves first. What can you do for you? Like, do the most for you as you can, and everything will follow. Like, so if you don't know how to do something, learn. It's like
but then if you're learning from someone, right? So each one teach one. So what I'm saying is, from your experiences, don't you want to...
You're learning because you're wanting to learn, though. That's the thing. There's some people who don't want to learn. Like,
no, sometimes it's the one that's teaching. Like in school, like I've always enjoyed English, and I hated my English teacher, put me off. Same thing with my French teacher. I was like, I don't even want to learn this language.
Yeah.
When the teachers changed, my grades also changed, because those teachers gave me a passion for something that I love. Do you see what I'm saying? No, the environment's the same, but it's just that one slight variation. Do you see what I'm saying? Because my home setting is still the same. My outside home setting is still the same. It's one variation in one class that made a difference. Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is,
was that change in your control? Or was that in somebody else's control? Was that change of the teacher a choice that you made, or was it a choice that...
It wasn't a choice that I made, no. But this is what I'm saying. Other people's choices can affect you.
Sometimes these things are not in our control. Sometimes we don't have these things in our control. It's like what I was saying. like when I was a kid, when you're a kid, you have somebody who's your guardian who has authority over the choices and decisions made. Now, them choices and decisions, you might not agree with them, but that person's making them. Do you get what I'm kind of saying?
No, I hear what you're saying. I mean, Rika, Beefy, Sniper, what do you guys think? I mean, do you not think the same thing? Like, if you've gone through a certain thing, you're better equipped at sort of giving advice and trying to help out.
When we was in gang, we said, save one and the job is done.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. So in that respect, I mean, you can't save everybody, innit?
Of course.
Yeah.
But if you can do one a day or one every so often.
You know what I found? When you're trying to help too many people, you drain yourself of energy. So you have to just...
Yeah, you have to have a balance.
Yeah, limit it to the amount of people, like in your local environment.
With helping as well, you have to be a very good listener. You have to know how to listen. So most people they do like to help people, but they like to help people like, I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to put it. You're helping, yes, but you want to help. You don't help. You're helping boys like glamorous, whatever. But most people, you want to help someone, you have to what the person needs, innit? And most times, people don't know what people need. They want to tell people what they want or what they think they should be doing, but not listen to what people need. That's why I think you have to be a very good listener trying to help people.
Yeah, definitely.
We've got many slogans like that. Reach one, teach one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We've got many things like that. But save one and the job is done is more relating to, we can't save everybody. Yeah. But if you keep a set of youths away from a situation for a couple hours, it's them not getting killed.
And the thing is, they'll teach others as well. It's a passive thing, isn't it? You kind of, it has like a chain effect on it. If you do things in a certain way, it's what
like
you
planting. It's like planting seeds. It's like planting flowers, isn't it? You plant the seeds and let it grow. So
that's what I'm trying to do now as well, man. That's what I've been doing, working on little seeds now.
Right. So mentally, even giving that information, you plant the seed in people's mind and let it grow. You have no control on how it's going to turn out, but hopefully, some people will see it your way. So that is a good thing, you know what I mean? In giving out information about certain things that happen to you in the system, and you know what I mean? We know the system's broken. I can agree to that 100%, but it can't change by everybody just not helping the people.
Oh, I just read the comments, man saying I got PTSD. No, it's not PTSD. It's like there's confusion and madness in my childhood. And as you get older, when you're young, you don't understand things, innit? You don't understand adult situation because you're not taught them things. So as you get older, you learn these things and you make sense of what happened at them times. And so I'm at this level now where I'm like, I see what the problem was. I see, you get me? You kind of learn how to.
But there's nothing wrong with.
It's like I said, everything's growth in it. So it's not PTSD, mate. I'm fully sane, mate. I know where I stand. I've got my shit in order, you know what I mean? I'm doing something, I'm focused on something, you know, and it's all from where I came from. It's because
PTSD doesn't mean you're insane, though.
Yeah.
I ain't stressed in that way. I don't think I am. I might just be in denial, I don't know.
Well,
You know, that's just, it's post-traumatic, it's post-traumatic stress. Most people,
you've been through a war.
Most people go through it in their life.
I don't know, I feel like symptoms, all these made up symptoms, excuses. I feel it's like, you know, people go, I got ADHD. I go, no, you just didn't get a slap when you was little. That's all it was. And it's everyone's been disciplined differently, man. Like like I said, when I was a youth, I used to go to school, and when people used to go, I called my mom a bitch, I was like, bro, I get beat if I did that, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I was just like, everyone's got it easy compared to me. I was in that kind of.
Listen, bro.
I do think there's a thin line between discipline and abuse.
And I think your dad went beyond discipline.
Now, in the modern terms, if we check back, majority of our parents would be locked under the prison. Yeah. Let's be honest. Right?
Oh, no, they couldn't. No, they tried, you know.
According to these days, wait 1 second. According to these modern standards, right?
Yeah.
That's all. Not according to what's actual real, but, you know, you need to discipline your children or whatever, whichever way you see fit. But according to the modern society, You know what I mean? Imprisonment, torture. That's how they would label these things. As you said, labels.
Yeah, yeah.
It's all of these labels. But if we looked at it like that, I told my mom straight, yeah, I could have a case to say that you abused me.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? But I'm
not dismissing labels. Obviously, we need labels so we can label like, all right, this guy's crazy, this guy's clever. You know what I mean? You need labels and that. Like, it's like what I believe in, innit? I don't believe in, like, you should never judge people based on religion, race, ethnicity, them kind of things. You should judge them based on character. You get me?
But
like,
remember what society
everyone's
says,
unique.
Remember what society, like corporal punishment and all of that, like when they used to beat people in schools, that's way before most of our time.
Yeah, yeah.
But they did used to do it.
It's not that far behind, you know. It's not
now
that
it's
far
outlawed.
behind. My parents used to get licked in school.
So I'm saying, even though it's outlawed, you know, it was something that happened and something that was acceptable in British society.
Not so long ago as well. Not so long ago.
Now we all bougie. Now we got LGBT. We got all sorts who are sensitive. Yeah. Now we can give all these
all a setup, man. It's all a setup. You weaken them by making everyone soft, and then you harshen things up. So everyone's like, oh, it's all harsh. Oh. Yeah, and that's what they're doing. They made everyone soft now. This generation's all soft, and now they're bringing on all the harsh shit. Yeah. Like, you know what they're doing in Nazi Germany and them kind of things where everything Yeah, man. People don't know how to handle it.
You should have been conditioning people to be ready for such things.
Man's ready, man. Man's ready.
And our parents were doing that.
Is, bro, it's a hard job trying to make people, like, you know, I don't even bother trying to, you know, like religion, yeah. I don't like people preaching to me because I'm not religious. I don't believe in like fairy tales and make believe. Like fair enough, people believe in something and whatever. But if you can't prove it, there's no point wasting your time trying to prove it.
But as I said, we're getting too technical now. Like life was simple before.
So I like to think about like you know, like you can't wake up.
I don't mean to interrupt. You know, you said you can't prove it. So just a quick question: are you saying that if you can't prove a thing, it doesn't exist? Because someone could be guilty of something, but you can't prove it. Does that make them not guilty?
No, I'm saying thinking about things that don't matter in a time where life and death situations are arising, like now with all this fake pandemic shit, and this trickery. You know, we need to be careful on what we're spending our time with. If we spend our time trying to chase God, we're not going to see what's happening in front of our eyes. We're not going to see the blatant, like, you know, if you read it in between the lines, you'll pick up on things, man. You'd know what to look out for.
But you've already said previously that
you're
just putting out yourself, no?
The curtain wire, you know. Jeez.
Can you repeat that question again?
No, I'm saying, I know you're saying now that you should focus on things that are more important in the way you view it. That those things don't matter to you, yeah? But
everyone's needs are individual, and it, like I said, everyone's an individual. Everyone has different things that appeal to them, that matter to them.
I'm not disputing you on that. Look, when it comes to matters of faith, it's to each their own. It's whatever floats your boat.
Yeah. Because I'm not saying religion's bad, because it makes some bad people good. So it can, you know what I mean? There's some people, who were born bad, and they turn to religion, and all of a sudden they're good people. You know, they change their way of thinking. I think it's more to do with, you know, they made so many enemies that like, oh shit, I gotta watch my back, or you know, some people adopt religion for them kind of things to have that perception.
I think medically they also say that religion is like a drug, because if you test the brain waves of a religious person, you get me, it's a lot different from a non-believer. Trust me.
Yeah.
It seems like they found some form of zen or some form of comfort that keeps them balanced.
Bro, we don't need drugs. Our body produces every drug we need. It's like when we go out, to a party or something, we don't need to drink to have a good time. It's just it's culture.
Again,
it's how we've been programmed through culture and what's normalized. And
religion, it seems, gives you a sense of euphoria or a sense of calm. Do you get it? That the brainwaves of a person, a religious person, compared to somebody.
I think it's a more connecting thing. People look at religion as a more connecting thing, like it connects them with nature or something they can't explain. Basically, the things that they can't explain, they just say, "Oh, that's God's work."
Yeah, but there's some real method behind the madness.
You know, just because we can't see it, like there's infrared light that we can't detect, but we've got sensors that can. We've got technology.
But when you close your eyes and do a prayer, are you meditating?
Can you see thoughts? Can you hear thoughts?
Could you perceive it as meditation? Could someone perceive it as meditation?
There's no difference. Or be a prayer. What's the difference?
Yeah. Salutation, salats, whatever. Like, is it not a form of Zen? Is it a form of trying to reach or connect to the higher thing via verbal or vibrational communication?
Or the It's all about the
Yeah. It's all about vibrations, energy, all of that.
Definitely vibrations make a difference.
You get me? Call to prayer, all of that.
Yeah,
It's vibrations.
why even the Zan, you go to hymns, the way hymns are sung is different vibration. It's all the same vibration. It's all the same vibration. That's why you get taken away when you're in churches and mosques and those places. You get taken away by the euphoria, the energy they draw out of you.
The energy. All right. So there's an argument to say that it's definitely changes the brain waves and the activity and the mindset of an individual when they're religious, depending on what they're doing. To get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Gatherings.
See, it's weird talking all this meditation and spirituality because I've never believed in nothing. Like, basically, when I used to get battered, and all this mad shit, used to happen to me, I used to be like, if there is a God, save me. And what I realized, is no one can save me except for myself. So I have to take control. You can't be in the middle of a war zone and be like, why am I in a war zone? Get the fuck out of there. Well, like, you have to do something. There's people, who you know why religion? Okay, I'm gonna wake you all up now. Yeah, I'm gonna say something.
Can I just quickly ask you one quick question? I'm so sorry to interrupt. Since that time that you said that, like when you was younger, you prayed and you was like, if there's a God out there, then stop this from happening to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't class the intervention with social service as some kind of way out. And two, if you don't, has there ever been another time? I do apologize. My children are on the balcony making a bag, enjoying the sunshine, mashallah. But hold on. Sorry, let me tell them to calm down a bit, just so I can get this out. I'll let you continue. I do apologize.
Yeah, go on. You was gonna hit us with the ace
man. Do you know why I believe religion exists?
Go.
Because what do you do when you believe in God? You take your belief, and you put it in God, innit? Now, you know why they want you to believe in God? Because they want you to believe that something else controls the actions and choices that you make, when reality, is what you're supposed to be believing in is yourself. You are the God. You can create, make anything with your mind.
So unless you read the biblical books correctly, I mean, all those things are said, bro. All those things are said. You got Jesus talking about, are ye not, doesn't it say in your books that ye are gods and children of the Most High? So, like, these things are there in religion. It's just how you interpret it. One second. It's just how you interpret it. There's nothing new that you're saying that is not in the realms of religion. Nothing. You haven't said anything that's different from what the religious people believe, or you got what I'm saying? You can't put nothing on the creator if you actually think with your logical mind.
I've never read a religious book in my life.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, the creator is even in your concept. Hold on. Even in your concept, the creator is infinite, innit? He created everything. Where can you find him tangibly at?
Your God is your parents. Without them, you wouldn't exist.
Yeah, but that's only a trail.
That's the reality.
In the line of me.
That's the truth. That is the truth.
Have you been in a life or death situation since that time?
Yeah, few.
And when you was in those situations, at the moment where you were thinking that, oh my gosh, I'm gonna die, what did you think? Did you think of self?
I didn't think I was gonna die. So you take control of situations. It's when you don't have control and you put your life in the hands of others, these bad things happen to people. You have to take control of situations, and then if something happens, it is you can't blame no one. Then do you know what I mean?
I mean,
we live in this world where we. We live in a world where we pass the baton of blame, and we're doing it.
There's another quote that says, "God helps those who helps themselves."
Yes,
like, so all of these things are saying the same thing.
No, but you don't understand.
Sorry.
You know, like when people say God and devil and stuff like that, you know how I interpret that. I see is that they're talking in code. They can't tell people blatantly because everyone's supposed to be the sheep in it. So like they're speaking in code and all that stuff. God and devil only means good and evil. Everyone has good and evil in them, depending on what you choose to do with your choices and decisions.
Okay. Where did that come from?
It doesn't need to come from anywhere. I'm not religious. Remember that. I've never read.
It don't have to come. We're not in the realms of religion.
It's logic. It's logic.
No.
It's like
when
the sky goes a bit grey. When the sky goes a bit grey, I know it's going to rain. It doesn't need to be written in a religious book for me to know that. It's just observation.
No one said that though.
No, but the way that religion,
it's going to rain. It's going to rain, and this is why it rains. No book says that. Like, what are you doing? You're putting things on religion that are not true.
Well, it says it in the Quran.
And says, and hold on, says you who has not read any religious book. You just said that.
I haven't, but people obviously are having a conversation.
You can't quote then, I can.
People have pointed it out. I haven't read.
But I'm pointing out.
I'm
pointing out the similarities of what you're saying, G. I'm pointing out the similarities.
This is what I like though. This is enlightening to me, you know. When you're pointing out things like that, it's enlightening to me. This is what I like. Like, this is how you learn, innit?
Most def. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying like
I'm not either. I'm not disagreeing.
Those things are definitely reflected in the things that you're saying you're opposed to. Do you get it? Like if you looked a little bit deeper, that information's there. Then again, even though that information's there, it's still gonna come down to interpretation. Do you get it?
Now I think the reason why they want everyone in captivity in some way through religion is because if you give a man his own way, we'll destroy everything, man. Look how we're doing it now. You know, it's not just corporations, it's the control, how people can be manipulated.
No, but that's not true. But think about it. If you give man his own way, he's gonna be like you, innit? He's gonna be like you and me, and you don't have a destructive bone in your body from the sounds of things.
I'm not destructive, but I will I believe in the right to defend yourself and your life, because we live in a crazy world. If one of these crazy white geezers come in your yard and kill you, they'll probably get out in a year. But if we do that to them, we're getting like mad fucking years. And especially the difference between mental illness, the half of these people is self-inflicted through the things they put in their body, bro.
Yeah, but
it's all choice.
But that's not religion's fault, is it? Again,
it's not. It's their fault. This is what I'm saying. Yeah.
No, but a religion is a tool for
it's just like a discipline. Do you know everyone acquires at different stages? Sorry, Maku. I'm gonna jump off, guys. Peace and blessings, yeah, because I've got to swear at the children. Bless up.
All right, sis. Love. You're gone, bro.
I lost my trail of thought there. I'm smoking on some dog.
It's all right. No, but I'm saying I'm agreeing with you.
I talk about religion, but not the true religion. Too many religions out there, so I don't know if it's the true one.
Yeah, no, I would say
religion's dangerous. Even science, yeah, they're even trying to make science religion. Science does not mean fact. Like Scientology and all that shit. Yeah, science doesn't mean fact. It means like it's all theory based. Yeah, so new ways of doing experiments are always coming out. So there's always newer ways to do it, which brings different results. So it means science is always changing. It doesn't mean fact.
Science says that. Science says the thing that's important in science is the scientific method.
Yeah.
And how experiments can be replicated and carried out.
We know that. What society perceives it in a different way.
My brother, what's factual in that circumstance is always the data, always what you're researching about or on. Do you get it? That's what's tangible. So if you're dealing with atoms have to exist. You have to have got to the stage where you can see them or whatever to split them and do all of that type of stuff, for example. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what
and in that whole process, whole process, are you trying to tell me there's no human error whatsoever?
In what? Religion?
In any kind of science, let's say.
Oh, in science? No, there's great error. I mean, they say that
it's fully flawed because of human error, human laziness.
15.
It's like right now with the corona thing, yeah, they're making up the figures because these people are put under pressure because they're on contracts. So it's not hitting targets. The bodge job, it's all bodged because they're trying to hit targets, and the targets are never going to get hit.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, think about it. I don't know. I hardly know anyone who's went to get the vaccination, yet they've claimed to vaccinated half the country and bullshit. Like, come on, man. Can't believe all this bullshit that you just drip fed, man. You gotta think logically, like I said with the thing with the sniff and that, man. Like, it's not rocket science to even figure out how much is getting done every week in the country. If I can do it, how come no government official can fucking do the math? Do you know what I mean? And it's only recently, like things like on Scarcity Pseudo, where they're stopping things. You get me? That, yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah.
You just see like,
yeah, Snitch City Studios, mad thing. They got way too much information. Like, I'm a bit scared of that guy. Get me? It's a bit scary.
Yeah, but
I wonder who he's working for.
He's a white dude for Birmingham, buddy.
Yeah, but you know, what does that mean? You know?
No, mate. He just there's information out there, man. But you just gotta sift the net for it, man.
So white Freemasons or white police informers can't be from
It's not called
Birmingham.
high crimes for a reason. No reason, bro. Come on.
You know what I'm saying? You can't be a police informant or work with the police.
Come on,
because
man.
you're from
Think
Birmingham.
about it. When they went to Afghanistan, what do you think the soldiers are there for? They was just there guarding poppy fields, man. And then soon after, you've got lean and Oxycontin and all these other fucking mad fancy drugs coming. Come on, man. It's not rocket science, man. They're the real drug pushers. They want everyone on their drug, though. They want everyone on their drug, and that's probably what the vaccine is, bro. You never know.
No, most definitely.
Probably need another fix in a couple of months, and that's why you know, next thing you know, every fucking couple of months, everyone's got to go for a jab. You know, them kind of mad things, man.
Listen, I just had my little cousin here, and his parents took the vaccine. And I was like, what? And he's like, I know. And I'm like, fuck, man.
This is the thing. You can
listen, bro.
You can try to tell people, but if they're watching that fucking TV, if that TV area was plugged in, they're watching that mainstream shit, they're getting programmed to be like, they know what's best for us. No, you know what's best for you. No one else yet, no government, no person you don't know can tell you anything what's best for you. Only you know what's best for you. You know what I mean?
And the TV's unplugged though, but they got social media. That's not helping either, is it?
Yeah, but on social media, mate, like you got bare people calling it out. I'm seeing bag of people. I'm seeing more people saying anti than for it. The only things that are saying pro, yeah, are the little adverts that pop up saying get your jab. That's the only pro thing about the fucking internet. Everyone else is saying nah, fuck the jab.
Well, everyone else is getting blocked for saying such things. Like,
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing, mate. That's why I'm on here, mate. Like, I come through. I'm seeing you, man, talk about it. I'm like, yo, logical talk. Like, you know, putting things into perspective, looking at the facts, looking at all the released information so far, even looking at the speeches that have been made to dissect the language used to because you know when they say I don't know, climate change. In what context? Define what you mean by that, Mr. Politician. You want us to believe weather and ice caps and shit? Nah, blood. It could mean political climate, social climate, economical climate. You didn't define what you meant by it, Mr. Politician. Now we're having all this shit happen. Mate, come on, man. They told everyone from years, but everyone just misunderstands what's being said because people have their own perception of what's being said. Real talk. Even with this pandemic, man, look it up. All this information's available. Yeah, it's called a fictional pandemic. Fiction isn't real. It's called the novel coronavirus. A novel's a made-up story. Come on, man. They're mocking the masses. We're gonna test and trace everyone. Mock testing everyone, man. These men speaking code. Look at Boris Johnson's speeches as well. Like, I can pull up the speeches and look at the language, dissect, get a Black's Law dictionary, yeah, and dissect the language that he's using. Look at the words he's using. It's not hard to figure out what they're trying to say, especially when the pandemic first started. The first conversations they had in Parliament, especially what the Shadow Secretary said. He said some dark shit, but the language he's using, a normal person be like, oh, just saying fancy words. But if you actually look up the definitions of the words that they're using, you're like, bro, this is dark words they're fucking using, bro. What the fuck do they mean by it? You know, you start questioning things, but yo, the masses are docile. They ain't gonna fucking see what one. This is the new religion as well. Believe in stupidity, science that's not proven. What they stopped testing on animals, but now they're doing human testing. Basically, look it up. All the facts are there, man. But no one wants to look at the information. But then again, there's loads of misinformation, so you got to look at the source of the information. Where did it come from? Who put it out there? What's the motive? What's the narrative? Because there's loads of shit that's put out there to engineer consent to get people to think a certain way. So then it's the problem, reaction, solution shit. You know,
I agree with Aurora Dawn. Yeah, you're needed on one of our brother sister channels. You get me? It's called G Block. Yeah, they need you because a lot of them over there want to take the vaccine, bro. And they don't listen to anything we say. They ain't done the research.
Like I said, you can take the horse to water, but you can't make him.
You can't make him drink. But we need your fresh perspective, because when we say it, you know what I mean. It's just us.
That's the thing. I'm not religious, yeah, because I don't believe it. It's like when I get in a taxi and the taxi driver sees the Asian man, yeah, he starts asking me all these religious questions. I'm like, bro, just drive me to where I'm going. Like people, like religious people can't help but try to convert other people, bro. Just leave people be, man. Let them think for themselves. When you think for yourselves, you start noticing things. You start noticing things that are supposed to be noticed. Yeah, these motherfuckers are just like sheep, bro. Let them be sheep, bro. You can't help them, bro. You can't help them. You can try.
It seems
you can try, but then all you do is make yourself a target, bro, because you're getting stigmatized. Everyone's calling you conspiracy, bro. The amount of shit, yeah, I said 10 years ago, mate. You know the Freedom of Movement Act, yeah, that happened like 4 or 5 years ago. Right. Like back then, yeah, they removed the Freedom of Movement Act, which means, yeah, if your country start committing war against its own people, you cannot flee this country and try to claim asylum because you'll be classed as countryless. So you'd be in limbo, yeah, you'd be like the refugees and all that who've got no country and they're just pitched up tents in deserts. You'd be like that, basically, yeah. Basically, they abolished it. And I said back then, yeah, I go, they're planning for some mad shit. And now this happened, yeah. And I'm like, told you so. You get me? There's a couple of my brethren, yeah, who was sending me these things. And I wouldn't have even known about this thing if they didn't point it out to me. So I looked into it. And it's, you know, I don't, like I said, I don't watch the mainstream TV. I don't watch the news. But I have a little look around at the information that's available there. Even things like Julian Assange, WikiLeaks. Come on, man. From when they got somebody who did a good thing, and they're like, basically he's like Jesus, basically equivalent. He's gone against the empire, and now they've got him prisoner, captive. We don't even know if he's living or dead. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, these are the kind of lengths they do to hide their conspiracy. And when people say conspiracy, what's your definition of it? I'll actually get the dictionary out for this. What's your definition? Yeah. Any of yours? What would be your definition of the word conspiracy? Conspiracy.
I personally don't think there is such a thing as conspiracy. I think that it's all some form of truth. Do you know what I'm saying? Like conspiracy theory now is conspiracy facts. You know what I mean? Conspiracy theorists are conspiracy factists now because everything they say more or less came true. Innit?
Yeah, so that means that everything is blatantly done in plain sight because they basically put it out there and it's put out as a conspiracy and they're basically saying it. And then you got the naysayers. Yeah, you got the horses on furlough, the naysayers, who were going along with it.
No, you're right. You're right, 100. You get me? But unfortunately for us, what we gonna do? We trying the best to get the message out, bro. And I appreciate that you're doing the same. You get it? But you know, people get shut down for talking the truth, bro.
An agreement by 2 or more persons to commit an unlawful act, compelled with the intent to achieve the agreement's objective. In most states, actions or conduct that furthers the agreement, a combination of unlawful purpose. Conspiracy is a separate offense from the crime that is the object of the conspiracy. A conspiracy ends when the unlawful act has been committed, or in some states, when the agreement has been abandoned. A conspiracy does not automatically end if the conspiracy's object is defeat. And the conspirate through Latin, through both in Latin and French, is to be used for an agreement of men to do anything either good or bad. Yet in our lawyer's book, it is always taken in the evil part. But basically, in the context that it's written, somebody pointed this out. The guy that I went to do the documentary with the other day, I showed him this year, and he pointed it out, and he goes, if you look at the actual language it's written in, the way they've written it is, so basically the guy who's committing the conspiracy, even though it's an unlawful act, because they don't believe it's an unlawful act, the people committing it, it's not classed as an unlawful act to them. So it's a trick even in the fucking definition. And I didn't even clock that until the other day. So it's mad.
Yeah, it's crazy. Because remember, you got the whole Black's Laws Dictionary, which is going to give you another interpretation of those words.
Yeah,
so
man.
Which words they're using in what setting. So when we're in the court, the light is not light. You get me? It means something else. Dark, black is not black. It means something else. Do you get what I'm saying? Conspiracy is not conspiracy. It means something else.
Yeah, man.
And we heard that just now when you said we only look at it in the negative.
Have you ever heard of this guy here, Mark Christian Christopher?
I don't know,
mate. I swear down, Morpheus, you know Matrix, yeah? He's Morpheus, I'm telling you. You listen to, wait there, where's the video? This one, it's called Tricks and Traps of the System, innit? And he breaks down basically how the language is basically built on tricks and traps, and he breaks down exactly how from your financial, even to your marital. Did you know back in the day your partner was called your wife, and you was a husband? That's animal husbandry. So basically she was your property. That's why back in the day when you raped your wife, it wasn't illegal. And then women found out what it was all about, and the women's rights movement happened, and then it got changed to a civil thing, which was more corporate, which is partner. Which is how businesses happen. You have a business partner, so now it's more corporate. So it's a corporate jurisdiction,
like you said, civil partnership.
But you know the real term for it is your mate, because in nature you have a mate, and with that mate you have offspring. So your children are not your children; they're your offspring. And this geezer breaks down how you claim control. Like you have to use these certain words. You know, when they go, you have any children? You'd be like, no, I have offspring. You have to correct them, because they ain't gonna have these words on a form, because it's for the corporation, which is a company. Like he breaks it down, but he literally, this geezer's like a proper guy, man. He breaks down like even things that are happening right now, like daily. He puts up little things. But yeah, man.
I think a lot of people should do more to look into what other people are saying. You know what I'm saying?
You know, the thing is, people find this stuff boring because it's a talk. You know what I mean? He has like a 1 hour talk, and there's like 4 parts to the video, so it's like 4 videos an hour long. But it's in depth. It's like proper in depth, and it's mind opening shit. You'll watch an episode, and you'd be like, no way, you'd never see it in the same way when you know what I mean. Once your eyes have been opened, they've been opened, and they won't be closed again.
You know what you can do? You can put a link for one of these videos in the back chat.
Oh, you know what? Good idea. Yeah, copy paste.
Yeah. Just put it in the back chat, and then I'll keep it and save it, and watch it later.
But like on that, I think this video, there's a part 1 as well, but on one of the videos it's got like a funny little animation thing in it, but it's just after that animation it starts dropping gems, man. Like I'll have a look, man. I'll have a look. Definitely check it out. and he even breaks down how like different system, how it's all the same system. You know, like how America thinks they're all America. Oh, we're our own, bro. It's all controlled by England, bro.
It is. It is. I keep telling them that.
What do you think this Meghan Markle shit is? Some American actor? Come on, man. They're blatantly saying, yeah.
I said every president has to come to England and speak to the Queen. Every president. Like, why is that system there?
And I did come across the next video, yeah, saying that they believe they're the great ancestors of the Egyptians, and they point out how all the similarities in their costumes, in their traditions, the way they do the ceremonies, and even like things in plain sight that you'd never even notice, like the steps that they stand on. You know, like how the throne's always on the steps, yeah, and the steps are laid out like a pyramid. Never even noticed it. Yeah, like
it doesn't mean they're Egyptian. It just means
but from what they've adopted. So what they do, it's like they morph and play. Oh, well, we come from this ancestry, and they take their architecture and stuff.
But they do. Yeah, that's what they're doing. But they do come from Egypt in a sense because they lived in Alexandria for a long time.
Yeah, you know what I believe though. You see all these great civilizations. When they fell, the clever people from them civilizations, they knew it was going to fall. So what they did, they migrated and started other cities. Yeah.
So when they left Egypt, they went to Rome.
Yeah, bang on. And then all they do is migrate. And then each time they migrate, they make a better design of that failed design. And that's where we are now.
New system, every new system.
Yes.
Still based on the old system, whether it's a Senate. You're still doing Roman shit. You know what I mean?
Even World War I and II, man, it was these systems. There was like, all right, so now they're narrowing things down and stuff each war.
Yeah.
And But there are detailed videos, man. There's bare detailed videos on all this stuff.
That's definitely old information. Like, it's not new, like what you're saying. You know what I mean? Like, but a lot of people still yet don't know what you're talking about.
You know, one thing I do worry about though. I think everyone needs to worry about in the times we're living in. You know about a guy called, I think, Jordan Patterson or something.
Right.
He does a lot of like deep talks about history and stuff and the parallels. Obviously, we were only born 20, 30 years ago, so all we know of the past is what's been taught to us. So we don't know, we weren't there to know why things happened and how things were. Right. And basically there's a book called Ordinary Men, and it's what's happening right now. There's so many similarities to what's in that book, and the book's basically about normal countryside people who wanted to be police officers. They went to the German government sent them to, I think, Poland or somewhere. Go, well, we need you to police these people because you are good people with a good moral background, blah blah. And there was some veteran coppers, and so basically there was police in the area for a bit, kind of like a martial law thing. And then after about a year or two, they started saying passing all these laws, and said to the people, all right, we need you to be a bit more firm because the people are getting a bit restless, so you might have to get a bit rough. Some of the older guys, you can get the chance to retire and that, blah blah. But then the young people, they had obviously they still got to pay bills and shit. So this is how they're forced into it. Money. People are all right. It don't matter about these poor people. You got your yard, ain't you? You got your nice yard in the countryside. So that's how they turned one against the other. So anyways, people started herding people up. And some people started killing people and whatever. And it was like normal people. They got basically turned normal people into murderers with propaganda and things like that. And it got to a point, where they was killing bare people and that, and it like rounding them up. And then there was like, all right, it's coming to the end of the war, blah blah. We've got to calm down, and people have already started killing. So there's like, fuck it, we might as well carry on killing them. So these people, even though it was ordered to stop now, they were still killing. And it literally the mindset, especially if you're watching the riots and that, like you're looking at the people in the riot gear and shit, the coppers and shit, how they're beating on the old people and stuff. Obviously, some of this shit's blatantly staged, but a lot of it's not, and a lot of it's not shown either. So we're getting to that stage where we're getting that totalitarian, authoritarian kind of thing going on in the country, man. Well, in all countries, it's happening. It don't matter what country you're looking at right now. There's riots going on everywhere. So, yeah, man. And then you got this kill bill fucking thing that's just been passed as well. So, yeah, it makes you question a lot of fucking things. What is the motive? What's the narrative? And you got to ask, who are the people behind it as well? Who are these people making these choices? Do we know them? Who were they to make any choices on our behalf? Like, all these kind of questions, man, because I don't vote for these people. When Boris Johnson was a mayor, I was like, look at the clown. They put a clown as a mayor. Fucking hell. And now that fucking clown is a prime minister. Do you know what I mean? It's a mockery, man. They're mocking the masses, literally. Mocking the masses. Come on, man. I can think of a million clever people to put in, you know, who've got strategic ways of thinking, have got direction, have got morals, you know, them kind of things. Like, these people are fucking taking a piss out of us, man. Literally taking the piss out of us, and people are just lapping it up. Like, yeah, man, we're doing like I seen a video the other day, yeah, somewhere in London, a mosque, yeah, some guy's just recording. He's like, yo, this is a queue, yeah, for a jab, and he's walking there down the road for long, and the queue's not ending. He's like, yo, these people are all waiting to get jabbed, you know. Mad. I'm just like, yo, I'm cool. Just keep the fuck. Anyone got a jab? Yeah, keep the fuck away from me. It's all right. Don't have to worry about me keeping away from you guys. I'm just keeping away from dumb people, man, who can't think for themselves, man. Cause I'm seriously considering moving country as well. So yeah, man, I got a brethren who's moved to Ghana and he's loving it. He's fucking loving it. He's like, no lockdown here, mate. Fruit every day, fresh, fucking, mate, loving it, man. Good weed, the lot. Yeah, man. History's a lie, man. He's a story. That's all it is. And he's the guy who won the fucking war. The other guy's dead. He can't tell his version. And usually the people who win wars, yeah, not usually the smart ones. They're the ones who are willing to do the worst things. So, you know, you got to think, is it really the smartest civilization? Or could it be smarter? Yeah, man. Man's been talking non-stop for like half an hour.
Yeah, man.
Might as well name this episode after me.
Get me. But yeah, man, drop your gems, man. Drop your fire, man. Because usually I've got a disagreement. I ain't really got no disagreement with what you're saying. Because I already know it.
Man, like, you know, like if I had, you know, Jed's got the control over this fucking thing, innit? You know, like what can be put on the screen and that.
Yeah.
Yo, if I had like control over it, I'd be putting up all the links, everything. Like, I could drop some in the fucking description thing actually.
You can put links in the actual chat, and you can put links in the back chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this, you know, ordinary menu, but I'm gonna put the description of what it basically breaks down, and then when you listen to what this guy is saying, you start looking at how the masses are being influenced.
Right.
Now, every movement in the last 2-3 years has been a movement of divide in some way. Black Lives Matter, LGBTQ and all them mad things. And you had this woman thing that happened. You've had like bare different movements, and each movement, yeah, I've noticed like friends fall out with each other because of their opinion, and like their groups are getting smaller. So it's divide and conquer, man. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Let me just get this link. Copy that. But yeah, this geezer, I'm gonna put the link in the. It's Jordan Peterson breaks down that book, and it obviously you can read it, you can listen to the audio book on YouTube.
Right.
That's what I do. Like I just whack on an audio book or something. You know, if I find something interesting, I can't be asked to read, I'll just put on the audio book, man. I'll be doing my thing in the yard, listening to it in the background.
Yeah.
You know, them little things there, man. Just you have to like educate yourself, man. Otherwise, you just become docile like everyone else. Just fall for everything and stand for nothing. You know what I mean? I'd rather just, yeah. But it's the world we're living in now, isn't it?
Man. Anyway, listen, it was nice talking to you, bro. You get me?
Yeah, man.
I gotta go, man. I gotta catch the last few rays of this sun, and I'll be back. Big up, Jets, man. Wherever you at. Big up everyone out there. Come on, man.
Gathering them in stadiums and then shipping them off on the trains. But that isn't where they ended. They ended in a very, very dark place. I don't think I've mentioned that to you before, but Ordinary Men is a book about, it's the best book of its type. Maybe it's the only book that isn't where they ended. They ended possible, but it's plotted much like Christian Bad. I don't think I've mentioned that to you before, but Ordinary Men is
oh shit, yeah, I forgot that one in the background.
German policemen in the early stages of World War II. And they were guys who were old enough to be raised in Germany really before the Hitlerian propaganda came out in full force. You know, if you were a teenager, say in the 1930s, you were going to be programmed into the propaganda machine, and maybe you were part of the Hitler Youth, and like you were raised in that, you know. But if you were older, then you were raised before that, and you're not as amenable to propaganda once you're older than about, well, I would say about 22 or something like that. It's pretty young, actually. If you're going to make a soldier, you have to get a soldier young, because once people are in their early 20s, say.
And that's why they want to youth them, because they want them young, literally.
They already have their personality developed. Anyways, these policemen were sent into Poland after the Germans marched through. And, you know, it was wartime, and there was this hypothesis in Germany that...
Big up. It went quiet, so I just thought I'm putting How Ordinary Men Became Nazi Killers. It's basically a book called Ordinary Men on YouTube, and there's so many parallels with what's happening in the world right now and this book that it's when I listen to the book and that, and you listen to this guy basically just breaks it down basically in a matter of 2.5 minutes. But yeah. Okay. It's how they got normal men, and they filled their head with propaganda, made them feel a certain way about another kind of people who they felt was different about them because of categories. Realistically, yeah, let's get real. Borders and countries are just made up, and realistically, it's just one big world, just separated by water. So let's just say, you know, like one country could hate another country and all that kind of shit. And it's all because people point out differences. So they use propaganda to like herd the masses to hate another people and basically commit genocide.
Okay.
And I'm noticing, yeah, like obviously they put people like Julian Assange away because he was like putting too much, he's dropping too many gems, like, and you know, exposing too much. And it's because these motherfuckers, yeah, sorry to say it, but they're basically the offspring of fucking Nazis, mate. The people who are running the show. Look at Bill Gates, look at IBM, you know, they tell you in plain sight, but people still trust these people. And yeah, like history repeats on it, but what they do each time it repeats, they just get smarter. They just do a different method, and they're using a different method now, I think. the very same companies, yeah, that are behind all of these vaccines, yeah. If you look at any foreign country, I know you hate the word third world country, but that's just how everyone else understands it. But,
some would say that Julian Assange was controlled opposition.
I think he knows there's something a bit too sketchy about him as well. Like, he was dropping gems and that, and his links, his contacts, he made as a background, like, you know. Obviously he made WikiLeaks, and that's probably a front, man. That's how these people work.
Yeah. Maybe
But the thing is, they put all the information's out there, like, and the thing is, the documents and shit that was put on WikiLeaks were so extensive, yeah. Like, for someone to make those kind of documents up, it would just be ridiculous. Like, and then you had, like, even videos of, like, you know, fucking soldiers doing blatant war crimes, just shooting up random people. But now you got that happening in Rodinja. Is it that? Where was it the other day where they got the war going on?
I don't keep up to date with stuff, to be honest.
But yeah, there's a country right now, and there's literally videos. You go on Live Leak and that, and the soldiers are just like, people are just riding home on the bike, yeah, and the soldiers pulling up in jeeps, yeah, and just shotgunning people. Like, it's raw, yeah, man. We got to really think about whose hands have we got we've got our lives in the hands of, like, you know.
Yeah, I think
warmongers, man. So yeah.
I think thing is, these people that go along with it, they are people. Which means,
but then again, like,
that,
I can't.
like when you're saying about the video,
paranoid. You can't think paranoid either, because, like, when I was a youth, I had, like, my tonsils flared up when I was, like, really young. I used to like eating bananas and stuff in it, so, like, the potassium used to react with my tonsils and the flare up. So I got them cut out, yeah. And I was thinking, well, technically, if they wanted to murk me, they could just do it then. Do you know what I mean? Like, if they wanted, like, but they don't. It's not like they want people dead and stuff. It's not like that. I think it's just a group of people, and I think they've been given a platform, like all these Nigel Farage kind of mindsets, who have been given a platform and power, and it's because they've been given power. Yeah, it's just a deadly fucking combination for the world. Especially, like, when Trump was in power and that, the shit that he was putting on on his tweets and shit, like, I'm like, that's blatantly to stir shit up, because, you know, people are going to react. So it's like, you know, they're basically taking a piss out of the masses. Literally.
Big up, Shaka. You right? Shaka.
Yeah, man.
I hear that. But
yes,
people. What's up? You right?
Chilling with one. Big
Not
up.
much, man.
No, but I've been hearing what Truth has been saying, innit? Even about the borders, with the borders thing, innit? Like, the borders just made up bullshit, really, that we just accept. But I hear that.
But we've been conditioned. Now the thing is, we've been conditioned and trained in schools. That's what geography is about.
Yeah, to divide each other. Like, oh, I'm this, I'm that. I'm like, fam, more than borders you're claiming to divide each other. Like, most of the tribes are interlinked with them, like, within the borders, innit? You get me? If you see, like, Africa, yeah, most borders, yeah, are between tribes, innit? So you see a tribe into, but that's why there's a lot of war, because, like, yeah, man, like, if I've got, let's say I'm from Zimbabwe, innit? There was a border between Zimbabwe, but if I've got a farm that was overlapping that land, but now that land has been divided to another person, obviously my generation, my further generation is going to say, no, this is our land. But because those borders don't give a fuck about it, so a lot of conflicts created by borders that were forced upon us, in it, for us to defend it. Like, oh, this is my country. That's a country given to you by a colonizer. Come on, bro. The fuck?
No, but this is another thing. No one actually owns anything. Like, no one actually owns the land they live on. Like when people get a mortgage, you own a house, yeah, but you don't own the land. So Doesn't make no sense.
What do
It's
you mean?
like
Unless you buy it, what do you mean? Like
no, but you still don't own the land the house is built on, the road. Like the actual physical land, you only own the property, the actual building. Like
now in Zim, it's different. Like people mostly buy stands and lands in it, then and then they build on it.
No, but yeah, in other countries, but in this country, the system's like it's a trick. Yeah. It's far trick.
If you're traveling, let's say you're traveling to Leeds in it, like you see all that land, that's all owned by like 3% of the country. They own all that land in it, and then we have a house on it. But most of that land you see when you're traveling like on the motorway, that's all owned by like 3% of people in this fucking country. You get me? And that's right. Yeah.
All I'm saying is, if you're gonna get land, get it somewhere, man. Get it somewhere foreign, man. Somewhere far. Plus, man. And keep it natural, keep it clean, man.
Where have you got to go for?
Don't ruin nature, man.
Why have you got to go far to buy land?
There's a lot of limitations in this country. Like there's a lot of laws, a lot of bullshit politics.
Restricted, man.
But they're not laws.
Nah, no. Let's just say, if I get land in India, I can build as high as I want, as low as I want. I can just dig as deep as I want. Like no one can say shit to me. But if I did that in this country, they'd be like, nah. You know what I mean?
And especially they do a lot of like background checks, a lot of bullshit, just a lot of restrictions, really. Like, I have a bigger chance of taking 10K and going to Zimbabwe and having a fucking farm than here.
Yeah.
And and living my life in it. You get me?
Literally, since lockdown, like I said, I've got a bag of people that have just went Africa and that, and they're loving it. They're loving it. Like, literally, it's beautiful. They're like, they don't even want to come back.
Yeah, as long as you got your system and you got your money pattern, you're calm.
You just go there, no ego. Everyone's happy, man. Everyone's peaceful. Like, you know what I mean? Normal. No one's walking around with like fucking iPhones out and shit. You know what I mean? Like on the fucking doing lives and all that shit, man. But everyone just living life, man.
But it's creeping in though. Like I've seen it starting to creep in because like now social media is going through Africa and they're doing this whole thing of like yeah, man, a lot of youths are now getting into this whole phone. They want to like be modernized and shit. So I see a lot of youths, and it's kind of like just got to try to guide them in a direction where they don't let it ruin them, like the West has, man. Yeah, I hear that.
Because people just do dumb shit on Instagram just to get fame. It's fucking mad. Fully grown adults, man. I manage some other things and that, and people get salty when people don't like posts and comment on things and share things and it gets to a thing where it's like, are you demanding it? Like, right, if I don't like something, I ain't gonna fucking like it, am I? Fucking hell.
Even like
you have to be fake. You have to be fake to be like, he's mad just to try to fit in. Fuck that, man.
But even deep it like the masculine, like this, like what's it called? This demasculating, whatever, like making men not men anymore. Like that's not really in Africa, but it's becoming common because of social media. Social media is making it a norm. But celeb for I can't say that for basically for I'm trying to like be able to get careful what I'm saying it. Basically for man like to be, because a lot of like they post like all that weird shit, but like in Africa it's kind of a taboo, but now it's now being more exposed, so people are now seeing it, whereas before it was never seen, so it was a taboo. Now celebrities in Africa are now posting it of like them, like man them wearing dresses or man them putting makeup on and doing like
bro like, please tell me, you know what you just reminded me of?
Go on.
Please tell me you've seen the video of the African brother. He's in Africa, he's doing a tutorial. He's like, get Barack Obama out of Africa. He goes, they eat the poo-poo. Please tell me you've seen that video.
Naji. But
oh no, where's the original? Oh, I've got to show you the fucking thing, bro. It's fucking hilarious.
Morning, everyone. My name is Pastor Dr. Martin Semper. I'm here in the capacity as the chairman of the National Task Force Against Homosexuality in Uganda. We are making legislation to make sure that sodomy and homosexuality never sees the light of legality in this land of the Pearl of Africa. have taken time to do a little research to know what homosexuals do in the privacy of their bedroom. One of the things they do is called anal leaking, where a man's anus is leaked like this by the other person, like ice cream. And then what happens, even poo-poo comes out. The other poo-poo's out, and then they eat the poo-poo. The other one they do is they have a sex practice called fisting, where they insert their hand into the other man's hand, and it goes into the anus all the way. And it is so painful, they have to take drugs.
Bro, these kids are talking from experience, bro. That is just hilarious.
Mother. What's the video called?
Bro, it's called, it's called Eat the Poo Poo.
Yeah.
Bro, it's hilarious, man.
Speaking fact, that's why it isn't. It's not a natural form of nature. You feel me? And
he's right. He's right in what he's saying, but it's just the way he's describing it, bro. Eat the poo poo like ice cream.
It's a thing where they're trying to do this thing where, like, they make, you know, like in the UK, like 2010 to 20, like that's when they started pushing this thing of like you can't help who you are. You get me? Like this, not the time to do that whole like
a young kid's not in a choice to make decisions for themselves. Simple.
Starting that process, in it. Like what the process that was happening back in the day, they're starting that process now in Africa to try to make it an awareness of it's there. But an awareness.
But why do you feel like that though? Because they watch these cartoons and they put it in the shit, bro. They put it there, so the kids watching it. Oh, I want to be like that character, bro. You can blatantly see what go on, like if you watch some of these fucking cartoons and that, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
they're normalizing it, and then what's happening is they're confusing the youth, and they're getting the youth to think about these things that a youth shouldn't even be thinking about, bro. The youth should be thinking about learning, bro.
I don't even. Yeah, I should be teaching a youth about like.
Yeah, bro. Don't plant that seed, bro. That seed does not need to be planted until they're fucking older. Like, people are the root cause of the problem. Stop teaching them this shit, bro.
Yeah, like sex, like
you make them curious.
I feel like when you're young, just like let them still be young and like play with toys and like climb trees and shit. Not thinking about kissing a gal or what, because that's like, I don't feel like under like 15 you should be teaching it. Like even a man, like a boy,
make them do something like, you know, keep active, man. Make them do some kind of sports or something. You know what I mean? That will tire them out, man. You don't need to be thinking about all these other kind of adult things, bro. Real talk. Even though this drug education, man, don't teach the youth that. Just don't put them in contact with it in the first place. Simple. You know what I mean? It's not a hard thing to do. It's not like it's a logical way of thinking. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, man.
Something to someone, they start processing that shit. Even if they're not thinking about it, they're still like, you get me, still in that mind space. You get me. And once you keep mentioning it and again, it becomes normal. Like there's a lot of things I find normal because I know a lot of street shit. But when I chat about the street shit to a lot of people, it sounds like, oh, now what the fuck? Why would you do that for? But to me, it's normal in it because I've been exposed. to
Yeah. Because it's your environment. That's where. Yes, man. This is what I was. Yeah. I get you, man. I get you. Yeah, man.
But this ain't natural though. Like, I feel more actually. Nah, I don't know. Like, I feel like, like I don't know, man. But obviously it's not our culture. It's a Western culture, isn't it? So I feel like it's never been.
We get idolized, influenced by it, and all that kind of things.
Yeah, but it's always been their culture. It's always been their culture, and even if you see the church statues and that, man, they're doing some fucking like. If you got cathedrals and
you know what it is? It's modern day colonialism. It's basically, the missionaries went out and there's like, submit to our religion, submit to what we believe, and they'd stigmatize you if you didn't, or they'd get rid of you basically if you didn't. Then basically, it's the same kind of thing. They're trying to stigmatize people that are like, that's wrong, man. And it's all the older generation. It's mad. So now you got a young generation who was like, yeah, we're old enough to make decisions. No, you're not. You're a youth. You shouldn't be making no decisions. All you should be thinking about is your career choices, and that's it.
Yeah,
you get me. Where you want to be in life, what you want your purpose to be in life, and that's it.
Yeah, just finding their own like their own soul away from like society. Like who are you as a person? Like
I'm not saying keep them caged away from relationships, because obviously you got to have relationships, but make that relationship be built on respect and them kind of things. And you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear that.
Otherwise, if you know about all this sex and that, like I said, man, when we was youth, as soon as we had that sexual education lesson in school, we was like, oh, is that what you do with it? Okay. Do you know what I mean? And then you go out looking for it.
Facts. Yeah. But even that, like, but we, like, the thing is, because I used to see a lot of olders, like, but the thing is, they kind of, like, I don't know, like, I'm a bit 50-50, because I was learning that shit from ends anyway, because I'll see olders, like, I'll go to like a motive and I see like an older getting head from a gal, like in a fucking motive. So that I was exposed to that shit from a young age. But I feel like even like a lot of olders have a part to play to teach youths not to like be hypersexual at a young age as well, innit? Because it's kind of like it's glamorized in it for like a guy to be hypersexual. You feel me?
Yeah, man.
So like, even I feel like even like man, them got a part to play to teach youths like, yo, it's okay, just be young, just don't like it's not. You get me? Don't be trying to lose your virginity right now. Just enjoy yourself in it. Cause I feel like the pressure is there in it. Like, oh, like even older thing, if you got a gal, you beat
this generation don't respect themselves, man. So if they can't respect themselves, you can't expect them to respect anything else, man. Do you know what I mean?
But we gotta teach them though. We gotta teach them to respect themselves in it. Cause like you get me? Because in a way, like I truly believe like a lot of like as an older person, I've got a part to play in it. I'm not even that older, I'm 21. But a lot on road, because like if you're 21, you basically are now older. You're out you're not out the game, but you're now older in that because more shoots are still active, like 15, like 13 to like 17, 18 in it. That's when you're fully active. But I feel like if I can't advise them and a part is blessed, then I'm not doing my duty as an older brother. You feel me?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
But you from West Mids?
Yeah.
Oh, saying I hear that.
Hopefully not for long, man. I'm looking to move about a bit, man. The world's bigger than this little dot we're in. You know what I mean? Want a little chip of land.
I hear that. Yeah, that's the way, man. Like fucking, like, yeah, man. Don't be limited in it. Like explore the shit, man. Enjoy it.
Yeah, but I gotta get learning some languages, man, because you can't just be putting yourself out in this open world. Man could be smiling in front of your face, setting you up, man, speaking his own language, and you wouldn't even know it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So gotta kind of be like, you gotta have your wits about you, man, in this world, man.
I hear that. Yeah, I feel like a lot of times we limit ourselves in it as humans because, like, we're fully capable of achieving a lot of shit, but we don't.
I think a lot of it's because we get comfortable, you know. We get comfortable where we are, so we don't want to go nowhere else. We don't want to progress. We just like.
But the problem is, when we're older, more time, I always hear a lot of olders complaining, like they start blaming other people. I'm like, bro, like you have the power within yourself to actually achieve that shit, but you chose to be comfortable. So I feel like I don't want to be sitting. When I'm like in my 40s, complaining, saying, "Oh, I can't do this because the government." Bro, like, no, I've got my own power. If I want to travel, I want to travel in it. But like, for me to start giving power to the government, saying, "Oh, the government's letting me travel," that's me now complaining. I don't want to be a complainer. I want to be able to say, "I've fucking built I can travel. I can go there. I can do this." And so that's why I have to build my shit now. In otherwise, yeah, I don't want to be comfortable complaining and like blaming like the government and saying, "Fuck Boris." And fuck Boris anyway. You get me? Fuck the government regardless.
Nah, mate. The world's mad. Yeah, we might have like full control of ourselves, but it's not us. We got to worry about. It's like driving a moped. Yeah, it's not you got to worry about. It's these other cars that are going to be hitting you. You know, life's mad. You know.
When they come to you, like, fucking, the thing is, either you punch him in the face or you keep it stepping. You get me? I feel like a lot of times not me. When I say we, I mean as like everyone in it. I don't mean.
Nah, that mate is normal, mate. I've just been going around normal, mate. I've been wearing a ballet, not a ballet, but like a face kind of thing, like, you know, like a little scarf thing, before lockdown. So I'm just doing what I normally did anyway.
Now here that I've got like it's like a thinner ballet. It's not like a thick one. It's a thin one. But yeah, I just use that. I've been using that since last year, innit? But like, yeah, but I feel like, I don't know, but I'm 50-50 about the mask thing. I wear it for, I don't like to show my face.
Oh, nah, have you seen them videos the last 2 days about the masks? Where they put the alcohol solution in, they get the microscope, and they find these little, super thin little worms.
Fam, the thing is, I feel like a lot of these
they're in all them Chinese-made masks, literally. And then I saw another video with a different mask, yeah, with the exact same worms in the mask. I'm gonna find this video. Fuck it, I'm finding the video, mate. You gotta see it. I ain't wearing one of their masks. Fuck that. I got a scarf. Yeah, I found it. Six days ago. 2 days ago. 3 days ago.
Stați micșa, ne-am avut mask. Oh. Music.
Just looks like hair though.
Nu tagad pa. Oh. It's not.
Yeah, that's fake.
But I can't lie, man. I stay away from these videos, innit, Carl? Like, the thing about social media is not for fucking awareness. It's always keep us in the loop and be scared and social media is always there to keep us, you know. So I don't really like. I try not to be on the social media too, like unless it's fucking like I don't know, man. I don't gain nothing from social media that much. Like, you know, when they do this awareness, like aware you about what's going on, bro. Like more time, it's just a fuel for me to make us like rowdy and just do the same shit. Like yeah, but.
I just find it as entertainment, you know. People, some of the shit people put on social media is funny. Like people put their whole life on there. Like even my real Instagram account, yeah. It's minimum. It's minimum. Like people see minimum what goes on in my life. But no, it's no one's business, man. Don't make it no one's business either. People put their whole life on that fucking thing, man. Like yo, the kids and everything. Like yo, stop doing that shit, man.
You know, I find funny when someone says like to like a little 2-year-old like happy birthday. I'm like, why are you posting happy birthday to your kid that lives with you? Like, what's he gonna say? Thank you, mommy.
Yeah, trust me. Keep that shit personal, man. Especially when you see what the world's like, man. Why would you want to fucking risk doing anything, though?
Yeah, I can't lie, man. Like, one thing that kind of like just it was like let's just realize social media is bullshit. Like. What's going on?
Obviously, if man's got a private account and that, yeah, and like it's just your family and that's different, isn't it? But some people, yeah, they're like got public pages, posting their youths all over there. Like, what the fuck, man?
But
man,
like, yes, and thing social media is like a platform where like people just jump on to chat, like to just like I don't know if I feel like I don't know, but I'm yeah. There's a lot I want to say in it, but I have to limit myself because like it can be it can be a big discussion in it.
No, I just say it. Fuck it, mate. I've been speaking for about an hour non-stop. What the fuck?
It's because it's a thing in it. Like it's a big thing. That's what fuck it. I'ma say it. Even like the whole like accusation thing when people make an accusation on Instagram and bear man just jump on and believe it because bear man are saying it. You feel me? And that's when I realized that social media is just it's like a high school thing in it, but just
do you know what you should use it as? You should use it to identify who not to know your business then, because anyone that fucking I use that shit as like, yo, you're a nosy bastard, man. Keep the fuck away from my shit.
Yeah. No, I just post political shit, like political videos and that. But
nah, you know what? I'm not gonna lie, yeah. The Black the Ripper video, yeah. That one was fucking. That was a sick episode. That was man went in depth. So like some things, yeah, you have to dissect them in it.
Yeah.
You shouldn't just take everything that's fed to you, and you should look at it, analyze it first before you eat it. Yeah,
me, like I'ma say it, fam. Even the Dutch thing in it, like with the whole Dutch situation, I feel like Bearman that jumped to the Dutch Villa situation in it, I got disappointed in it because Bearman jumped in whatever they didn't even know the full story. You get me? They jumped on it And then like, yeah. But the full story is just fucking, it's just simple. The guy who exposed him has got mental health issues. That's it. And the guy was just chatting crud, but Bearman jumped on it. So I'm like, yeah. You get that's when I realized that social media is a platform where people just like, it's like a high school thing in it, where like one makes a rumor, Bearman just believe and just jump. You feel me? And this is kind of mad.
I believe it's never good to speculate. Should always like, should never just take anything in it. Like, let's just say, yeah, someone's saying, oh, this is a apple when you can blatantly see it's that's a shit example. That's a shit example. Yeah, just never just speculate, just unless you got the facts there, or you got some source of the information, or you got the individual saying it themselves red-handed. Yeah, man.
Even the source, like even because the source, remember, source can like anyone can make source in it. Like I can take a picture of it and just make some other shit. But like, because people are ready for fucking stories anyway. When the story happens, they're happy because they can just jump on and like, you get me. So like, for example, I'm trying to limit myself how I say this shit. It was a big
bottom of my heart, back of my mind. You know what I really believe happens in them situations. Some of these celebrities, yeah, their sales ain't going so well, so they make some hype, so it just hypes up their name, you know, and all the searches and all that, the algorithms. Yeah.
Nah, I hear that was something I thought as well, in it,
because you know Google was going mad as soon as you type Dutch, yeah, it would finish up your sentence Aveli for ya.
Yeah, I hear that. I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, it's a very confusing thing in it, but like I felt like Bearman that it was just like it was a bit weird for me to like see like big grown men jumping on the thing in it and chatting about the thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, even like rappers, but I don't know. Like even if rappers jump, I still hear like maybe it was just a thing of like what's it called, algorithm in that, just like to push the name in that car. Right, some of the I was like, yeah, man, I don't know, but society just eats every bullshit. They just eat whatever they're told in it, and they just think it's actually a reality. It's just like, yeah, this is happening.
Yeah, but that's a good way to see who the sheep are, isn't it? As long as you know who the sheep are, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
It's like when Rihanna brings out a song, yeah, and she dyes her hair pink or red, mate. The next fucking day, everyone's got red or pink hair. Like, it just shows you who the sheep are.
Yeah, because everyone's governed by a lot of people are governed by social media. Like a lot of people are governed by like what's popping, like what's popular.
No, what I mean by it, they're letting you know, hey, I'm a sheep.
Yeah. Well, even deep it like the thing of what's it
obviously
called? Like,
some people they just do it because it looks good at it, but yo, most of these people do it because they see, yo, Chris Brown dyed his hair blonde, I've got to do the same. Fuck
even,
that.
Even with fashion, like fashion is controlled a lot by social media. Like what's popping, yeah. Like even like fucking when like Bearman have been rocking Air Forces for years.
You know for a fact, yeah. You know, like when Chris Brown dyed his hair blonde or whatever, and bare people dyed their hair blonde. You know he got paid bare dough for that because of the sponsorship and all that kind of shit. His next record deal, because they would have seen, wow, you influence all that audience. All I'm seeing is people wearing fucking blonde hair everywhere. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it makes them stronger in their field. So like as a musician, you're gonna have more options, more choices, more opportunities. Just because you've demonstrated that you have that power of influence over, you know, all them people. That's why I think half of these people are where they are, because like, you know, they wear a fucking Prada belt and everyone wants a fucking Prada belt. So
Yeah,
like, oh yeah, man, you're signed, man. I'll give you 10 mil, man. I'll give you 10 mil. You're gonna make me 50 mil on a belt that costs like 50 pence to make. It's a joke.
Yeah,
it's a fucking joke, man. It's basically like to get richer, you gotta rip people off in this world. I ain't willing to rip people off and skank people and shit on people. In this world, you've got to rip people off, skank people, con people to become rich. You got to be a drug dealer, a fucking warmonger. You got to do some mad shit to become a millionaire in this world.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear that. I hear your point, G. Fucking yeah, it's one of them, innit? It's one of them. But as long as you know yourself, and like you know what you want, because yeah, I don't feel like social media should like should govern like your fashion sense because this is popular or this is popular. Nah, man, like if you feel even like like when you see them emos and that like wearing them big black boots and shit, like more times like that's common because that's what makes them comfortable in it.
Yeah, everyone's themselves in it. It's only a style, like that doesn't reflect on that person.
Yeah, that's just them in it. That's what makes them comfortable. But I feel like we're like,
but it shows you but it allows you to see what they're about.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, but still, even that's what they're about. Yeah, that's still like it's their reality. You get me? But I feel like because it's not the normal fucking fashionable thing that's popular on Instagram, or like bare rappers are not chatting about Air Forces or man's. Yeah, man, like because now like people are now judging what man's wearing because like it's not popular. There was a time where Timbers were popular. There's a time where like, even
like Yeezys. As soon as they come out, everyone wanted a pair of Yeezys. They look ugly.
Even like fam, bare man, you don't see you now rocking Timbers because they're old man shoe. But bare man, there's a time where everyone was rocking Timbers.
Yeah, Timbers back in the day, and Rockport and them things, man. And Rockport and them things, they just fade out after a bit, man.
But it's still lit though. Like I'll still rock them, and I'll still rock like 95s and TNs and that. You get me, car? Yeah. Well, even like fucking True Religions, I always rock True Religions in. You never catch me wearing Balmain. I'll never.
I'd say True Religion was like a phase for about a year and a half, and then it just faded out.
I'll still rock them in it, car. For me, they still are lit to me because they suit my body and they suit because I'm a big you get me. But you ain't gonna catch me wearing like what's it called? What them jeans Balmain in the car? They're the latest jeans. No, because that's now me wearing my fashion based on or because bare man are saying they're popular, so I'm gonna rock it.
I don't really look at the name, you know. I look at like the fabric and them things. Like, is it made? Is it good? Is it decent? You know, like I got some funny named clothes, man. I got some funny brands, man.
But I can't. Yeah, that's why you should have
like weird named fucking clothes. Just like I don't look at what they're called, man. I just buy it because it does what I need it to do, man. Yeah. Everyone else trying to buy like Louis Vuittons, like spending $1,000 on a pair of shoes, man. You're mad. Ain't been paying the bills and that, but they're spending grands on shoes. Like, nah, man.
The most I've ever spent is $350 on shoes, but more time because I only buy Air Maxes.
Mate, most I've ever spent is a Bills, man. Bills Max.
I hear that.
That's me treating myself. That's me like, yo, I'm looking after myself.
Keep it in shoes, like most shoes. Like, for me, an Air Max is what I need. Everything I need it for, it doesn't get me. Unless I'm like whatever. But more time, like I'm comfortable. Even getting them exclusive like 95 or something, I'll be happy doing that because yeah. But I'm not gonna spend shoes on fucking red bottoms. I'm not even comfortable, bro. They fucking hurt, man. But because they got red bottom, I'm gonna rock them. That's weird for me, man.
But people buy it because it makes them feel a certain way. But people spend that money because they're like, I spent $1,000 on this jacket, so it feels good, and that's what to them. You know what I mean?
That feeling is never gonna be satisfied. You get me? You can feel however you want, but reality is this, innit? If it's not like you, because when another thing drops in it, you're gonna want that, so you're never really satisfied.
Yeah, and then that's the old thing now. Yeah.
You get me?
But it's how people are raised, really, isn't it?
That's what I'd rather be a car. I'm more of a car guy, like a car guy, than actually. If I could spend money, I'll spend it on cars in it than like actual like clothing and shit. Car, I love motors more than I love fucking every night. You get me? Like wearing a fucking Moncler. I'd rather get rather than Moncler, get a Mark IV Golf. You get me? And customize that shit.
Yeah, man. Never bothered with cars, you know.
Yeah.
I've never bothered even. Well, yeah, actually, yeah. I was gonna go get a car, but then I was like, nah, fuck it. Why would I bother wasting money on getting a license to pay road tax, maintenance, petrol, all these other fucking things, insurance, and then you crash into someone's car, you got to exchange details. Nah, man. Yo, brethren, give you a bluey, yeah? Drop me down the road. Nice one. If you crash, it's your problem.
I hear that. Nah,
I am not. I'll get a train, get a lift, mate. I'm not driving. I can drive.
A car offers man freedom that you can do what you like. Yeah, obviously, but if I want to travel now to go money, I can. I don't need to like look into transportation and shit. I can just jump on and do what I needed. You're waiting to jump on. Yo, what is I don't think Jed's here. Someone trying to jump on. Yeah, I don't think Jed's here.
I've always got someone who's got a car in it. That's what it is, man. I've always got just access, man.
Now I hear that. But that freedom is always blessed though, when like because you can now rely on you in it. Because yeah, I don't know, like I always feel like weird like asking like man for like yo, they're gonna do it regardless, and they're like yeah, say nada. But I don't know, like I just want my own freedom. I'm like yeah, I can travel when I want to. If I want to go shops, jump in the car and just dip in it. The car, yeah, you get me.
Yeah,
but, yo, I don't think Jazz is here, you know. I think he dipped, but
he's in and out, man. He's in and out.
So someone wants to join. Some people can join in. But yeah, someone's it's getting
editing up some videos and things.
It's getting funny. It's nice and funny, you know.
Yeah, man. But yeah, you guys should go check out a page called Light and Dark, man.
Light and Dark.
Yeah, man, on YouTube. Just started working with the guy. Pretty interesting. He interviews addicts and stuff and asks them how they ended up where they ended up. So his latest episode that he's got on there, I edited that one. And yeah, 1K view 22 hours ago. Already got 1,000 views, man.
No, calm. What is it?
Mate, crazy though. The guy was actually smoking crack on the camera. Just casually, like just yeah, it's mad. Went to London. I can't remember the fucking. It's not Shoreditch. It's near Hackney somewhere. But yeah, that was mad, man.
Morning. Some guy.
Yeah. I'm really trying to understand why people turn out certain ways, but I don't know. I just cannot. I can't understand them. It's a difficult thing, and it's like yeah, man. I really can't understand why people would really go down a certain route in life. Mad.
God, they limit their options, innit? They limit their options to a point where like there's no really another way. Like you get me? Like if you limit yourself so much, like where you there's a lot of man.
Literally the guy's mind was destroyed. Like he was asking him questions, and some of the questions he was answering 30 seconds after we asked him the actual question. And then some of the questions, he'll answer it with a different question, but then start answering the question that we asked him before. Brother, it's weird. It's like he was living in his own world.
Yeah, some of them are just like suddenly they just grow up in an environment where like it's just fuckery for them, innit? Where like they grow up in a family environment where it's like the father's a crackhead. Like,
I've noticed a lot of them, a lot of people whose parents were like that, they kind of followed the direction. It really shows that the power of influence is strong, like, you know.
Well, even like there's like I know one guy, he back in the day he used to be on it, like his name used to like ring bells and that, but like he kept on like he was mainly a goon in it, but because these men are older, these are like old, like them older yardie man, but like because he was a goon in it, he was like so. But he carried on the same way even after he came up penning it. But so when you're green, you're not making money and you're just doing the violence thing. You're not making bread, you just do violence in it. He doesn't really progress in it. That's what his thing was. But obviously, like he kept doing this shit for so many years and that. And then the only way, like after pen, he kept doing the same shit. So the only way out is like fucking like hostels and like doing the same bullshit. Because like there's time where there are people around you that like, fam, I've got a family now. You can't be sleeping in my yard. Come on, bro. You get me? Like. And now, bro, he's like he's a Rasta man now, but he's still always like living on like in the streets.
They get used to just wanting to live high all the time, so they don't want to do nothing for themselves. They don't want to progress, and then when they're not high, they start worrying about all the problems that they was escaping when there was high. It's mad. You can't make it up, but it's like I don't understand how somebody can allow themselves to get in that situation. Like me personally, being through like some of the shit that I've been through personally, I'm like, I wouldn't even put myself down that road. Like I wouldn't. Like it's mad. It baffles my head.
But I think guidance as well, innit? Like they ain't got guidance, or they ain't got like that kind of like support. A lot like there's not that support, or like they realize when it's too late, innit? Like they realize, oh shit, I need to part of my life when it's like, and they get comfortable. But now they see themselves as victims. They're like, oh, I need help, but they don't really see themselves as I can actually create my own thing. But it's peaking, and like it's a very sad lifestyle, innit? But especially in the UK, there's so much opportunities. Like I can't lie, like if you wanted to there's a lot of opportunities where you can just like even like just surviving and having your own yard. It doesn't have to be a big yard in it, but there's a lot of opportunities, But most people, like they kind of like they don't see the benefits of living in the UK. There's a lot of bullshit to living in the UK, but like
I think there's a lot of people that are just lazy, and it's just easier to just do that instead of trying to do something about where they're at.
Yeah, facts.
That's the one thing. Whenever I was in a bad place, like that's the one thing I always used to do was, what can I do about my situation, and I'll do something about it. Like, you can't just sit there and dwell and be like, you got to think about where to start, and like think about like where you messed up as well, so you don't repeat that same mistake, and even better, learn from other people's mistakes so you don't have to make that mistake. It's just.
But a lot of people, they're not ready for that. They're not ready to like actually like sit down and say, what am I doing? What can I do for myself? Because they have this thing of like, oh, the world has to take care of me and this, and it's your fault.
expecting a lot.
But like I can't lie, man. A lot of times when I went back to Zim, and like I spoke to a lot of family who, their life is peaking it. But they work hard. Like if they came to the UK, like they wouldn't believe that they wouldn't believe like there's so much opportunity, but people are not on it to work and to provide for themselves. They'll be like, why not? Like the fuck? Because there's a lot of people in Africa who are hustlers, but because of like the environment they grew up, they haven't got options to just
for options and opportunities. That's all you need. That's what I've been doing in my life. Is just like every little idea I've had has never cost me any money. Like I've tried loads of different business ideas. Some of them took too much time and learning. So I just like, I'm not ready for that, or I have to employ someone that's going to cost money. So no. And I did a few little things, man, and I'm getting to things that I like doing now. You know what I mean? But that they ain't costing me no money. I'm doing something I enjoy doing, and man, it's because I've chose to do it though. It's not like because I've just sat there and be like, life's boring. Yeah, life is boring, but make it interesting, innit?
Create something for you. Make it your innit? You get me? Make it like the vision that you're. Otherwise, and a lot of I hate seeing a lot of older man them sit there complaining about how hard life is, but like they didn't create it when they had the time to create that shit for themselves. They didn't want to. You get me? And
they're the same people who would say, I could have done this, I could have done that, but they never even tried. I'd rather be the guy that tries and fails and be like, 10 years later, be like, at least I fucking tried. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather be that guy, like, who would actually give it a shot, man. I like to test myself to see if I can do things. I like doing things that I've never done before to see if I'm capable of doing it, like the video editing thing. I ain't got a fucking bean what I'm doing, but I've gone on YouTube. Even the equipment I've got, I haven't just brought the most expensive thing. I've spent the least amount of money, but I've got quality things, so I can still have some level of quality control over what I do. Man, I'm investing in myself, and if I ain't investing in myself, I can't expect no one else to, because how can I say, hey, invest in me, and I ain't even trying to do nothing? Come on, it doesn't make no sense.
We haven't got value towards you except Just you
yeah,
and
man, you gotta value yourself first, man, and then other people will be like, you know what, he's worth my time. Go on, I can see you doing something. Here's a little something to help, yeah. And I'm that I like doing that. Like, you know, if see my brethren's doing a thing, I'll help him. I'll push him in the right direction, and it motivates them. Like you got somebody not holding your hand, but you got somebody like, you know, every time you do something, like, you know what, levels on that. And every time something's not on point, you let them know. You're not being funny, you're not being disrespectful. You're like, oh, you need to fix the levels on this or tweak that a little bit, you know. And you know, people who would be genuine would be like, you know what, respect for that, you know, because no one else even said that. I wouldn't have even noticed, you know, them kind of things there, man. And I like that, you know. I'd rather be helpful than useless, simple. But like I said, this generation, yeah, there's not this generation, the generation coming, mate. I feel sorry for them, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I hear that. I fully hear that. That's why I say, like, do as much as you, if you can influence or uplift a youth or something, so that they can level up, fucking do it, man. That's a part, like, yeah, that, like, obviously, luckily, I had some guidance in it, but some guidance guided me through to get deeper and enrolled in it. They taught me a lot of street shit.
Same, man, same. There's sin that I was down, and there's like, you know what? You're not one of them dumb idiots that are just out there just causing trouble, you know, and they sit you down when you're going down the wrong direction. They sit you down, they go, look, yeah, you can either keep going down this wrong direction and end up like this fuck up here, or you can fix yourself up and get in a place where you're better than where you are now. You're not happy where you are, so, you know. And there's some elders that are literally like that, kind of drilled a bit into my head that I needed to hear at the time. But you know, when you're young, you're ignorant, you think you're an adult.
Yeah, I hear that, but still, I'm grateful for them people in it, because like some of them like influenced me to like to move to, like, because I grew up to move out Vens in it, and I was like, because a lot of them, like, fam, if you stay around
Best thing I ever did.
Yeah, because you staying around here, you only know one way to survive around here. You get me? But if you, and I'm grateful for that, because, like, I was able to, even though they were still on their bullshit, but because they were on their bullshit, they were able to guide me and say, listen, this is the bullshit that I created because I stayed on this path. But like, fam, like, come on, like, you get me? There are some elders who did teach me a lot of bullshit though, which I'm a bit 50-50, like, thank you, but no, because they taught me how to survive on some bullshit. But because that's all they know in it, so they guide me on how to mash work and how to.
But that mentality comes from because your environment's throwing itself away, and you're thinking, well, I ain't on this crud, but I know I can make money off this crud, and they're gonna get it off someone else, so I might as well give it them. And it comes from that. It comes because, and then what happened? You're like, oh, I'm doing this to get out of this situation, and then you realize you start doing it for the money you're making and the fun you can have with the money and the nice little things you can get with the money, instead of what you originally planned to do, which is probably get yourself out of where you were. And there's bag of people, and then there's bag of people who even get sucked into that lifestyle and end up under things. So
and that's the mistake which I got involved in a lot of times, in it. You get me? A lot of times I got deep in that bullshit. But like, I've always thought to myself, this is not my end goal. My end goal is not to be, I'm not trying to be someone's younger and then take over and then be a done. No, I want to be free. I'm not trying to like make a name for myself as a G, but because of survival, I realize real G's they're not there to make a name, they're just surviving it, but the name gets spread regardless. But that's not my goal. My goal is not to be a G, it's not to be respected, it's not to be like, oh, I'm just me, you get me? Like, but my mistake is I was a goon in it. You get me? I didn't focus.
But when you have that certain name or that rep, or people know you do certain things, people will test, like, you get me? They'll be like, oh, let's see if he's a pushover, you know, and them kind of things.
Even though I'm still blessed with people I grew up with. I've still got love for them, but when I'm not in that city no more, when I go back here, the maddest thing is, like, because I'm not older, there's a lot of younger G's who are like 15, 16. They're gonna try and make a name via me because they're like, oh, that's my man. But I'm like, fam, I'm not like, fam, I'm a different thing. I don't even walk around. I'm just, because I'm thinking of something else. But to them, like, the thing is, one thing I didn't clock is, even if you leave a lot of like that lifestyle. To a lot of people, they don't care if you left it or not. They still want to like settle the scores.
Yeah, they're still living it. Like I said, I've got a cousin like that, man. He's like my age, but he's still living. Well, I think he's a bit sensible now, but even a year ago, he's still living that, man. You know, you have a drink or something with the lads.
Even if he leaves it, yeah, like to other people, they don't give a fuck if you left or not. They still see him as an enemy because, like, you get me, like that's the saddest thing. That's one thing that I feel like you are not told. Whether you want to move out of the thing or not, yeah. Once you say you're involved in it, you never leave it because, like, someone might see you from an old life and think, "Fuck it." Like my man's done this to me like 10 years ago. But even though you got a family, you're now a pastor, you're doing this church thing, whatever. They still want to blast you because you get me. A man's dipped. But it's a sad thing, man. It's a sad life, and that's why I say, like, teach the youths to try to avoid it. You get me? But man's dipped. But yeah, peak life, man. This man gone. P, I switched up. Yeah, I don't know how to fucking join, like, let people join in that get me a car. It's not my thing. You feel me? Speak. But yeah, I don't know where thing is, you know, what's the name? Jed. So I can't add people in that. Peak. So yeah, man, but yeah, what I was saying is facts in it, like, yeah. A lot of people feel like this you can pick and choose when you want to do this thing, man. Once you're in it, you can step out in it, but there's always gonna be repercussions in it. You get me? But speak. Yeah, you know, I can't do nothing. I can't add people in that, so
Big up, big up. You there?
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, what you doing? How you doing? I saw you up there alone. I said, let me jump on.
I didn't even realize I was alone.
But big up to the tune. I saw the video. I already liked and commented. Everyone go check out the single, like, comment, subscribe. You already know all that good stuff.
Yes, man. Yeah, I didn't realize I was alone. What happened? Costa said he's waiting to jump on. When was that? That was 20 minutes ago. What happened?
Big up, everybody.
Big up, man. Big up.
Dublin.
What's the story? Just on the way home, walk.
And
yeah.
Did I see that flash over face earlier?
What's that?
Did I see a flash of your face earlier? I don't know, the screen.
Yeah, just at the start there. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Can we get a look?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, well, go on, big up. How you doing? Hey.
I have to wear the mask for the bus, you know.
Are you from the oil spot? Okay.
Well, how are you?
Where you are? You got a big jacket on. Is it cold?
It was really warm earlier on today, but yeah, it's cold now.
Yeah, man. Sun was shining today. I went out for a little bit.
It was a nice day, all right, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I had to go back home, change out of my tracksuit, and put on a sundress. And yeah, man, I enjoy when the sun shines. It makes me happy.
I think it makes everybody happy, doesn't it?
Good vibe.
Put the smile on everybody's face. You know?
Very good vibe. So yeah, I mean, that started from scratch. Yeah, because I was in my own world, just doing some things. I wasn't listening to what was being said. I hope it was a good conversation. Was you listening to the guys talking?
I was listening to him at the statistic way that his old man was kicking the crap out of him.
Yeah.
I listened. I think I listened to the first hour of it, and then I was closing up the factory. So
your microphone's fucked.
Is it fucked? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, but it's like
it's it's a bit fucked.
It's distorted, man. It's distorted.
Yeah. Do you know what I'll do? I'll knock off until I get home then, yeah?
All right.
Meet up in a bit, bro.
Yeah. Big up.
Yeah.
So how long did it take you to sort out the lyrics onto the? Because I know you was doing that a bit earlier on.
Yeah, it wasn't long. That wasn't long. And I spotted a spelling mistake.
Okay.
Yeah, I hate that shit, man. I spotted a spelling mistake, man.
You know what? Here is the word that I think. I thought it wasn't. I assumed it was kind of like a play on words.
Well, let's see. Let's just leave it there. Okay. Nothing I can do now. I can't change it.
So who else is jumping on the panel? Oh, and did you find anything about defense?
No, I found out nothing. Nothing at all. He's just disappeared into thin air.
I think he definitely might have a lady friend.
I don't even think completely disappeared. I've got to assume that something has happened. I've got to assume that there's some issue.
Glad to share. I hope not. I hope he's all right, and it is just a lady friend, and he's just like
wrapped up. I just don't think it's that logical because it's such a complete disappearance. Even Khan was in the chat today.
Was he?
Yeah, I saw him say something about I don't know what he was talking about. But it was definitely one of Khan's accounts, the one that's called Urdu Turk or something like that. I know it's his account.
I don't understand how everyone keeps changing their names. There's so many different names. Sometimes, you know, you see someone in chat and it's like someone saying hello to them. It's like, who are they saying? Where
Who's
are
this? Yeah. They got all these different names and that.
So you're gonna add a video to the track as well?
A video? I don't know. I ain't sure.
Okay.
No, probably not though.
No?
It's just a little freestyle. It's not really a song.
But it's definitely good. I love the lyrics.
Say that again?
It's definitely good. I love a lot of the lyrics in it.
Oh, you like them, yeah?
Yeah.
It's good. Just something to listen to. Just a little something. Not every day song, message. Like, I don't want to bombard people with I don't know, with what I want to say. I kind of want to do it in dribs and drabs. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
I've been so message heavy. Yeah, man. So, yeah, I'm gonna do some other stuff as well. Isn't it?
Okay, what are you planning on doing if you don't mind me asking?
Sorry?
What are you planning on doing if you don't mind me asking? What other stuff is interesting you?
No. I'm still talking about music in that respect. I'm just saying, you know, exploring different sounds and shit. I just enjoy music, innit? And spreading a message and making music are not necessarily synonymous all the time. They don't have to be.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so let me I'm gonna knock it off for like an hour.
All right, bless
and reboot up the system.
you.
Do you know what I mean?
No problem. Everyone, cash up, like up the show, all that good stuff. Don't be lazy. Come on.
Yeah, man. I'll be back, family. Big up, MD. Hopefully, you can come back in a bit.
Oh no, definitely. I'll come back in after. Don't watch that. All right, bless.
Cool.